papunta dito!
GG, bro!
Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko?
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Handa sa laban, sandata sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, may fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tore ang aking gabay? Di na lifan niya, I hold down the lane. Ako ang kapuan, when you bring our names to the game. Eyes on the prize, be nice, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka lang na Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka lang na Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang na Pilipino. Teka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. I know Superman. I'm here cause I got God. My team is super fan. Eyes on the prize, been nice cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka lang na Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka lang na Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang na Pilipino.
The 17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Theory, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Catch the MPL PH Season 17 playoffs live at the San Juan Arena. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website, Palag Na To. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
This is another chapter sa ating international rivalry between Aurora Gaming and ONIC Philippines. A battle between M7 and M6. Buti na lang walang tao doon eh.
Mga membro ng ONIC Philippines at ang liwanag ang makakakuha ng Game 1.
Hindi talaga pwede na tuloy-tuloy ang panalo ng World Champions na pinapanood natin sa ating first series.
At para sa Super Family, tatampo Tatapusin na ng ONIC Philippines ang paghahari ng M7 World Champs at sila ang tatawid sa next round. Hindi na sana dito ni inabangan lang ni MP na King. Nagamit na rin ang Winter Crown. Ngayon pipilitin na lang ni James na patagalin ang mga nagaganap. Nagagamitin si Sean ay na-force na rin. Oh my goodness, na maalam na si Bergima dito. Nakapasok si Netsky. Kaya ito yung rescue with that penalty zone. Naman. Pero si MP na King game boy pa rin naman. Si Mingwin, binibigsak na!
We are super great, and we're going to cover a song called Kayo Masang Mag-enjoy. Hey, oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Na kundi dahil sa pag-ibig ay tinalikuran ko na sana dalaga na balak makasama mula sa simula hanggang sa magsipagtunugan yung kapana makasama ka na para batadhana at kamatayan lang ang mga nag-iisang bituan kung wala ka ang tadhana sadyang kahanga-hanga ibang mga babae sa mundo kinalimutan ko na para masabi lang sa'yo na tapos na ang pagiginaw puso ko naghihikahos kapag naliligaw ngayon paos na paos at saka sisigaw nga rin yung pangalan laos at saka lilitaw ngunit bakit para namin nakatitig sa atin at parang hindi sila sang-ayon sa pag-ibig natin mahal kita kahit may pagkaalangan pagkat sa atin mas mukha ka pang lalaki kaysa sa akin hindi ko maipaliwanag ang lahat ikaw ang lagi hinahanap sapagkat
ikaw ang nasa isip Batid kita hanggang sa panaginip Kasi ikaw ang iniibig ko Ngunit hindi ko maipaliwanag
hindi ko maipaliwanag ang lahat
Ikaw ang lagi hinahanap
ikaw ang lagi hinahanap sapagkat
ikaw ang nasa isip Kadate kita pati sa panaginip Kasi ikaw ang iniibig iniibig ko.
Ang buhay parang dagat na kung saan lahat tayo nagtipon. Sa dami ng isda nakabingwit ako ng hipon. Hindi ka lang maganda pag hindi nakatalikod. Parang ipot ka ng ibon magpakipot. Hindi ka nais-nais pero hulog ka ng langit. Kaakit-akit kahit purok tuto ka sa ani. Kalahit-lahit pero kahit ubod ka ng pangit sa'kin. Mas nakakakit ka pa kapag natutok ka magahit. Hindi ka man kapiling, ikaw lang ang kapiling ko. Kahit hindi pilitin, ikaw ang pipilitin ko. Kahit maribis ko ang sarap na feeling mo, ikaw ang namimiss ko mismo. At kung kasama ka, parang naglakad ng aso-aso day. Paggalit si San Goku parang kamo-kamo babe. Pero ikay between kapag sa langit nakadungo. Kahit parang in between ka ng babae at bakulaw.
Hindi ko maipaliwanag.
Hindi ko maipaliwanag ang lahat.
Marahil ikaw ang laging hinahanap.
Ikaw ang lagi hinahanap sa
Pag-isip ko, ikaw ang nasa isip. Batid kita hanggang sa panaginip. Basta ikaw ang iniibig ko. Ngunit hindi ko maipaliwanag.
Hindi ko maipaliwanag ang lahat.
At marahil ikaw ang laging hinahanap.
Ikaw ang lagi hinahanap
Sa pag-isip ko, ikaw ang nasa isip. Kadate kita hanggang sa panaginip. Kasi ikaw ang iniibig ko.
Isang araw dumalaw, sakay na natin dating kasintahan. Ang sabi niya, uy meron akong nabalitaan. Ang ikwento niya, ako'y napaisip. Sa tuwing napatahimik na sinabi di ang tunay na pag-ibig. Ilang araw hinanap bago makita ang sagot. Kung tama ang hinala, ito'y mabisan na gamot. At ng aking inumin, saka ko lang gaunawaan. Gayong mga langhiya, ako'y naloko lamang. Nilin lang, dinaya at inuto na matindi. Ngayon ay pelikula na binuo patabingi. Ito ay pelikula na binuo patabingi. Isa kang malaking libag na tinubuan ng pisngi. Alam mo, mukha kang tuhod na may bukol na may sugat na may nana. Ikaw ang dahilan kung ba't nasulat tong harana. Para sa dalaga na kundi dahil sa gayon mo ay pinaliguan ko na bala.
Hindi ko maipaliwanag.
Hindi ko maipaliwanag ang lahat.
Marahil ikaw ang laging hinahanap.
Ikaw ang lagi hinahanap
Sa
sa
pag-isip
pagkat
ko, ikaw ang nasa isip. Kadate kita hanggang sa panaginip. Kasi ikaw ang iniibig ko. Ngunit hindi ko maipaliwanag.
Hindi ko maipaliwanag ang lahat.
At marahil ikaw ang laging hinahanap.
Ikaw ang lagi hinahanap
Sa
sa pagkat
pag-isip ko, ikaw ang nasa isip. Date kita hanggang sa panaginip. Kasi ikaw ang iniibig ko.
yan na dahil sa gagayuma. Gagayo dahil sa gagayuma. Gagayo dahil sa gagayuma. Gagayuma. Yeah, yeah. Dahil sa gagayuma. Gagayo dahil sa gagayuma. Gagayo dahil sa gagayuma. Gagayuma.
Gagayuma. MPL, okay pa ba kayo dyan? Once again, we are Sacred Bread and we're down to our last song. Original namin to. Sana magustuhan nyo. One, two. Sabihin mo nga kung paano mo nabiyag aking puso. Paano mo nabiyag ang puso? Isang sulyap lang, tumigil lang pag-ikot ng mundo. Hindi man ang kalain, hindi mo na ang hahanapin. Sa araw-araw magising, hindi mo lang gabi-gabi sa panaginip, ikaw lang ang nakakapiling, wala nang akong hahanapin. Ikaw lamang, oh sinta, ang hirap harap sa bibig na wala na nang hanapin pa. Ikaw lang sinta, oh sinta, oh ikaw lang na wala na hanapin pa. Ikaw lang na wala na.
Let's give it up for Echo! And you baby, ikaw ang hanap at ang hiling at aking pinapangarap. Sumisigaw ang puso at napapahey. Parang nababaliw na yata ako, take away. Para kang diwata, nagkakandara pa. Isang ngiti mo lang ang lahat ng yata. Para kang ribisco, ang sarap ng piling mo. Ikaw na nga, mahal.
Ikaw lamang, oh sinta, ang hinahanap sa bibig na wala na nang hanapin pa. Ikaw lang sinta, oh sinta, oh ikaw lang wala na hanapin pa. Ikaw lang wala na hanapin pa. Thank you, FPL. We are Sacred Red!
What a way to open the playoffs at Day 2. MPL Superfans, palakpakan natin ang Sacred Red.
What a performance to start off our Day 2. I am energized. I got so excited kung ano ba naghihintay sa atin ngayong araw. And with that wonderful performance, we would want to know more about our band members, starting off with their lead vocalist. Please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Marv. I'm the vocalist of Sacred Red.
Hi, I'm Bri, vocals and lead guitars. Hi, sorry, nawala mic ko. My name's Ino. I'm the drummer of Sacred Red.
And what a way to open Day 2 of MPL Philippines. And guys, kamusta naman ang pag-perform sa harap ng MPL Philippines crowd?
Kamsamnida, kamsamnida.
And earlier, no, kilala kayo dun sa sikat na song na Gayuma. But after that, it seems like you have a new song. Can you tell us about this second song that you performed?
Yung pinerform po namin, ang title niya is Sabihin Mo Nga. Unreleased pa po siya, pero this year po baka i-release po namin siya.
Oh, so you heard it first here in MPL Arena or Champions Arena rather. At sobrang nakakatuwa na dito niyo unang na-perform yan live. Can you tell us more about this song? Ano bang ibig sabihin nito or anong inspiration when you wrote this song?
Ano na siya, it's about telling someone na mahalaga siya and I feel care for her, na mahal mo yung isang tao. So basically parang words of affirmation siya about sa special someone.
Oh, to be loved like that. I'm sure a lot of MPL fans can relate. But please, guys, can you tell us where we can follow you and stream your music?
You can follow us on all social media platforms. Username po namin is Sacred Red Music, and you can stream our songs Sacred Red on all digital streaming platforms. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Sacred Red. Again, MPL Superfans, let's give it up for Sacred Red. At kung nag-enjoy kayo sa kanilang performance, I'm pretty sure Superfans, mag-enjoy kayo sa nakaabang na matches for today's playoffs.
Tama ka dyan, Denise. Alam mo, kung ang mga superfans natin ay wala dito sa Champions Arena, you've been missing out a lot. Abangan ang lahat ng yan. This is your host, Thea.
And this is your very own Odin. At ako naman si Denise. Samahan niyo kami dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17 Playoffs. Sacred Red, when we say lakas ng Pinas, sabayan nyo kami ng Palag Na To. 1, 2, 3, lakas ng Pinas! Palag Na To!
And that is exactly what we are going to do. Ipapalag natin for the second straight day dahil nagsimula tayo sa Standout 6 in San Juan Arena to now the Final 4 in Phil Oil. We are your broadcasters para sa araw na ito. This is MPL Philippines Season 17 Playoffs. The Filipino broadcast represents me, Hans Galeria, Burrito, and of course, Joshi Cakes. And over at the English panel,
we'll be taking care of business on the English broadcast. My name is Leo, here with the dashing Rockhard and the beautiful Brigida.
And that is the 6. We're also having Renmar and Wolf that you'll be seeing later on. So make sure to tune in sa lahat ng kanilang mga sasabihin. And of course, MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Guys, we've reached the second phase. Tapos na tayo dun sa play-ins. Makamusta ko lang yung mga tao na nandito kahapon because it felt like it was such a really eventful day. Burrito, talk to us about how that went.
Halo-halong emosyon eh. May saya, syempre. May lungkot. Yun naman talaga ang nature ng competition eh.
Yeah, because again, when you look at it, meron at meron talagang mga magpapatuloy at meron aalis.
Through 9 games, napatunayan natin kung sino nga ba ang worthy na makalusot sa play-ins, and we sadly had to say goodbye to a 4-time hopeful, couple of 2-time hopefuls, and a lot of would-be champions. Sayang na 4 lang talagang pwedeng mamayagpag sa susunod na araw ng playoffs.
Yep, and I can still feel the emotion because these two guys, Burrito and Leo, were the play-by-plays yesterday, so I can only imagine what they went through for those 9 games, diba? May boses pa ba tayo dyan? But kidding aside, yeah, napakaraming unfortunate na nangyari kahapon, but just the same, some really sweet victories as well, especially that 5-game series.
Yeah, I really enjoyed, and I think despite Rora having a really solid lead diba, in match number 1, ONIC really showed that they really do still have the heart of the champion. Of course, Omega, talagang halatang-halatang nag-enjoy sa kanilang laban.
And because of those performances kahapon, I would like to see another 2 matches na 5 games ulit ngayong araw. Let's Falcons and ONIC up for sa ating first series, and I can say, with what we saw kahapon mula sa ONIC Philippines, Falcons has to be ready.
Ibang klase ka talaga, Joshi. You want a day 2.1? I mean, I'm not sure if that's gonna happen, but hey, yung base sa nakita natin dun sa play-ins, tila ba walang sweep. So that already goes to show everyone na walang naging one-sided series. Everyone had some sort of fight, including the first 2 teams that we're gonna be seeing for today. Team Falcons making their debut for this season's playoffs against ONIC Philippines that really showcase what they can do.
Yeah, ang dami rin mga makabago na na-discover natin kahapon, no? Yung 100% win rate ng Claude ay nabawasan din naman. Pero speaking of Claude man, Super Marco, ay si Super Prince, hindi naman nagko-Claude yan, pero ito na ang ating enduring legacy.
And we're talking about legacy. ONIC Philippines have gone through a lot of variants, a lot of rosters and players. Nandiyan pa yung VYs, nagsimula yung ONIC. And then we went through the Anarchy era, sila Rapidot nandyan, umabot sa Kelra, King Kong Connection, and now we're looking at the first ever team na nagkaroon ng import sa Philippines.
Dude, we've seen so many installments of this squad. Rockhard, you've witnessed different portions of ONIC Philippines.
All of them.
mo, ikaw ang best suited to look at what the statements are, especially yung kay Carl TZ.
Especially, I mean, pag sinabi ni The GOAT yan, ano ba, let's all just shut up and just listen, right?
Yeah.
Well, grabe improvement, and I think that will apply to the whole, right? Not just for Savero, but everyone on the yellow.
Yeah, I agree. The fact that Carl TZ really commends Savero is definitely something, but also so many people would like to commend Super Marco. And I myself have observed like really significant changes sa kanya even in the past seasons, wherein sometimes we tend to say, is he not that bulletproof anymore? But stats would show na he's just actually evolved in terms of being bulletproof. Like in terms of yung top na mga least deaths, siya lang yung nandun na hindi na naglaro talaga for all their games this season.
And here's the beauty of being bulletproof. Wala siyang paki sa sinasabi ng tao. The results will speak for itself, and the fact that Marco is standing here with flap in his face against the pressure. Again, they're both going on their same path. It's just sakto lang. Today, nag-meet sila.
Yeah, and to think that Savero was feeling the pressure before the regular season even started dahil sobrang daming mga nag-iisip na kaya niya bang sumabay sa mga Filipino players. But now, he's here, regarded as probably one of the best gold laners that we have in the current meta.
He might actually be single-handedly the best carry gold laner in the league right now.
I think so. Especially with that performance yesterday, there were really moments where akala ko katapusan na ng ONIC. Pero nabalik pa niya.
Akala namin ni Burrito tapos na.
yan.
Diba?
But hey, it worked, right? Parang hindi naging factor yung Indonesian training art na sinasabi ng sobrang daming mga tao. In fact, it worked out even better. May mga nagsasabi pa nga na parang hindi daw nawala si Kelra. Diba? And that's already a really big compliment when you think about it.
Yeah, and one of the people who actually said that was Carl TZ na pinakita nga kanina. It didn't feel as if he had this adjustment coming in from Indonesia to the Philippines. And I think it was also mentioned yesterday sa broadcast na his being part of this lineup did not really feel sudden. It felt like it was planned all along.
But then, there is one interview na sinabi ni Marco, wala siyang pakialam sa pagiging #1 gold lane. Kanila na yan. Basta sa kanya yung champion.
I like it. I just like this series. So many stories from orgs to the player matchups. I think it's time for us to know a little bit deeper about this matchup. Here is our on-ground panel.
Thank you so much, casters. Renmar and Wolf here in the unintentional hype reveal panel. I am 5'10", he is 6'1". That is actually totally accurate. Now, we saw a lot of interesting things yesterday. Admittedly, medyo nag-crash out ako minsan in the English broadcast because there were some things that we saw yesterday that were a little bit unfavorable. Are there specific things that you saw yesterday you do not want to see today?
As an interesting question kasi ito ay hindi naman ibig sabihin na pangit siya na nangyari because the util versus util battle na pinag-participate ni King Kong, maganda naman yung naging resulta para sa kanila team, but I would want to see him on Assassins once again. And maybe this time up against Kyle, that will be such a great treat for us. So yun yung gusto ko mangyari.
So we're already here. Let's talk about the real cooling tactics by Infinix GT50 Pro. Let's start off with, actually, what do you want to start off with in terms of our K2Vs?
I guess yung overall dito para sa dalawang teams as they are now semi-entering into the arena, ang expect dito is yung last pick na EXP. And I'm not saying because mali itong hero pool nila whatsoever, but mainly because I want to see teams try to outlane their XP lane matchup. And then syempre, etong para sa ONIC Philippines, sa Team Falcons, I mean, kailangan nilang pigilan at mag-watch out dun sa 5v5 na ginagawa palagi ng ONIC right after the post-turtle or post-lord. Sa mga neutral objectives, they always like to 5v5. Now, for ONIC Philippines, and this is interesting kasi di ba usually sila yung nag-invade. I think, hindi sila pwedeng basta-basta mag-ganon laban sa Falcons because Falcons are really good at invading the jungler. So if they keep yung first 1.5 minute na in their favor, at least mapag-even man lang sila and they keep their jungle, I think that will be better for ONIC. But if not, pwede kang mag-expect ng mga ayaw natin, which is yung snowbally type of games.
We know when it comes to the lane-to-lane matchup, EXP and gold lane, I feel like this is going to be a little bit closer than maybe a lot of people expect. We know Flap, we know Kurt, we know their tendencies, we know how aggressive they can be. But there's a part of me thinking that if there's one role that is actually going to be very pressuring here. It's not the gold, it's the roam. It's the battle between Master Ogwin and Brusco.
Two different schools of thought when it comes to roaming. Siyempre, marunong naman sila mag-catch at maging sustain parehas. But alam natin kapag pamato na ang gustong ilabas ng ONIC Philippines, pati na rin itong Falcons, they will stick to what works. With Ogwin, the way that they control the early game, the map, and the river is through sustain and tanky heroes. Whereas in Brusco, alam naman yung catch-type heroes niya, pwede nating abangan.
Well, we can feel it. You can see a preview of our super fans. Wolf, I'm just gonna do a quick vibe check here. Is the super fam ready? They're ready. Is the Falcons Nest ready? MPL Arena, are you ready? It looks like our teams are about set and good to go. Is it time? It's time. Let's welcome our teams.
They reconfigured their system and unlocked their true Titan form. Now they're here to take this playoff stage by storm. And leading this flight is the Filipino cannon. Flex those muscles as you complete your mission. Green Falcons soaring higher than the skies. Flap and Team Falcons! Fresh off dropping the world champions, they're back for the ultimate fight to avenge their losses and crown this Falcon flight.
Tiap era kita kasih keras, biar aja yang bawa kelas. Bila ONIC pegang kendali jangan semua harap dapat gas.
Leading the super fam is the pressure himself. Pressure, fighting, never fearing Severo. And it's time for ONIC Philippines! To ensure the integrity of the game, welcome our marshals. That's Miko, Chico, Joshua G, and Dujin. And our head referee, Wacha, Sent. Our head coaches, our coach, Moody. For Team Falcons, it's Coach Ace for ONIC Philippines. It's Team Falcons at ONIC Philippines, San Juan Arena. Make some noise!
This is Team Falcons Philippines' debut in the San Juan Arena. Brigida, talk to us about one of the two titans in MPL PH.
One of the two titans in MPL Philippines. Team Falcons, it was already really highlighted in our Keys to Victory. There's so much that has to be done just so ONIC, coming off from that win yesterday, and are not able to complete and fulfill that momentum, especially in terms of their jungle rotations. We definitely have to eye out Super Prince and Brusco and how they could go toe-to-toe against their mid-duo.
Rockard, what's the verdict on Super Fam's performance yesterday?
Yo, you know what? If you're talking momentum, these guys have got it in spades after a victory like that. Sweeping it against the current reigning world champions, they seem to be the favorites in this one.
I don't know if the desk agrees with me. About 90% of that momentum is on Clayton. It's on Tavero.
Yeah, it is. It is. I must say that I never expected that it would come to a point wherein I would really have to consider and decide myself between these two gold laners as to who I would really consider to be one of the best here in the top 4 teams.
Seems to be the case, right? I mean, right now, the gold lane is the biggest contest. Again, it's not just about the wins, it's about who is on top, who is the head honcho in the goal.
Take a good look at these stats. Again, 11 heroes atop Falcons. ONIC is definitely more diverse. Let's listen to the smart 5G ping test before the match begins.
Game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-ML lang Janine Verdin Band at Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang gandang laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon, iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganun kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
All right, let's memento this. Let's attack it backwards. Flapdizy said they spent up until 3 a.m. studying ONIC Philippines' performance last night.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that's not all ONIC has to show, because I'm pretty sure that they were really pushed to their limits yesterday up against Aurora just to secure that win. But now going up against Falcons, who they themselves said they reviewed that 5-game series, they should have something new in their pockets.
That's a lot of pressure on the ONIC, right? Like bringing out something that Falcons have not seen yet. Can you take this team by surprise with a veteran coaching staff like this?
And to start it off, besides the, guitarist of Sacred Red sharing a little bit of other thoughts, even when Aurora's down, the teams talk about the M7 World Champions. Despite them falling, I think it's them doing Falcons a favor. Hear me out. They pushed ONIC to the limit. Now all the more Falcons know that it's on Savero. You beat down the gold lane, and again, any threat of a comeback is done.
Yeah, it might be very glaring, right? It might be very glaring where the point of weakness is for ONIC, because despite the win, they were not invincible. They were very far from invincible in a lot of those games.
Yeah.
In the first 12 minutes, you could have sworn Aurora were sending them home.
Yeah, and I think this is something that will also mainly apply when it comes to the draft battle that we might see later on. Because why you saw a team push to their limits, but you study them up until 3 a.m. And I can only imagine how Coach Moody is planning to strategize all about this.
Yeah, and strategy can only take so far, but for Falcons, they are gonna bring it with their X Factor. Prime Flap, or Prime Flap Easy, right now here for the M2 World Champs and the M5 Finals MVP, by the way, who really tore up the game with phenomenal game win losses, really high average kills for an XP laner, to be honest. And of course, the average DPM, you can really expect him to go crazy with heroes that can go very aggressive.
And in contrast, talking about just Flap, he's no longer TZ, cross that out in 2026. He seems to just be playing a solid state XP laner. If he wants to explode, sure.
Yeah.
Good on the Sora, great on the Arlott and Phoebe, undefeated.
Yeah, it's like a mix of both of his primes in a sense, where it's been really those explosive XP laners on top of, or either those Uranus type, Thamus type, Khalid type XP laners, which we tend to see. But I think it's really fitting for Flaptizi nonetheless because of the demands of this current matchup. It's him thriving in XP laners that can just really disrupt and help in those really invade type early rotations, which you expect to see going up against a lineup like ONIC, who, by the way, I'm wondering if they plan to change things a bit too, because Baksha doesn't seem to be working yesterday.
Yep, they just overall struggle with Baksha in Season 17, but if it comes down to it, put it on King Kong. That's what works. More than a 75% win rate. Rockhard, we're going to broken walls.
Yeah.
Our real cool tactics mentioned XP laners might be coming in late.
Yeah.
Is that the way you see the draft going?
I mean, it's a lot easier to actually cut earlier, so I think I would expect XP laners to actually arrive a lot quicker. Although in terms of drafting, I don't really want to give it too much, except for maybe a Phobius or, the very reliable Arlott for them. So that's going to be up for the grabs here. Let's go into the draft phase.
That Arlott reminds me of a certain combo they did way back in the regular season, which took the top seed by shock, which was the Arlott Kalea Guinevere. in their lineup for Falcons.
Interesting for me, the team that would actually like to pick the box trap answered out right away.
I think the swing on the Suyo Harley has just changed. Plus Leomord. We'll talk more about that later. First bans for Falcons, Fanny, Zushin, and Phovius. Pop quiz. They banned their own undefeated hero. There's ONIC taking out the Marcel. That's an Ogwin special. There's so many open heroes to start with.
So many open
Kalia,
heroes.
the aforementioned Kalia. Guinevere.
Yeah.
Falcons are a Guinevere 1, Claude 1 team 2.
I would like to see that. Especially if we go to number 2 and 3 for Falcons. Kalea Guinevere is so scary. Like, those heroes can really go crazy, except I don't know if I want to see Kyle on the Guinevere on game 1. Just because I don't know if that's going to be as aggressive or if it's going to be like as good in the late game, which is really how ONIC comes back these games.
Maybe if we were in grass.
Grass.
Yeah.
Better surprise factor.
Yeah, we're in walls. You can afford to be simple. You can afford to just go Leomord too.
Yeah, I would have been okay with a Claude Prio too, but just knowing how Severo can even utilize the Moskov, I don't feel like they'd be putting too much Prio on that. Instead, they go for the Valentina, which in a way also limits what you could potentially decide to go for as ONIC. You wouldn't really consider the likes of the Leomord as much anymore. There goes the Kalea Claude.
Oh, you know what this means, right? You know what this means. I have a very good feeling that King Kong could opt for Gwyn. But, again, you already have Flap on the other side. I feel like you are already preempting picks like the Arlot. Although I would maybe secure the Arlot first compared to the Kalea. As compared to the Guinevere, right? Depending on what combo they want to run.
Yeah, I don't... Well, that's the Kirkitech, so there might be a chance, but based on the heroes that they were picking yesterday, it's more of like a stable XP lane rather than one that goes for the big types of setups for Kirk.
Yeah, Terizla for Kirk, right?
Okay, there goes the Guinevere Arlot. So, they denied it from...
Wow!
Despite it not being the map we expected, it's just the way Falcons plays. High crowd control, in your face, solid start. What does ONIC close with?
That is a tough one. Honestly, I would like to see maybe just a solid mid laner just so that you don't run out. I think a lot of good mid laners are going to be removed here in the last 2 picks. Don't have to ban any big roams against them. You don't have to ban any big XPs.
In terms of mid lane, it's so tricky to play.
Tricky.
Mid laner relies so much on positioning.
Is it a combo? Do you want to go something with the Kalea?
They don't pick up the mid lane first.
This is good. This is good for me. Like, you saw King Kong's Leomord yesterday. That was insane.
But Haji's gonna enjoy this Phantom Steed pickup so much as the Valentina.
We've seen Valentinas pick up more Phantom Steeds often and win with it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first half of the draft. Solid start for both sides. Again, Falcons, despite this being their first game in the playoffs, is showing amazing identity. They don't care how the meta is evolved in the first day. This is how they play. Let's throw it over to Renmar and Wolf to see what they think of the draft.
Interesting. Falcons rush the Valentina knowing that ONIC are most likely going to get the Kalea and Claude.
Ang naging sagot nila dito is the Guinevere Arlot, which is a very interesting combo. I really like it. At yung ONIC, imagine, open yung Harley, the Suyo can be picked up, but they chose to go for the Leomord knowing na kailangan nila ng mid-range. Hindi kasi sila pwedeng mag-full assassin or full utility. Leomord is a hero na literally nasa gitna nun, and yun yung pagtatapat nila sa isang Guinevere.
By the way, statistically the best Valentina of this season, and ONIC just gave 2 great options for ultimates for Haji to take. Now, that is going to be a ban of the Gourd and then a Harith ban from ONIC. Any other expectations? Maybe Falcons might ban another EXP option potentially?
Yeah. Okay, so mga pagtatapat sa Arlot like Glue, for example, para mawala ng pang frontline dito ang ONIC kasi if you're looking at both Leomord as well as the Kalea, kailangan merong haharap muna so that you can eventually set up on that of the team fights. So, pwede nilang i-eliminate yung Phovius factor here for Falcons.
Oh, okay. So that is going to be a ban on the Atlas. It seems like that is going to be the sleeper pick right now for a lot of teams in the rope, considering that the Valentina is on the side of Falcons. Makes sense to take it out. If you're in Falcon shoes, still committing an EXP ban, or are you going to try to target maybe Super Friends?
Tingin ko hindi ka na masyadong problemado dun sa mga Super Friends. Maybe if medyo TH na TH ka, yung Valier na lagi pinipili din ng ONIC Philippines. But I think it won't answer, it won't really help your case. Much better if you just ban something like a Glue or an Alice para sa side ng Falcons.
Yeah, those really strong EXP lane picks, the tempo breakers, yung mga tinatawag natin dyan. Ayun nun ng Falcons kasi isa din sa mga keys to victory natin, yung mga fights ng ONIC pagkatapos at bago mag-team fight or objective. So Uranus, dalawa sa mga pinaka-high impact EXP laners na pwede kunin ng ONIC open, they get the low yi para kay Super Friends.
Isang alam nila, napanili Harif, so possibly magmamoskov yung Falcons. So baka ibahin na nila. They need a purify hero from the carry role. So baka carry yung kanilang piliin. There's the Falcons and then there's the Kaja as well na pang-counter din ng mga teams against the Kalea. It's the Roger! Wow!
That's a comeback pick! I was just saying earlier the down room I wouldn't want to see Roger. I don't miss him. Falcons end up picking the Glue. Interesting decision. How do you feel about this? I think it might be a little bit too much of a wild card.
For the roam roll against the Louis, medyo siguro mamaisip ka. Pero ito yung hero na hindi mo talaga mabubuhat and it will be a problem for this Leomord. So I do like the idea of the Roger, but ONIC Philippines, ang pwede nilang gawin dito is to look for another setup dun sa parang medyo fighter dun sa gilid, which kind of means baka yung Therese na dito yung obvious pick para sa ONIC. It's just so stable and dependable, and the Alice as well is gonna be there. I have mixed feelings dito sa Roger, pero hindi ko kasi pwedeng kontrahin yung Louis ni Fritz eh.
Yeah, what if they were cooking something? By the way, super fans, scan the QR code and predict the match winner correctly for a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. I'm feeling kind of crazy today. Maybe the Falcons is just my right amount of crazy. I'm going with their draft despite it, being too wild.
And ma-expect natin dito yung Roger na magkakaroon ng mataas ang killing potential, especially kasi ang daming stunts eh. And you are also giving ultimates sa Valentina. So yeah, I do agree with you. After thinking about it, siguro nandun ako sa Roger boat niya.
Interesting as we enter game number 1 at MPL Arena. Let's loop back the casters.
Where did that come from? What a way to open day 2.
Yeah, we literally stood up from our chairs upon seeing the Roger pick come into play, and even our panelists had mixed reactions. I think towards the end, they were trying to be a bit more convinced about it. But the fact that it's just so surprising, you're not so sure what to feel.
Yeah, I completely agree. When you initially look at the Roger, it doesn't feel like the optimal goal lane pick. But when you look at who's using it, it's Super Marco. You give him a hero that has so much survivability, you know he's going to carry later on.
Yeah, and that survivability, I think... Oh, hold on. Okay. Super Prince with such burst damage early on.
Okay, so it's not like it's just Falcons who's playing with surprises, right?
Nope.
Super Prince, Low Yi, possibly the second most prolific Low Yi user in the league, second to only the Chef. That could also open up a lot of crazy things. They did this in their battle for third bout against ONIC ID in MSC 2025.
Yeah.
The world's longest Tsunami Slam. They brought Kyrie back to Manila.
I'm wondering if we see that here, though. I think Falcons in their lineup also have enough response to deal with a surprise diversion play if they are indeed ready for it. Like, there's a final slash from Flap that can potentially counter set, or even just a single spatial migration too.
Yeah, they can actually answer the moment that it lands, but before it happens, they don't have any early warning signs.
Yeah, that too. Okay, there goes King Kong with the Phantom Steed. Ogwin was forced to flicker out of that.
Okay, little baby Patrick had to get on out of there, skedaddle. In the first about minute, Savero had to use the Purify.
Yeah.
What was that?
I mean, that just feels like trying to... trying to preempt something? Again, you can't be too aggressive, and you can't give out too many early kills. Kind of understand it. And again, it's all the pressure that the Falcons are giving.
And partly maybe it's been so long since he last had a laning phase against a Roger.
Right.
Whoa.
That you kind of forget how it actually works. That's a clear from Kirk, though. Final slash from Flap, but he still finished off the kill on Kyle. That's going to be first blood for ONIC. Phantom Steed 2 for King Kong as he goes for the chase against Ogwin. But that's Brusco and Kirk providing him help. That's a terrify from Haji. Does Ogwin get away? He actually does, and steals away the Phantom Steed himself. He's going to use it to run away now. Flap will be here to help, but the fight keeps going, and they no longer want to continue.
They much time, but they're only delaying the inevitable. The Super Fam don't give up!
What? Flap doesn't want to stop another final slash. Ogwin and Kyle too for the re-engage. Kyle is finally here, has the retribution still, but Kirk is zoning him out so well, and Ogwin's too low to even fight back.
Now Marco's here. This should trigger the passive. Low members of ONIC, they have regened up to more than half health.
Kyle's low.
Yeah, I can't believe the turtle was actually reset after that. Another Phantom Steed coming in from King Kong. Duality for Flap, and they secured the turtle with a kill.
I don't know what was going on there, but Falcons really did not want to let go of that turtle. Want to keep fighting as well.
And they keep fighting. There goes a setup from Kyle, but he immediately gets away. Owen finds a target, but I don't think they have enough to finish this off. That's just ONIC constantly invading Falcons after that objective.
Only in MLBB do you see Patrick mounting Sakura, but regardless, Falcons have overextended. For more than a minute, they were forcing what clearly was not theirs.
That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
It is so weird that Falcons are doing this. You see that goal lead? That's just from missing out on minion waves. That was a huge lead built up because you overstayed. You went in one by one by one. What's up with that?
It is something already explicitly mentioned in the keys to victory. Watch out for ONIC's 5-man post objective. And that's exactly what they did. I can't believe they actually kept that going, even though there were multiple soft resets on that objective. But here comes a diversion play. Kyle seems to have sensed it. Ogwen now all alone up against 3 members of ONIC. He will be tanky enough to withstand the damage though, but he gets brought back in multiple times, even with the Phantom Steed.
Yeah, there's just not much you can do here at this point. You are completely at disadvantage. Falcons really have to recalibrate. They have to reset their minds here because they feel like maybe they're on top. They're absolutely not. Almost 2,000 for ONIC, and it's only going to grow.
I was about to say the only real silver lining for Falcons was the gold lane, but even Marco's gap. Marco's down by more than half an XP bar, and I don't even know where the gold is right now. 2,000 just off of a few kills and 1 turtle?
Yeah. I completely understand it because Super Marco actually tried to help out on the bottom side of the map. He tried to assist on that first turtle. And I think the damage it did to their economy is just compounding over time.
Okay, himself is down 300.
Yeah.
Not bad, but that doesn't change the fact that Falcons as a whole is bleeding.
Yeah, and more so, I think it's more on the jungle. Kyle is already behind by 1,000 almost. Savero using the Blazing Duet just to get away. Still has a Purify, but the counter sit from Kirk! Flap gets punished right here. King Kong trying to fight back too. But Falcons have already lost one, and that's their EXP laner.
This is just optimal usage of the Tsunami Slam. Use it whenever you can, put pressure, and they're giving it.
Was that a flicker from Kirk as Falcons still try to fight this? Haji nearby. King Kong still wins out the retry battle, but then they find a kill on Brusco. Kirk now must run away, doesn't have the flicker anymore as he gets caught in the spatial migration, in the grab, and that's the trade for Team Falcons.
That's exactly what they wanted to do. Have Haji a Tsunami Slam, and look at that. Just don't want to stop.
They find one more. This isn't a shutdown just yet, but King Kong gets back to safety.
Flap's definitely been doing arm day. With a single final slam, he was able to pull the weight of an undead knight and his horse. But again, this does not change the fact that Falcons are down so much gold. This is about 1,000 spread across the board. Let's look at the items.
Yeah, they're getting started onto their combos, but again, the items will have a lot of catching up to do, especially with Radiant Armor already active on Kirk. That shuts down pretty much a lot of damage, especially from Haji, especially from Kyle and Ogwen.
Yeah, I guess at this point, Falcons just really have to find that combo because Super Marco has his Sky Piercer already. So it's probably them also looking at Super Marco to just be that guy to, even though we're kind of late into the game, just snowball out of his mind and be the real main carry.
Which ain't impossible just yet. Their damage profile is there. If anything, the real challenge is going to be taking down Kirk.
Yeah.
Kirk, when he does scale up to being an unstoppable juggernaut, will be the one to stop those Sky Piercer stacks. But now, there was some sign of hope for all the Falcons. Half of the arena comes alive. Top lane, they tried to force Savero out. Maybe they should keep doing that.
Yeah.
Keep doing it and just make sure that Savero can't pull off anything crazy. Force him maybe into a Winter Crown. Maybe just give him so much pressure that he bows to it instead of being it.
Okay. Turtle spawns in 15 seconds, but as of the moment, it's still ONIC completely in control, especially of the Riverside. Look at the damage they've already dealt towards Haji.
That's a yellow ube.
It's a yellow ube. I love that.
They're just sticking together. What's worse than micro? Just micro en masse.
Yeah, and it's so easy to do, especially have a Lu Yi on your lineup, right? It's so easy to reposition whenever you want. Ogun, though, the glue advantage is very apparent here. You can just go in.
Oh!
Can't really do anything else.
And they were able to land that Tsunami Slam on Kyle! And he gets bursted down too! As he's brought close to ONIC. There's the final slash from Flap, but can he withstand the damage of 4 members? He's forced to flicker, but he gets caught in the throne of ruin! Super Prince finishes him off. And as you said, Kirk is unstoppable!
Yeah, that's the Juggernaut effect getting activated on the Alice. We were all calling for the Charizla earlier. He says, you know what, I can do you one better.
Look at this, once again, an instant replay. It really went sideways as soon as ONIC was the one to pull the trigger first. Sure, Kyle got into a good position to hit him all with the Requiem, and then there was a good reactive final slash, but that's the keyword, reactive. This lineup from Falcons would be just so much better if they were the ones teeing up Marco to start cleaning up.
And I want to give them the benefit of the doubt that, you know what, they're just ramping up, they're warming up in the air. I can see Super Marco Jorge has pretty good itemization, so I don't blame... Oh, wait!
Ogun? They're actually going for him first! Facial Migration lands on one, but they're too tanky! Blazing do it too as a response, but it's not gonna be enough! Ogun gets taken down, and Kyle barely escapes that too! Now they're on to Flap. Flap will be able to somehow sustain this. There's gonna be Kirk, but they won't go for the kill anymore.
ONIC are just happy to take over the map. Look at it. There's just the tier 2 turrets left, and they're gonna pressure them even more.
Oh my goodness, that's a Purify used for Super Marco. Facial Migration lands, but look at the duality! Super Prince is just not allowing Falcons to go for whatever set they want.
Yeah, Falcons said, I want to make a play. ONIC says, you know what? Try your worst. And they really punish with a triple.
If you're down 5K, even a surprise setup would be a little too much to ask. Super Marco, yes, does have items. He's on his way to his endless battle, but there's literally 0 stacks now. Flap falls underneath tier 3. They're in the base.
Unbelievable. A 7K gold lead and them taking down a base turret before their first Lord.
That is just so good. Again, Brusco, excellent targeting on that Kalea. Really stops players like Kyle would go crazy. Even Super Marco has to just keep his distance. It's just good. Like, crowd control here is layered so well. King Kong going in at the right times. And look at this.
It's a conceal. They're going for Kyle! Facial Migration already used. The duality does not land, but they're going for the dive. Winter Crown forced out. Kirk with the zone. They find the kill. Kirk might just be the trade.
I mean, that was 4 members of Falcons plus a turret. That basically is just math going against Kirk, but I don't think that's even a sigh of relief. That's barely a second of oxygen underwater. ONIC are literally waterboarding Falcons.
It doesn't even feel like a consolation prize. It feels like they're drowning and they're trying to just stay alive, keeping that air in their lungs for as long as possible.
I guess this is where we start to look for the reason as to why they decided to go for the Roger pick. What was the idea behind it? Because we already had somewhat of a theory earlier on, but I think it's just ONIC 2 having so many answers to what Falcons were planning to do all this time. That crowd control, the disrupt from the Lu Yi, who by the way just used the diversion. But Falcons have somehow sensed that.
It's going to be a pretty prolonged siege here. I don't think there's going to be any immediate danger to Falcons as of yet, unless Kirk does something like this.
That's the immediate danger, but they're not really going to fight it just yet. But Brusco still fights one. It's going to be Flap, has the flicker, will survive, but not until Kirk and King Kong go for the chase. Down 1 member for Falcons.
Oh, they're hoping that Super Marco just sees all of the low members of ONIC, but none of them are having it. They've already lifestealed and spellbound their way to full health.
Severo's just locking on the turret, still has the Blazing Duet and the Winter Crown as ONIC are forcing the fight, and there you go! The Blazing Duet coming in just the right time. They find Ogun and Kyle, and there's a legendary kill for King Kong as ONIC put an end to game number 1.
That was an absolute time trial game here for ONIC. Wants to finish it quick, did not give that Roger any space to play.
That's what they call in the business a lightning round. The Super Fam draw first blood in this best of 5. Falcons were just asking for too much. I think to get the whole Arlott plus Guinevere setup, plus, you know, the full frontal facial blasts of the Valentina, and then with the Super Marco cleanup, it's not against ONIC, not like this.
Yeah, you know what? The Guinevere and the Arlott answer feels so good on paper, but I think they kind of overloaded on that one. They did not have any answers immediately, especially around the early mid-trio fights.
Yeah, it felt like it relied too much on that one coordinated play, because unlike when they also had the Kalea in their lineup, there were just much more ways to play around their potential setups. But now it was just mainly on a final/spatial migration. Ogwen was a glue, so he was only going to be there and stand as the annoying guy in the lineup. So who was the guy who actually denied them of all that? It's gotta be Super Prince as our MVP.
Yeah, Super Prince's MVP here is so key. He just basically provided so many, you know, transport services, and transport service actually paid off here. Making sure that Super Marco can't actually walk out too much without fear of someone being in the bush somewhere.
Yeah.
That's already like a big mental tax onto our gold laners for Falcons.
Super Prince basically made the bad worse the second he got diversion. I saw as early as the second turtle, within inches of diversion, just so that they can pressure the backline and deny any comebacks from Falcons. We'll see in the highlights once more how well Super Prince played. I have a question to post. I'm curious, without this sequence right here, without the forced, prolonged early game delay of that first turtle, would this have gone a little different for Falcons?
I'm thinking there might have been a chance, because you don't immediately get to see Kyle and Flap shut down, which are the two main key players, at least for Turtle 1.
They're the starters.
They're the starters, but at the same time, you just see it in terms of the mid control even before that skirmish happened. Super Prince was just having the upper hand against Haji. Haji could barely really close in against the members of ONIC, and I think that's another layer to the problem. Super Prince was never a target for Falcons. They never had the means to really get past the front lines of ONIC Philippines, and so Prince was just too free to either use the duality to stop their crowd control setups, or just deal the damage you never expected to come from him as a lead.
Yeah, no, I don't know if that's an active decision by Falcons to not target Super Prince, or is it just Super Prince's positioning, right? Those are two things that can kind of just go hand in hand.
You know what? Putting myself in Falcons' place, I think it's fair to say yes, because it was clear, even after that failed attempt in the bottom half of the map, they started dying Severo. Remember that? Where they, again, came up short. But what if that worked? What if they were able to give Super Marco a little bit of an advantage, farm him out until he's ready to, again, get stacks on that Sky Piercer? I think it was very clear that even with that failed engagement down bottom, they said, no, we do not abort mission. We continue. We already picked the Roger. This is the only way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they picked their poison, and they were losing, but they had to lean into it anyway.
Yeah.
They didn't have a choice.
And if only that didn't happen, I guess another thing that could probably convince us that it could have worked otherwise was the fact that you saw the early Purify forced out from Severo. So that meant to say that laning was probably going a bit well for Super Marco on the Roger. It's just that on the other parts of the map, things were not working out for Falcons.
Wow, not working out is a little bit of a, you know, understatement. That's
sugarcoating.
That was a train wreck. I gotta admit, it looked like a train wreck because they were going in one by one. We call that in the Philippines an audition. And yeah, they weren't really getting anything done. So that was very painful to watch. This actually, it felt like it could have ended at 10 minutes, honestly.
It nearly did.
So that's a little bit of a tip of the hat to Falcons' efforts.
Yeah.
But still, looking at the stats here, and of course, the items that they were able to conjure up, Marco was still at least able to build 3 items.
Yeah.
Asterisk, since Sky Piercer is technically half an item.
Yeah.
Overall, he's the only one who really had any semblance of play. Maybe only second to Haji.
I mean, that's not bad. I mean, considering like how, you know, how hard they had, how tough they had it in that game. Whoa. Wow, very, very high pressure game for sure.
Yeah, because I think it's also so tricky to point out and call for who goes in first. Because again, we sort of felt the disconnect actually happened throughout the game. And even whenever there were objective fights, weirdly enough, it was very uncharacteristic to see Falcons feel very hesitant to play the objectives in this game.
Could this be San Juan jitters?
San Juan jitters?
Again, they admitted they spent up until 3 a.m. studying ONIC Philippines. It's clear they did study ONIC. They tried to attack Savero. They tried to take Turtle 1, even when they shouldn't. So, does this reframe their approach to this series? What do they change?
Huh. All right, maybe I would say the draft could have worked. But again, it was very one-dimensional. You kind of have to layer those crowd controls a little bit perfectly to get like a really solid advantage. And that's where ONIC really shines, right? ONIC really shines when they're able to just be free. And when your opponent is trying something so hard that they can read it, Super Friends is so good into those situations. That's why he's MVP.
We'll talk about Falcons' adjustments in just a bit. But first, there's new beasts in the Land of Dawn with the Infinix GT5 Pro. That's a GT watch on your wrist, GT Buds 5 in your ears, and the GT50 Pro in your hands. You can now unleash the liquid cooling beast, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling and 144 FPS MOD certified performance. No lag, no heat, pure cool, pure speed every game.
And as a gift for our MPL super fans, Infinix is launching an exclusive payday sale. So from May 27 to 31, that's during the entire playoffs, you have up to 30% off. Just scan the QR code now and grab these sulit deals.
That's right. And of course, for those MPL fans here at the venue, enjoy exclusive GT50 Pro pre-order with 11,999 worth of freebies and discounts, including an Infinix MPL jacket. Sheesh. Plus, the first 10 pre-orders daily at the Infinix booth will get free Grand Finals tickets. So your slot in the Grand Finals is secure. So go ahead, don't get left out. Go get your Infinix today.
Wow, that's a deal.
Good, sweet
Tickets to the Grand Finals, really? Hey, to dominate the Land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with a Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigabytes of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
I would love that. And again, they also have booths on Superfan City. I want to go there. I so much happening outside.
You've been there?
I walked around earlier.
How was it?
It's a full complex. There's a booth for all the fan bases.
Yeah.
It's not just the fans, the teams and the fans that are left.
Yeah.
Not just the Final Four. The San Juan Six are there. Even AP Bren and TNC.
Oh, okay.
Amazing.
And that's just like a sneak peek because I think the entire Superfan City starts to open tomorrow onwards.
Yeah,
that's
the third
Friday
day.
to Sunday.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, you get merch there. You get a lot of other mini games.
Do you have your TLPH jacket yet, Brigitte?
I have not checked, but I heard it's quite. It
Nice.
costs quite a bit.
It's $100. Let's throw it over to our hosts. They got a little something before we get back into the match.
Game between Team Falcons and ONIC Philippines. And right here in the Champions Arena are champions as well of MWI. Please welcome Navi PH.
But Odin, before anything else, girls, why don't you introduce yourselves to the ML Superfans and your roles?
Hello everyone, I'm Arai. I'm the roamer of the team.
Hi, I'm Rain, the mid laner.
Hi, I'm Keishi, the jungler.
Hi, I'm Lian, the gold laner.
Hi, I'm not Ayanami, the explainer.
King Salman, head coach.
Alam nyo, sobrang nakakatuwa na nakasama namin kayo dito in the Champions Arena. Ako na sa starstruck pa din ako na nakikita kayo live kasama namin dito. At speaking of being here in the Champions Arena, kumusta ba yung vibe na nandito kayo ngayon?
Sobrang saya po ngayon dito sa MPL Arena and sobrang grabe po yung cheer and energy ng mga fans po ng kanya-kanyang team.
And guys, fresh from winning, kamusta ang feeling ng pagiging champion?
Syempre po, sobrang fulfilling kasi worth it yung pagod at sacrifices namin as a team. And syempre, hindi pa po natatapos dito and dapat mag-double effort pa po kami para sa MWI.
I love that. I love that. Alam mo, bago lang din kasi yung team nyo. Gaano na ba katagal kayong magkakasama since merong dalawang bagong addition to the roster?
Mga 5 to magsi 6 months na rin.
Magsi 6 months pa lang at nag-champion kayo agad and road to Paris na kayo in a few months. No, nakakatuwa lang din na talagang ipinakita nyo kung gaano kayo kalakas dominating yung run nyo from the regular season to the grand finals. Bakit sa tingin nyo ganito yung synergy nyo? Go, Mirai! Bakit sa tingin mo ganito yung synergy nyo kahit meron
Siguro
dalawang
po,
bago?
Maganda lang po. Malakas lang po yung chemistry namin as a team and maganda po yung bonding namin outside game.
Paano ba yung mga bonding nyo?
Siguro lagi po kami kumakain sa labas.
Aside po sa kumakain kami sa labas, po siguro, pickleball, tapos sabay-sabay po kaming nag-movie mara. Tapos yun lang po.
So, pare-pareho yung trip nila.
And you know, after winning the championship, girls, ano yung sunod? What's next for Navi PH?
Before po mag-EWC, siguro magsi-Singapore po kami to fight po, to compete for the cyber athlete po na mangyayari sa Singapore this coming 32 June 1 po. And after po nun, magpa-Paris na kami.
Yay! Speaking of that, alam nyo, matagal na rin naman namin nasubaybayan, especially yung tatlo kayo, Mirai, Not Ayanami, and Keishi. At hindi na bago sa inyo itong competition na to since you were also champions back in 2024. Gaano ba kayo kagigil? Keishi, gusto ko ikaw naman ang marinig ngayon bilang kanilang jungler.
Ngayon sobrang gigil namin kasi naranasan na namin yung both extremes. Tapos naranasan namin mag-champion, naranasan namin matalo. Kaya sobrang gigil kami ngayon i-reclaim yung crown.
Alam mo, ngayon pa lang sobrang proud na kami sa inyo.
And speaking of gigil, paano ba yung preparation ng isang gigil na team, guys? Ano yung mga hinahanda nyo going forward?
Sa akin po, parang normally, kung ano yung ginagawa namin dati, ganun pa rin po yung ginagawa namin. Pero nung nadagdag po yung dalawa, mas naging porsigido po kami at determinado na mas ilabas po yung laro namin. Lalo na po, deserve po talaga nila na mag-international stage at makamit din po yung kampyonato.
Showing respect para din sa mga bago, no? Talaga nakita natin ang chemistry nyo and we look forward na makita kayo nga magpakitang gilas in the international stage. And before we let you go, Not Ayanami, tanungin ko na rin kayo, ano ba ang mensahe nyo sa potential teams na makakasama nyo in the EWC?
Since mas competitive na po yung MLBB ngayon, surely hindi lang po sa men's team po yun. Pati po sa female, ang sobrang hirap na po ng competition. Sobrang hirap na pong manalo. So, yung message ko lang po sa mga potential na mga kalaban namin is, bigyan natin ng magandang laro, yung audience, at gawin natin yung best natin palagi.
Thank you so much, Navi PH. And with that, ngayon hinahawakan nyo na ang key patungo sa EWC. I-raise nyo yan at the count of 3, okay? Sabay-sabay tayo. In 3, 2, 1. This is Navi PH!
Truly proving na hindi lang sa Pilipinas na guys ang malakas, also the women in MLBBO din.
And with that, balik na muna tayo sa ating game with our casters. Casters, Palag Na To.
Great hearing from the women of Navi PH. Kind of awkward that right after that beautiful segment, it goes to two dudes standing in front of the crowd. Hello and welcome back. I think we have to discuss the previous game. Roger Tol!
Roger Tol! Alam mo na, kaso kaya siguro hindi nanalo kasi wala yung kanyang kontrapelo which is yung Lancelot. But only legends know that. Ang alam natin dito sa game na to ay parang medyo iffy talaga yung naging decision to go for that, Roger. Remember when we talked about that, Redmar, I told you na parang mas gusto ko yung Loyi na coming out from ONIC Philippines, especially because when you look at the draft, this Roger might have a little bit of a hard time facing up against eventually Alice na napick doon and then yung Kalea. Pero hindi yung naging problema. I think it was the map movements from ONIC Philippines that actually made it difficult for Team Falcons to win game number 1.
All right, you look at it more from a macro perspective. For me, just looking at the pieces that ONIC had, yeah, the Roger could have worked if ONIC didn't have that early game they had through that aggression. Of course, you talked about Loyi with the map movements, but you said something and we agreed on it. Kirk was online. That Alice was a menace. for Falcons to deal with.
For sure. All right. So, itong heat map na makikita ninyo is the first 8-minute movements coming out from Super Friends. Just to be clear lang din, yung mapulang part is kung saan siya nagsistay pala. Pero kailangan yung sundan is yung galaw niya mismo. Look at how blue the map looks like yung sa river side. Kasi alam nila na nakokontrol nila yung river. This is, para alam mo yung perfect game para sa isang mid laner. Kung paano ka magkakaroon ng influence. Talagang pininturahan niya ng kulay blue or if dilaw man yung sa kulay ng ONIC, yung mismong river dito sa ating game. Which meant na hindi nakaikot itong si Roger. Even si Flap actually had a little bit of a difficult time in this game. Just because of the fact that hindi siya makahuli, kinailangan nilang parang makahanap ng mga creative na angles that eventually got punished.
Yeah.
Parang ang ganda eh. Parang makikita mo yung magandang huli, pero walang follow-up. That's why nasira yung tempo ng Falcons because of what Prince was able to achieve.
Yeah, and that's the painful thing to watch with the last one, wherein you could see the creative angles, but just looking at how we understand the top meta picks of the game, the strategies that you want to pull off in team fights, ONIC just built such a disgusting box around themselves and around the map that the condition for Falcons was very, well, step-by-step conditional. How are they gonna get to step B if they can barely get to step A? How do they get to position if the low Yi is actually there marking your movements? Brusco did great man marking on Falcons as well. So are there any other things that you want to point out from the previous game that maybe we missed out on?
I think yung position camera of King Kong, I think madaming beses na kinikriticize din sa King Kong, si King Kong sa kanyang pag-control ng mga neutral objectives. But in this particular game, except that one turtle na natalo sila beforehand, but overall, the neutral objective control coming out from the jungler of ONIC Philippines is actually commendable. So, kailangan din natin siya i-commend. And of course, Savero, parang, ano nga eh, ramdam natin yung pagiging patak na patak sa gold lane itong si Savero ngayon.
Yeah. Do you think that maybe they locked in too much with getting their combo? Because that's an awkward thing that we saw in yesterday's drafts, wherein a team that wants to rush a very specific idea gets punished just by some of the best meta picks. Falcons look like they just saw one thing. We saw the Arnold, we saw the Gwyn, and then, hey, I think we can use the Roger we've been preparing.
Yeah, alam mo, Redmar, sobrang nasama po yung statement ko, which is, ang sagot ko, yes. Masyado nga sila nag-rely doon. I think ang napansin natin dito with Falcons, they want to go for this Guinevere plus the Arlot, which made a lot of sense naman at napull up naman yun nila yun before. But yeah, eventually parang sobrang reliant nila na 1+1 yung kasama nila every time na magkakaroon sila ng team fight. Whereas itong ONIC Philippines, they can start with just the Kalea plus the Leomord. Eventually dadating si Kirk. Minsan nauna si Kirk tapos mag-follow up dito si Leomord. So yes, itong Falcons, yung game mo 1 nila was so combo dependent na yung team ONIC Philippines, all they had to do is to wait for someone na malapit and then they can take down anyone.
Again, revisiting the draft, Falcons rushed the Valentina, gave the Claude and Kalea. I'm all right with it, but then in comes the Guinevere and Arlot, and as we have been discussing, the problems with going for combos right away. Do you think Falcons should try to show up with another unique idea that they prepared for this, or do they have to rush and get back to the basics because you don't want to go into match point against ONIC?
Oh, siguro mas leaning ako dun sa pangalawa, which is kumunin mo na yung mga nag-work, yung meta heroes. Mainly because gusto mo makascore muna dito at mahanap yung momentum mo because you're not as hot, I guess, as ONIC. Remember, ONIC just have played 5 games already yesterday. Ito yung first time na makikita natin ng Falcon. So, it would be better to, parang ano mo na, parang pinapainit mo pa lang yung diesel engine mo if you are Falcons.
Okay, so ONIC on the blue side, they get the Baksha, Valentina, and the Phoveus out, while the Freya and Fanny are the priorities here for Falcons. Do you think Falcons would be... You're not going to first pick Claude if you're ONIC. So, you think Super Marco and Falcons are just going to rush it?
First pick para kay Super Marco, I can like it. Especially kung open yung Harley tsaka yung Leomord na together and the Guinevere, which happens to be the case.
Yeah.
So, it will be ONIC first pick. Alam mo, pwede yung Claude first pick eh. I can see it. Especially yung basta open yung Leomord plus Harley together, I think that's okay.
So you think ONIC, they should first pick it now? Like get the Claude? Or do you mean like for later in the red one too?
They will go for the Marcel.
Okay.
They have a lot of options kaya para kay Savero eventually. So you go Gwyn para dito sa Falcons kung sakali. Pero minsan kasi pinipili na nila yung Suyu sa ganito. So Suyu plus Harith, for example, up against this Marcel para meron kang true damage option to eventually take out etong Marcel.
All right, so with the Marcel gone, Valentina's gone too. Well, ONIC have really ticked their conditions for going for this Marcel first.
Yep.
You mentioned the Gwyn. I agree with that. I like the. I think Claude should be a must here. It's tough to play the Harith into a Marcel, and usually you can expect that the Marcel Harith are going to be paired together. Maybe later the Granger if they want the burst. Suyo, Harley, Leomord, all those open as well. Hilda Rush.
Okay.
I've been kind of here and there about Hilda first phase priorities.
Yeah. But at the same time, flexible pa rin naman yan at both Flap as well as Ogwen can play this. And medyo dinidissuade nila na mag-assassin itong si King Kong ng ONIC Philippines side. However, meron pa rin nung Suyo, like sila yung pwedeng gumawa ng Suyo as plus Harith, which I think has no drawback dito sa first phase. Lalo na alam nila na reveal na yung Claude and Claude versus Harith is a matchup na parang I would say pretty even in the laning stage. Tapos sobrang daling i-activate. And then of course, meron kang true damage against this Hilda. It's going to be Leomord pa rin. Interesting. Yung Zushin Marcel is not the best synergistic hero mid lane duo.
Yeah.
But they will still pick it up. Lalo na may Claude pang dive dun sa Zushin. I'm curious what ONIC really wants to play with this.
Yeah, it seems like ONIC just went for individually strong lane domination, but then together awkwardly weird.
Oo, di ba? Parang ano lang, malakas na talaga sila. Huwag mo na isipin yung combo, huwag mo na isipin yung synergy. Individually, malakas na talaga sila mag-lane. I guess yun yung idea dito para sa ONIC. Falcons, they have a choice to go for Gwyn, which they pair up with Claude typically. Pero kung may Hilda, baka mag-Suyo na lang din sila dito up against the Leomord.
I think I'm a little bit more for the Suyo because the Guinevere against the Marcel, her entries get messed up. So yeah, the Suyo comes out. Okay, I don't know how you feel about this, but I think the Hilda needs to just get locked into Rome already because putting it in the XP,
Yeah.
All right. Okay,
we're back.
All right, we're back. So, well, it's like Hilda's mad at me. Yeah, just put the Hilda in the Rome because putting it in the XP hurts what you might want to be able to do because at least with the rotational speed, you're good, but EXP laning matchup-wise, you need a bigger set.
I get what you mean. So, ang magiging option sila for that one is I think yung mga parang alternatives doon with the Hilda is the Alice para meron sila ding pang setup eventually na pwede nila combine with the Hilda. Tapos meron ka ng vision doon. At yung Arlot na although wala siyang parang stun combo, nagme-make sense siya kasi pang setup siya na hero dito para sa side of Falcons.
Okay. So we're looking for big setups here. EXP and Gold still on the docket for ONIC while it's a mid laner and EXP. I think Falcons needs to get their mid laner first. You can already see the priorities there anyway. While the EXP, you can still adjust. And I think the adjustment for whatever you're going to put in the EXP, or hell, if they send that Hilda to EXP and then the Roam, it's going to be very important here for Falcons to make it work. Mid first and then EXP later, I think.
Tama. So kung sakali, ang mga options dun for Falcons is Ime against Zushin, tapos wala pang masyadong rundown dito yung ONIC, so I think that's a safe pick. There is an option na mag-Luyi din sila.
Oh, maybe. Oh, you know what? I see the vision with that. Clearing in the mid is going to be annoying against the Hilda and the Loyi. You back up the Hilda in laning with those little micro stuns. You can punish that. If it's not going to be something like the Loyi, how do you feel about maybe the Lilia? At least just for fast wave clear, or do they need more crowd control?
Parang short range masyadong Lilia. So
Gotcha.
Actually, naisip ko what if mag-Selena dito yung Falcons? Mewan ko kung naalala nyo pa ang Selena ni Haji. Parang may faint memory ako na nilalaro naman niya yung hero na yon.
Feel ko may asim pa eh.
Yeah, and meron ka ng spotter, meron ka ng Hilda, so that could be a good pick. And also, it forces some reactions para sa ONIC na kailangan natin ng isang frontliner na para tatake dun sa mga pana na yon. Otherwise, the safest option is the Kimi, I feel like, para kay Mr. Haji.
Okay, to go with the Teresa, you think the Sora has a spot here for the Falcons lineup? But usually you want to play the Sora against the Leomord, but the Marcel might make things awkward for you.
Yeah, that's very awkward for the against the Marcel. Pero eventually, pwede yun kung last pick kung sakali. It's Alice.
All right.
Wow, okay. So we did say na ito yung isa sa mga option para sa Falcons earlier. But, okay.
Oh, wow.
And the Yison Shin, pang-counter dito sa Claude. So, ONIC naman ang mid-range dito sa ngayon with a lot of fighters on their side. Yison Shin can also act like that. So, Haji, I guess, ang kailangan nyo dito is big, either true damage source or talagang massive chunks of damage para hindi makapag-sustain yung Yison Shin, Claude, and this Leomord. So, baka hindi na sila mag-Kimi. Farsa might be on the table para sa Falcons.
Yeah.
Para talagang masakit at may pangtunaw ka na damage. There's an option of the Lunox sa ngayon. And they will indeed go for the Farsa. Makes a total sense here. Falcons have drafted Renmar yung pinaka, sabi nating meta na lineup sa atin ngayon. Whereas ONIC going for the Pakito and the Yison Shin makes it so spicy. So pick your poison na lang dito para sa dalawang teams natin.
Yeah, it's a wild card. Pakito doesn't have the win yet, but the Yison Shin of Severo stands undefeated so far this season. Are we finally going to see a loss on that Yison Shin, or is he just going to prove just how good he is with that hero? Real quick, who are you siding with? Just name a team.
No, you just say ONIC. I'll say ONIC dito. Pakito and the Yison Shin looks crafty.
Yeah, I'm running with the ONIC here too. Let's toss you back on over to the casters. Casters, let's go!
6 for 6 is the pressure. Clayton Severo gold laner on that Yison Shin. Now could he go 7 for 7?
Ah, man. You know what? One word that was brought up so much in that panel was reach.
Reach.
I really feel like as spicy as ONIC's lineup is, that reach might just bite them in the behind later on. So I'm looking forward to whether or not they can actually ramp up strong so that they can actually just push through and punch through the defense so that the reach disadvantage doesn't matter.
I get where you're coming from, especially as it was highlighted as early as during the Marcel Juicin pickup. There is little to no hero synergy you could really expect from these two when it comes to the mid lane, but individually, and I think that's something that they kept going through the entirety of their draft, is like individually their heroes are terrifying to look at, especially in terms of the laning. Just look at where Kirk currently is already, and how Severo is. How is Severo actually managing it? I was about to take back what I was saying.
Okay. I think Falcons took that as a clear sign that maybe Marco can start asserting himself. In comes Brusco. Flicker out of nowhere.
Well, just when you thought, you know what, he could actually assert himself, here comes a reminder that, you know what, it's really scary. There's a reason why Marcel is usually first pick in a lot of these games.
It's like a backflip out of nowhere. It's like, hey, nice to meet you. Backflip.
But I guess it won't really be that much of issue for ONIC, especially if they're able to maintain like the amount of pressure they're doing right now, at least.
Okay. Oh my God, Severo!
No! He crumbled under the pressure. We were saying pressure too much.
Did we jinx it?
Not the start you need.
Absolutely not, man. Severo losing it out, and again, giving a small advantage. The Super Marco, one of the statistically really high placing gold laners in the league, you don't do that.
Hey, you give Super Marco an inch, he'll take a mile. Falcons are pushing the advantage. Look, they're going for the Lord. Oh, rather, Turtle.
Ogun gets bursted down, no. Uses the flicker. Now it's gonna be Flap as the target. There's the Throne of Ruin, though, as the counter set together with a fettered airstrike. King Kong now very low. They're trying to go for the chase. Flap is gonna look for it as much as he can, but he lacks the damage and the follow-up, but he survived! Now it's Falcons taking the objective and Super Marco finishing off the kill!
Oh my goodness, Falcons are out for revenge there. There's red in their eyes right now. It's so hard to actually fight, especially right now, that it feels like ONIC is gonna have to fight uphill for this.
Oh, Kirk cannot get away from this. 3 members of Falcons on him right there.
Okay, this seems to be a contest. In the first game, something very similar happened, but ONIC ended up with like 1,000, 1,500. Now Falcons got almost 3 in the first 3 minutes.
And that's not even like a full-on 1 minute of a fight. They just got it through sheer force advantage on the objectives and on the jungles.
This was less ONIC making a mistake and Falcons just playing well.
Yeah, they were the ones really forcing out. Even that one flicker that we saw used from, oh, these two mid laners are going at it! In the mid lane, Super Prince will be winning it out, but Haji actually flickers out to safety. Now it's Brusco who might be in danger. Golden Aura will be saving him there. Now Kirk to provide the help. Ogwen looking like he is going to be in a dangerous spot, but the bushes in the region will help him survive yet again.
It's a very nice submarino that we're seeing here. Falcons tagging in, tagging out. Am I watching wrestling here?
Salik Imam needs to be studied. Close call there for Kirk. The machine is oiled up and ready to go. You see how close he was to dying? He was literally picking a fight with a fresh prince.
Oh man, the fresh prince here.
Yeah, look at their heart rates at this point.
Ogwen's just chilling.
He's chilling, he's fine.
He's at 70 heartbeats per minute and he's just running around like, oh, I just need a bush, I just need a bush.
Yeah, but ONIC are feeling it right now. They're just so pressured. And
Marco.
speaking of the pressure, Savero nearly gets taken out right there once again. Ogwen here to provide some help.
All right, they're just using Super Marco as a trap over and over again here, it feels like it. And now they're going to get a little bit more here, a little bit of an extra on the bottom side of the map.
Turtle number 2 going up to Falcons with very little to contest because that's a stroke of genius. They rope-a-dope ONIC with just 2 members. That was all Marco and Ogwen.
And everything's happened so fast. Falcons, after that objective, have already secured their first turret in less than 5 minutes as well. It's Falcons just adapting so well to how ONIC have been revealing their rotations so far, wherein you know that Kirk is likely to keep rotating out, and they just took advantage of that time and time again.
Yeah, that's a big adaptation. You're using macro instead, and now it's a switcheroo again, Super Prince.
Oh, that's a Crimson Beacon in, but a response from Flap, not enough to save Haji right there, though. Golden R gets dodged by everyone as they get brought back under the turret. Ogwen running away, but they take the kill on Haji, and no, Flap will be able to escape.
Yeah, as I was saying, man, there's a really big switch up here that's being done by Falcons. Pure macro dominance. They know that ONIC wants to brawl. They know that they know they're scrappy, but you know what? Falcons are just trying to use 2 people, get more advantages cross map, just maybe swap it out. They can do it over and over again here in this game.
Dear Lord, Marco's farming up. He is making bank. He can buy Ram now. He's 1,000 and change up on Savero.
That's saying something.
In the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, Ram in this economy? Come on.
Figure of speech, but literally that's how much money Marco has in the first 5 minutes of the game. He's literally sitting on about 4.3 thousand, while Savero is at 3.4.
Yeah, and ONIC are not really able to convert anything just yet. Falcons are managing the map so well that they are probably also able to just keep these key members in check every single time. Just look at how Falcons are probably aware that King Kong is just really being guarded well here in this purple buff because they cannot afford to lose out on any more of this farm just to catch up for this next objective.
Yeah, losing out on that farm is going to be so crucial here. Next objective also going to be a bit easier to take, especially if they take out Flap.
Okay, that's a member down for Falcons, but it does not affect their turtle take in any way. They still secure the 3rd objective of this game.
I would say that's a wash. I think it's a fair trade, and ONIC should start taking more of those. Because right now, they're slowing down Falcons' roll. In the game 1 that we saw that ONIC won, they were twice as high on a gold lead compared to Falcons. So Falcons have kind of slowed down.
Yeah, it really did. I mean, we're holding steady. It means that the pressure just kind of subsided, and now we're pretty much on equal footing. And I think the fact that Savero can just willingly go out of the map and not really receive too much pressure. Again, sorry for the pressure, the P word here for Savero. Again, he can do that over and over. It just means that ONIC still has that farming advantage. They still have the capability.
And it's great that they're starting with those kinds of trades first, because in terms of their cores, they're at least 1,000 behind for both their jungler and their gold. So team fights might not really favor the super fam as much just yet, not unless they find those isolated plays similar to this one, forcing out that flicker from Ogwen.
Oh, Brusco. Golden hour to nothing. That's a good amount of time Falcons can play with, but the same still stands. They're sitting at about 3,000, 4,000 up, and the map hasn't moved much. Super Marco looking to take care of tier 1 up top.
Yeah, it's pretty good that Falcons just have to remind ONIC that, hey guys, we're kind of 4K behind, or 4K ahead. What are you doing here? Are you trying to cross this river here that we control? Check your map, bro. So I think they're doing a pretty good job in making that happen. And they're also doing a good job just making sure that, you know what, at least no invades, right? Ogwen's up on front. All of these bushes have complete vision on them, so that there's just no opportunities for like any surprises to happen.
Nothing offensive quite yet.
Yep.
And I think that's down to the pick on Savero. The fact that he can self-peel and reveal the map and kind of know, oh, I can farm here, I can farm there. That's what's slowing down Falcons. That's why we're just sitting at 3.5K up.
Yeah. It does feel a bit significant when you look at the junglers, especially with the 2-level gold or the 2-level gap existing between them. But at least ONIC are still somewhat keeping them in check, and Falcons cannot just be too hasty with their decisions to fight against ONIC. It seems as if whenever there is at least one member they find, ONIC have the tools to just really go for them anyway. Just look at the amount of mobility and chase that they can afford to commit onto one person. And speaking of that one person, it might be Super Marco, but he reacts so quick with the flicker.
All right, good control. Ogwen's up on front. He's still threatening here. I feel like Flap can kind of he's just the big question mark here, right? Is Flap going to go in or not? Like, he's going to be the main trigger point.
Yeah.
And ONIC can note that there's about a 2-minute window that Marco has no flicker. So they can really pressure him. Nobody's rocking Purifies here, so nothing comes for free.
Oh, you're right. Everyone's actually on flicker. That's interesting. It's an interesting game here.
That's why ONIC are maybe somewhat pushing forward. But there's just so much sustain and frontline too that you have to take care of when it comes to Falcons.
They saw that Kirk is up top. They cannot contest. Falcons go for the throat. They take the first Lord.
Wow.
You know what? Compared to game 1, this is the biggest non-fight I've ever seen so far today. It feels like they just don't want to give anything. They don't want to do anything on the map. Like giving away Turtle, giving away the first Lord.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Could Kirk actually take out Taji? It seems like if he only had a bit more time, then he could have. One more knockout strike denied by the Falcons!
That's Kyle's first stack. That is a long haul play. That's a Martel type-ish on Falcons right now.
Yo, I gotta just salute Kirk there. You gotta do something. You gotta try something there. Instead of just going down to 4 members of Falcons, you just came out a little bit too short near on the very end.
That was a 3-season arc that Falcons played on. Look, we're taking Lord, we're giving you Kirk. Oh, we're giving you Haji. Psych!
Not really.
Not to mention the first stack on Kyle. So Falcons, despite being stuck at about 3,000, 4,000 up, are still a macro-centric team. They will not allow ONIC to pressure them into playing a different way. Kyle!
Okay, it's gonna be Kyle now as the target. Platinum Snap! And now they have enough to take him out. That's what we were talking about. Them, if they find a target, they're definitely gonna run them down.
It's nice that they're showing that they have a lot of kill potential still, right? You can't just roll us over. You can't just go wherever you want. You can, anyone here can get taken out, even Suyo.
You know what? It looks like ONIC picked up a little bit of something from Aurora yesterday. We're talking about Macrora versus Micronics. How about some Macronics? They're literally moving around the map to feign these fake pickoffs, and then suddenly, oof, the real target was Kyle all along. He got his first stack about a minute ago. Now he's down to half. Is that 30, 70?
Yeah. So that's fine, right?
6, 7. Oh!
Uh-oh, Savero! Fortunately had the flicker to get out of that. Now it's Ogun who might be in danger, but he's just too quick. He's so hard to chase. That's the Blazing Duet coming in from Super Marco, but he gets knocked up. Now has to go back to the BMI. Whereas Kirk, just look at what Kirk's been doing all along.
Yeah, he's been able to actually just split up very well, and I think that is the primary role of Kirk. I doubt he's going to join these team fights anytime soon, not without like a really big gun, like a Malefic Roar on his side. He can really help with removing Haji, maybe help out removing Kyle, because you know what, you can't really damage Flap. You're not going to do much against Ogun as well.
Is he... Okay, at this point, he already has the War Axe, Hunter Strike, and the Queen's Wings. Probably gonna go for another.
He just wants more damage.
Malefic Roar, maybe?
Yeah. And again, when you have that Malefic Roar, your tower taking is also just so much better, right? So I think that's what they're trying to do. Buy some time, shove up these lanes on the side. You also want to go down later and take out that turret, maybe while they're doing this Lord, maybe.
And maybe he can afford to really go for the Haji kill later on if that just so happens to be the case, if he already has those items picked up. But Falcons once again, just look at how quick they are to go for the burst on the objective, and now they're going to quickly transition. That's the Golden R as a response. They're going to go for Flap and Kyle this time! The Mountain Shocker's done! And now it's Kirk going into the back lines, but the response of the Blazing Druid is a bit too much to handle as well. Super Marco has the BMI, can't escape.
2 for 1 kills for ONIC, still the Lord for Falcons.
That looks so good. I mean, the amount of crowd control Falcons had, it felt like Kirk just froze on the spot there. Or maybe that's just what happens when your double jab is out. Like, you use it.
But the damage from ONIC. Take all the crowd control you want, but where did it come from? ONIC ran through Flap.
Oh, and now they're running through Ogwin. Knock up from the Lantern Flare. Not even the Veteran Strike will be enough to stop them. They're those kills. Mountain Shockers once again from Savero. Finding Super Marco and the turret in mid.
Where is this firepower coming from? I think we got the answer right there, right? Savero's just so crucial in these fights. 5-1-1 right now on the Yi Sun-shin. They need to answer this. They're going to be able to just repel the Lord Waves and just not even give a damn.
Savero has 4 stacks right now, and he's at 4 full items. He's nowhere near stopping. He's going to continue. At this point, I'd say he's more of a threat than Marco ever was in this game.
That's right. I think what we saw earlier in the jungle skirmish was like crits coming in from the Yi Sun-shin. Multiple members stunned up, just cannot really get out of reach of the Yi Sun-shin. Very, very sticky if you look at it.
And it happens every single time you think that Falcons are already in a really good spot to just commit to the fight.
Yeah.
Suddenly picks up that Mountain Shocker and lands it on the best possible target. Multiple times in a row, Super Marco, and earlier Kyle and Flap.
All right, so they kind of know the recipe here. They know what they need to do, right? The big question is whether or not they're going to be able to actually just find another opening like that. Because Falcons, their lead's gone, but they still pack a punch, you know, figuratively.
The map still belongs to Falcons. It's easier for them to still make plays.
Yeah.
But here's what's scary. ONIC can do just the same. They can send Kirk on the opposite lane. They can have Savero run around and then run back. Flap alone is gone here.
He did not expect this. It's a 5-man rotation from ONIC just to take out the Filipino cannon. And a monster for Savero, plus another kill on Haji. Open to the backlines, finding Brusco finally now. But then he might just be in danger too. Fortunately, had to flicker out.
All right, that's a 2 for 1. They're doing pretty good damage mitigation here, Falcons. But it feels like ONIC have found their groove. They found that rhythm to get the pressure going.
Oh my God!
Falcons.
Kirk walks into it, sees Kyle and Oga, cuts him in half.
Okay, there's no Haji. There's less threat of a burst. Kirk is just... he's so brave with this Paquito right now.
That's right.
Brave is an adjective that doesn't describe the whole thing.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, Ogwen. Immortality popped. No way out of this, not unless, okay, no way to chase him down.
What?
But Kirk had to use the flicker to get out of that. Falcons now going for the re-engage, but it's ONIC who bursts down the Lord this time.
Falcons respecting ONIC's post-fight potential. Again, even before the Lord, ONIC is lethal. And now it's clear it's ONIC time. The yellow half of the arena have gone crazy. What does Falcons do here? Did they just drop the ball completely?
I don't know. It feels like they were forced to drop the ball, honestly. Just how much exertion that ONIC is doing right now, especially this Paquito, man. This Paquito's taking us so much by surprise.
I agree. Like, I do not want to even look at the KDA. The amount of impact Kirk has in this game, constantly pressuring the sides of Team Falcons, and even the positionings of these members who are just so crucial to how they're about to win it out.
That's what the hater would say. Look at his KDA. But I think that'd be a mistake. Even Falcons shouldn't look at the KDA. They should respect his output.
Yeah. It's just look at him, look at him, look at him.
Look at Kyle, man.
Oh.
Having a hard time getting punched here.
Okay, that's the King Kong finding a kill on Kyle. How did that? Now it's going to be Flap. Nearly bursted down. They take care of the Lord. But that's about it for now. Brusco going in for the dives. They just really want to take out as much base turrets as they can with another wave coming in mid. But even before it arrives, they already complete the job.
It's 4v5.
Yep. Kyle's nowhere to be found. Flying Clouds already utilized. Better airstrike just to clear out the wave. Super Marco. He's starting to feel the damage. Now it's Kurt going in for the fast clear. But Falcons can take care of it.
There's one more minion.
One more minion opens up on front.
Oh, but Falcons find the right opening with that Throne of Ruin from Flap. Now the Immortality gets popped. Kirk gets picked off. But the Mountain Shocker still lasts. Now it's Super Marco with a chase. A Flicker Blade, they do it. They're turning things around.
And now Super Frizz gets taken down by Kyle. 2 for 1. Falcons' first winning trade in quite a while.
That was as good of a trade as you can get right now.
Oh my.
ONIC just so close to actually finishing it, honestly. One more death maybe could have been it.
Kind of felt the impatience there. But at the same time,
they can afford it.
Yeah.
It's literally swiping without looking at the price tag. Yeah. Brigida, you're familiar?
Oh, hey.
Because the Lord will still be contestable. It's 30 seconds out. Sure, Falcons regains part of the map, but their base is bare. Kirk can just go off the long lane and say, look, if you don't answer me, I will end it now.
Yeah, it's not like they completely lost out on that fight and Falcons were able to get anything more aside from those kills that they were able to find with that counter engage.
Yeah, it's not super too late for them to actually do that again, right? Like, they can still do that play where you send Kirk off on the long lane, especially right now. Most likely on the top side, Kirk and Wright kind of pivot very easily towards that. Now, if you're Falcons, what's the answer? Do you try to answer that, or do you just go for like an all-out push? We're gonna have to wait and see, because fight's gonna happen soon.
Yeah. Because even those members from Falcons who are assigned to go for the entry, seems like they're just constantly flushed out by ONIC and the way that they decide to group up right now. But Ogwen coming in from the backlines, plus the stun from Kyle. King Kong forced to use the Phantom Steed already, but you could say the same for Haji. No longer has the fettered airstrike. And now ONIC are pushing forward yet again, using the Mountain Shocker. And look at where Kirk is.
Look at Kirk.
He's setting up. He's setting up the backdoor play.
Oh,
wait.
You need to react. Falcons need to react.
Okay.
And it's Kyle who reacts.
They sent Kyle, and this gives ONIC all of the incentive to take the Lord down.
Another Phantom Steed, but there's a setup from Flap. Golden R, just to stop them in their tracks. They're looking for Sabero, but he has an Immortality. Flicker from Haji, but he gets bursted down as well. Now it's Kirk taking care of the backlines and the chase from Brusco. Kyle will make it, but Super Marco falls.
Flap gets his freeze on. They're trying. Down goes Flap. Kyle between 3.
Kyle is all alone, and now they're going for the chase. Picks up an Immortality, but will that buy him enough time? He tries to escape, but they go for the chase. Kyle cannot get back to the base.
Falcons just delaying the inevitable. They bought but a minute of borrowed time. But it's ONIC time as ONIC reach match point.
2-0 against the second seed of MPL Philippines Season 17 regular season. I did not expect this to be this crazy.
I have dozens of fans all over my comments saying ONIC are miles away from Falcons and Liquid. Now what?
Something just suddenly awoken in the Super Fam last night. There was something different about them since the moment they played their 5-game series against the M7 World Champions.
They're like a rampaging beast here, man. They completely unleashed their capabilities against Falcons, who again almost went undefeated in the regular season. Look at that buff right there for Brusco as well.
Yeah.
Screaming her lungs out.
I think one of the things I really appreciate the most about ONIC heading into the series is the fact that they really lived up to the majority of their keys to victory. And the pressure! And the pressure just performing as the pressure!
This is after he got drawn first blood on. This is after the whole Marco's up 1,000, Marco's up 2,000 in the first 5 minutes. You know what? I think Severo's a trap. I think the whole trick of, oh look, we're playing around Severo. Look at this, come kill him. And then he just refuses to die. He died just once.
Yeah, that's right. And then that's saying something, considering, you know what we talked about in the draft, you know what Renmar and Wolf also talked about, that reach advantage that, all you know, Falcons obviously has, especially with that clause, especially with basically the Alice, right? The Alice just allows you to engage and you have to punch back. Otherwise, you're done. And you know what? Falcons did have a solid lead.
Yeah.
4,000 indeed.
That's why it feels so frustrating in a sense, and I hope this is not where it ends, where it's not where all that hard work and them studying ONIC up until 3 a.m. ends. Because it will feel so bad if it was just a trap all along, and that if that thing they prepared for was just ONIC having a lot more strategies up their sleeves, and that's when you thought they were already pushed to the limit last night. Here they show up and suddenly perform so differently from the way we're used to seeing them perform.
This is Paquito's first win.
And oh my goodness, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh man, and I know Severo's MVP here, but yeah, if there wasn't a second MVP, 100% Kirk. Oh my God, what a damn glow up!
Kirk crawled so Severo could fly.
That's beautiful.
He literally paved the way for the comeback, and I think this is exactly how you play Paquito.
Yeah.
Just as a blunt object.
This is what we failed to see yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? The Paquito is really played here in a very, you know, off team fight guy, right? Like, you can't expect the Paquito to be slowly nerfed because they reduced the move speed duration and everything. You expect him to be more team fight centric, but you kind of forget, this is MPL Philippines, man. We push heroes to the limit here. And our Paquitos can do anything they want. They can split push like the old days.
Yeah, I think in the first few minutes at least, there was more of a threat of him joining the team fights and being just a legit damage EXP laner when it comes to that. But as time went by, he was elsewhere, always elsewhere.
Which is rare.
Yeah.
That is rare. I can't tell you off the top of my head the best damage EXP laner now. Maybe Yuzhong kind of counts?
Yeah.
Benedetta? So,
Bennett,
you know what? Maybe this is a renaissance of damage XP laners. And it started with those two. And then now here comes Kurt, proving that Paquito is an essential part of that ecosystem.
And just saying something because it's community sentiment. Don't quote me on this. It's community sentiment. Kirk is the literal chink in the armor. Right? That's what a lot of people say about ONIC every time they play. I'm not saying it. People are saying it. I'm just reading comments. But you know what? Here comes Kirk proving him wrong. Here comes Kirk proving, hey, you know what? The team can depend on me when push comes to shove.
Here's a different type of XP laner that he can actually pull off. I think that's another thing that we've been seeing online, especially after what happened last night. But here it's also just ONIC as a whole team sticking to what we see really works for them and switching it up overall. I don't know where to really put my attention into for this entire game because I initially also just wanted to really focus on Severo, but now it seems like we have to put our eyes on other players as well after what they've been able to show here. It seems like after they just went online, everyone was just so aggressive instantly. You could see Kirk constantly chasing. I think now, honestly, now that you think of it, it was after that one failed attempt to kill Haji where everything began.
Did he get fired up?
Yeah, you see Brusco suddenly flickering in just to find those silent shots, and you could say the same for the other members of ONIC.
I think that's exactly what's going on in Falcon's head this whole time. But it's like, how do we get them? And then it just led on to just the comeback. More on this later, but for now, quick reminder that 7 years later, we are officially back where Filipino MLB dominance began. The MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs are live and underway in the San Juan Arena.
And we are running all the way to May 31st, so don't just watch history unfold, step right into it.
Yeah, tickets are selling fast, by the way, so head on to ph-mpl.com/tickets and secure yours now, because want to see you here in the venue, man. Where it all started, that 2019 SEA Games win, we just kept winning after that.
7 years later. Right. I remember where I was that night. Hey, the All-Star Event Series is officially live and the loot is yours for the taking. Gear up for the title treasure hunt and title gold rush to score everything from free skins to diamonds.
Don't forget to grab your All-Star returning gift just by logging in or rally your squad for the Tide Clash 5v5 event. Now is the time to gather your friends and stack on those coins.
Yeah, get those coins, log into your MLBB, and jump into the action. Don't miss out.
So, this, as much as we sang the praises for Kirk and for Savero, is more an issue for Falcons. Let's not skirt the obvious.
Bro.
Falcons had this. This was their game. Falcons are exactly where Aurora was last night in Game 5.
It's just not pivoting as much as it did yesterday, right? There was a really big back and forth. This is just Falcons kind of running out of steam maybe halfway through the game.
And this is just as we kept building up on how this is probably Falcons' best run ever since they've rebranded to Team Falcons. From Season 15 to Season 17, this is probably the best where they've been in, and they've also performed so well against ONIC whenever they face off against each other in the regular season.
Yep, on paper. Starting in Season 15, they've always been 50-50, but this season, they finally got the best of ONIC twice in the regular season. They went all the way given, but now, it's literally just one game away.
Yeah. So there's really something that happened between the regular season playoffs, right? Really, really big shift.
And there is something about these two teams that give them the propensity to go all the way. MSC 2024, Falcons lost Game 7. Gave over Malaysia's first major international win to SRG. In 2025, SRG did the same to ONIC in a best-of-5 series.
Wow.
So, what are we saying here? Historically, what are we saying here? That they're gonna go all the way?
I mean, that's what it looks like. And I think that what they're saying here is both of them also just want to reach MSC again
and
to make that comeback, to make that revenge arc.
Yeah, to find that revenge, which I think we're all looking forward to see if ever who gets to be the representatives of their respective regions as well. And another trip down history, we've seen multiple second versus third seeds fight against each other in the upper bracket, but so far it's always been 50-50 if it's ONIC being part of that matchup and them being in third seed. So it's a 2-2 record for them whenever they go up against the second seed. So you just really can't tell. Like, historically speaking, ONIC being in this position isn't something entirely new to them.
Nor are they exactly scared to be here.
Yeah.
Again, they've already suffered a loss against Liquid and got swept then. Now they are literally in the driver's seat. They're chill. They're in a Tesla driver's seat with their feet up, hands up, saying, yep, nope, this just one more, we're cruising through. Falcons have not figured out how to deal with this.
Oh, it's gonna be rough, right? It's Falcons. I haven't seen Falcons like this in a long time.
After that 3 a.m. study session.
What did they do? I'm curious.
I know.
Did Yi Sun-shin show up in the 3-hour session? Because it didn't show up yesterday, but today it's gone 7 for 7.
Yeah. I can't help but think of that one interview wherein I think one of the players from Falcons said that to get past their team, you have to get past Coach Moody. And so I feel like it's such a crucial role for their drafting to really step up.
Did they sneak the Yi Sun-shin past Coach Moody, past Coach Bren, past Coach Ducky?
Or I don't know, like even the Roger pick, was it something that they planned to use against ONIC all along, or like what was the entire idea? Because Falcons and their drafting here in the series at least feels a bit different.
I think the Roger is an entirely different issue.
Yeah.
They cooked too much for that, man. They cooked too much. It got charred in the oven and everything.
They put chocolate in their spaghetti. I mean, it sounds good, right? Like chocolate and spaghetti are two good things, but they're like, this seems like this should work.
Oh, yeah.
And then they find out one of them is lactose intolerant.
Like,
yeah. Super Marco on a marksman that not only has iframes, but also has a purifier. Like, how do you lock that down? And we saw in the game, I don't even remember a single good play of the Roger. I'm sorry, man. That's what it is.
I really thought that was gonna help. Like the iframes plus the bulletproof. But
that was just dogpiled on the fact that the rest of the team kind of played sloppy. Punished hard by ONIC. But game 2, it's a whole different story again. They played too slow. They didn't finish fast enough. They allowed Macronics to come through. But for now, we're going to get some time off to try and talk to some super fans. We got our lovely hosts with them now.
It's Team Falcons versus ONIC Philippines. And here in the Champions Arena, walang basta-basta magpapatalo. Kaya naman nandito tayo sa Falcons Nest. Falcons Nest, ano ba ang palag nyo sa kanila?
May flop easy kami!
Woo! Ayan, nagpakita ng biceps. Kung may flop talaga tayo dito, pakita nyo naman kung gaano kalakas si flop. Paano ba yung cheer natin dito sa Falcons Nest?
Let's go Falcons! Let's go Falcons! Let's go Falcons!
Mainit pa rin dito sa Falcons Nest at sure ako na hindi lang basta susuko ang Team Falcons. Denise, may palag ba ang Sonics dyan?
Well, Odin, I don't know about you, but we're sitting pretty comfortably here because Sonics, what time is it? And as you can see, the Sonics are up 2-0 at Sonics. Tatapusin na ba natin? And as we say, O-N-I-C. Well, the vibes are just immaculate here. Let's see what happens. Balik muna namin sa inyo our on-ground panel.
Hey Denise, how come you didn't start that off with maybe getting the crowd to chant for us?
Okay.
Parang deserve din naman natin ng chant eh.
But you know, who deserves a lot of praise? I think yung mga members ng ONIC Philippines, Renmar, na gano'n tayo ng oras para tutulog pa the game, the 21-minute game. Actually, went in favor of ONIC Philippines because everybody stepped up. Of course, medyo may mga criticisms tayo dun sa mga unang ginagawa ng mga ibang players. But Brusco, Kirk eventually, etong si Super Prince, King Kong, and then, of course, our MVP Savero. They had their own contributions to the game. And parang napakaganda talagang panoorin ng laban din if you're an ONIC fan.
There's already a precedence to the combination that ONIC brought up with. Earlier in the season, they got a Marcelo Yisanshin together. It was a little bit more dominant. Of course, Falcons had a much better early game here, but then at some point, things turned around. And if there's one play I think that we can highlight, I think you actually have something prepared for us.
Yes, there are so many plays na kailangan titignan, pero syempre hindi pwedeng hindi yung pinakahuling play na makikita natin. It all started with this Kirk split push na syempre nagpagulo ng box ng Falcons na kailangan nilang gawin. And now, the Lord Dance commences. Makikita natin dito, I want you to observe at what Haji eventually and Ogwen is doing. Kasi hahanapin nila itong si Savero. At nung nakikita natin na unti-unti na, hahanapin nila yung access papunta doon sa ating Yisun Shin. And then, what ONIC Philippines will do is interesting dahil magsisplit sila. You can see si Super Prince ang tutulong dito kay Savero. Habang si Savero ay maghihintay ng kanyang item end. Abangan dito yung quick item later on para kay Savero as we are going to play it. King Kong as well as Brusco, they made sure na sila ay magliligtas sa kanila sarili. And that this immortality play, makikita naman natin din ang tulungan at communications coming out from ONIC. So I want to pause it a little bit. Knowing na si Haji, meron pa siyang isang bagsak na pwedeng gawin. But Brusco as well as Super Prince and then King Kong, literal na lahat sila. Protektahan natin itong si Savero para iligtas sa kanilang teammate ang kanilang carry this game. At yun na nga yung mangyayari. After this immortality quick buy, makikita naman natin si Kirk at si Brusco na magko-combo. At isa sa mga interesting dito is merong flicker etong si Super Marco, merong flicker si Kirk, pero ang naunang mag-flicker is Brusco. This actually allowed ONIC na mag-juggle no kanilang mga crowd control para hindi makareact si Super Marco at mapatomba na nga. After this, it was just ONIC Philippines cleaning up shop. So, tignan nyo yung play na yon. Literal na lahat ng members ng ONIC Philippines may ambag, may ginawang matindi at yun yung dahilan kung bakit sila nanalo sa Falcons.
Historically, so far in season 17, I mean, Falcons have done a really great job of taking care of their map. But there was something pointed out by our panelists where Kirk was the one left to clear out the minion waves in the far lanes, and then Falcons would just seemingly forget about it. I feel like I'm sort of getting reminded about an old form of then AP Bren. Do you remember what they were like in season 11? They were such a strong team, and then they came out with forcing Florence, and most importantly, forcing fights. I feel like there were some moments, especially I think it was Lord 2, where Falcons forced a fight in the purple buff after they got the Lord. Still desperately trying to reach after Severo, and then they got punished. Seems like they forgot about the big Mountain Shocker stun from the Yisun Shin, and of course, late golden hours by Brusco that mess up tempos.
And to supplement what you just said, Renmar, feeling ko pwede mo siyang tignan dun sa whole game na yun na parang may mga times na nakakuha ng maliliit na pickups ang ONIC from the river. Meron dun sa kaliwang side ng river, there's one on the right side of the river where nakuha nila yung kill kay Flap, tapos merong kill kay Brusco. At in-attempt nila yung kill kay Super Marco pero nakapigla Super Marco. But that gave them control dun sa river. So, I think siguro kaya mo naisip na parang yung map control ay nawala doon sa side ng Falcons. Maybe it started with just literally river control na meron dito ang ONIC Philippines in that particular game.
Yeah, which is what's awkward about the whole experience for Falcons, because at one point they were the ones actually holding the river really well, or at least if they're not the ones holding the river, they do a good job of pushing back Super Friends, pushing back Brusco, just so they have a little bit more space to work with. I think we need to see much more discipline here from Falcons, respecting the fact that all the members of ONIC, it's match point, and they are locked in. No battle spell wasted. Sometimes skills are wasted, but it's unavoidable. It happens. But ONIC are just so good.
Forced.
Forced, yeah. If you're gonna waste a spell, do it because you attempted something great.
Tama.
Not because it just got burned out.
Yeah. Also, I believe it's first pick for ONIC. Mukhang mas priority pa rin ng teams ang makakuha ng first break. Or, wait, home team dapat ang Team Falcons, right? So, game number 3.
They picked this?
They picked this, indeed. So baka ganun na kanilang discard with the last pick ulit and decide. So ONIC, will they go for the Marcel again? Hindi, sila yung nag-ban mismo.
Whoa.
So
that's a flex. Because usually if you see the opposing team pick going onto the same side now, Brett, that means they're thinking a very specific plan. ONIC blocks that because now Falcons are forced to change their plan with the Marcel getting taken away by ONIC.
All right, so with the Phobius as the last ban, would you go Harley na dito para sa ONIC? Kasi wala na yung Marcel, so that would not be a problem for you. The Vanity was also taken out.
Means they're more of a Baksha team now.
Of course.
They are more of a Baksha team. Throughout the season, King Kong has been stellar with his hero. The rotations are going to be sharp, and this allows ONIC to now build up a lineup that ends the game really quickly.
You also have the Guinevere though para sa Falcons. So ito yung interesting. Nanalo naman ang ONIC sa Baksha versus Guinevere just yesterday. Oh, it was the Baksha versus Fredrin. But there was that interaction na Baksha versus Guinevere. At ang Falcons ay more than happy to pick up that Guinevere now para sa kanila. And no, there we go Claude first. Claude and Glue as their priority here for Falcons.
All right, still I think a lot of respect towards Severo and how great the Claude pick has been.
Yeah.
The Glue provides a lot of disruption. And it's a great flex pick. I think mid laner now for ONIC would be warranted. Just get their Roman trio again, or if they can somehow find a flex pick.
Yeah, Kalea nandyan. Siguro yung flex pick nila, I guess Hilda, yung pwede maging option doon.
Yeah, but then they'd already show it if they have to pick up the Kalea as well.
Yep. So I'm thinking Kalea Gord here para sa ONIC. May chance
Gord,
lang na...
yeah.
Okay, so it's Harid and... Wow!
Whoa.
Wow! Very honest with their pickups. ONIC will go and take the Harith as well as the Paquito. Ang Falcons, alam mo, ito yung parang dinidare ng ONIC. Sige, mag-Esmeralda kayo. But that will mean that the Glue will be forced in the roam roll. At for Falcons, they will also suffer from the anti-heal coming up from the Baksha. Honestly, I think they have to pick the Guinevere now para sa Falcons. First, the Purify, syempre, na maging choice dito. In many ways, Paquito does not like playing against the Guinevere.
Whoa, Fred.
Wow, Fredrin.
Whoa.
Wow. I'm actually surprised.
Me too. The Guinevere feels like would have been a really great combo alongside the Glue, but then I think Falcons might be building a strong front because they know that they have to build for Haji here. Because ONIC will definitely have Haji in mind. They're probably gonna consider heroes such as the Kimmy or Strong Burst like the Farsa if they want to just delete health away from ONIC right away. But Kimmy would be a really great pickup. ONIC are either going to check that by banning it or picking it up for themselves if they're really feeling their Baksha pickup. Because this is why you pick up the Roman mid as your second picks. ONIC really just want to lock in the win right now.
Yes.
And they want to win the matchup in the center.
Alam mo yung sobrang interesting dito kasi back siya Harit ang ONIC, which we normally criticize kasi magic-based yun. Although may true damage naman talaga isang Harit, it usually does not become successful. That's why they were first to get the Pakito para sila may physical damage from the side lanes. You know what this tells me? Maybe ONIC are flexing etong Baksha. Because I see a world where this can be a roam Baksha.
Yeah. It could go fast. You go fast through the EXP lane as well because of how fast you can clear. We saw how Kirk's been playing the Pakito. Fast clear, get out of lane, rinse and repeat.
Yeah,
it's something not to say that I'm criticizing, but it's something that we do in the ranked games.
Yeah,
it's for the glue. It's to make sure you're just really making sure. Hey, we gotta make sure our glue's fine. But then that shows it. That's most likely gonna go into the roam now.
Yeah. So with the Terrorista being banned, I think this is a really good ban from ONIC. It will be maybe that's Kalea. Di mo pa rin ibibigay sa ONIC Philippines na na-mention din naman natin kanina as an option para sa ONIC Philippines. Now, ONIC, will they look for maybe an Arlot ban is decent here? Kahit anong mangyari, ang Fredrin Arlot ay sobrang reliable pa rin. They only have one Purify. The potentially naman guys at if they go ban that show.
Whoa. For a second there, I thought that maybe ONIC would want to consider it as a surprise pick later on.
Yeah.
Put the Baksha in the jungle, then you pick up the roam because roam show, you rotate faster.
All right. I think yung ONIC are also considering yung Loyi again on their side. Especially kasi ang kanilang katapat is the Fredrin. Pero kadalasan pag sa mga ganitong moments when you're up against the Claude as well as the Fredrin, altogether yung box type strategy, you want some long range reach nukes. Farsa would be good if baka hindi masyado because of the presence of this Claude. So dun papasok yung realm na meron silang consideration dun sa isang Loyi. So I believe that ONIC Philippines might consider that hero as well.
Oh, the Loyi showing up again. I would be okay with that. I think ONIC.
Sword pa rin.
Okay, they still go for the
that's
Gord.
Falcon, sorry. So that is Falcons that will pick up the Gord. All right. Pretty standard pick,
Or
actually.
Kozerat, they have the dive. I think the Robaksha still can.
You know what? What if, si Prince naman yung bigyan nila ng masayang hero dito. What if we get the Selena is for ONIC Philippines?
Well, we saw a lot of their rotations in the tempo. That would be annoying for the glue to deal with.
Yeah.
Thinking a little bit more maybe in the realms of the Valir and the Lilia. Max that range, but...
Okay, so it's Kalido. Makikita natin dito, it's going to be Baksha para kay King Kong and the Lilia.
Alright.
Against the glue. Perfect na sagot dyan. Oh, Flap, huwag ka na mahiya. Mag-Arlot ka na.
Yeah, it covers a lot of ground.
Yeah.
And you need that extra bit of damage coming in from the Arlot just to mess up ONIC. You're playing a lot of pressure on your Roman mid to really bridge for the Claude. Yeah, you need an EXP that deals damage.
Deals damage. Kasi ano ka na dito nag-Fredrin ka na. So you cannot only depend on the Claude alone. Siguro kung gusto nilang mag-all-in doon kay Super Marco, if they want this glue to be in the EXP, isang room suggestion ko dito would be the Gord, the Gatot-Kacha, para may konting depensa dito up against ONIC kung sakaling mag-full dive ang ONIC. Otherwise, I think yung Arlot is such a solid pick here for Falcons.
See if they're gonna lock in that Arlot. Is it gonna be damaged? The glue go roam or EXP? And of course, it's the Arlot. Close up the draft, and before we head in, are we gonna see a number 4 or is this gonna be ONIC sweeping it?
Yeah, Falcons are bringing us the throwback sa M5. So yes, mukhang gusto ko makita ang utility jungler role nito para sa kay Kyle.
So I'm feeling though, as a Falcons guy, ONIC might be closing the deal here, but let's ask the super fans. Super fam! It's ONIC sweeping the series! Falcons Nest is Falcons forcing game number 4! Let's see what happens, casters! Let's go!
ONIC Philippines are hell-bent on making this Pakito work. That seems to be the story of this opener for day number 2 in the playoffs. Falcons are at the edge of dropping to the lower bracket.
Yeah, and it's the first time we're seeing a utility jungle for King Kong in this series. So they've changed it up a bit, but it still feels very comfortable for ONIC considering their performance so far.
Yeah, I really thought we'd see another lane ward game, honestly, the way that they would have drafted. But you know what? King Kong says, I can do anything. And we've been so good on the Baksha anyway in the past. Why not just make it so that we can use it to secure? Ooh, big flicker used on Ogun.
The first 30 seconds of the game, they forced out a major resource out of Falcon's roamer. So we can say that because of ONIC's just momentum throughout. Oh wow, King Kong, this is trademark ONIC here, the orange gambit.
Yeah. So it's not an easy task for Falcons to just keep guarding their own side of the jungle, considering the pressure that ONIC's been putting towards their side. And look at how they've been managing the other parts of the map even while they do this.
Yeah, it's actually very well thought out of the way that they're handling the waves. A little bit of a freeze here as well by Super Friends, so you can get rid of these jungles and not get the full level 2 yet. It's immaculate.
There's a Vengeance that'll keep him safe there, but nowhere feels safe if you're Falcons. You already got a flicker forced out of you. But now Flap might just go in for the response. King Kong will be first blood this time for Falcons. A really good pickoff for them, but the flicker from Brusco gets to trade out Flap, and now they're on to Ogwin, and without a flicker, he'll use the spread to get away.
Okay, so a kill for a kill, but a little green stolen away by Falcons. Where does that put us?
Yeah, slowly I think we are going to be a bit more equal in that last exchange, especially that Falcons seem to be more hell-bent on making sure that the trades are a little bit more even this time around and not giving away too much to the laners.
Yeah, and that black shoes just now, you saw it from Super Friends, but it's still ONIC positioning themselves first in this turtle. Flap has a final slash though.
Kirk wants to get something done here on the side.
Yeah, oh, they're actually gonna go for Flap first. Now they're gonna try to burst him down, and they have enough damage to do so! Flap goes down, and the turtle goes over to ONIC as they find another kill on Kyle! Not the best start, or not the best way to turn things around after you've gotten such a great start.
One of the most honest and brutal collisions I've seen in an early game team fight like that. It started with Kirk and King Kong just diving onto Flap. Flap didn't even get the final slash.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it from a mile away as well. Brusco.
Okay, that Raging Sandstorm didn't hit max range. He will get punished right there by Falcon, so at least that's a kill over to their side.
Okay, could have sworn Gush would have stopped when he got out of range, but Haji had to flicker in.
Flicker in.
Good job.
Yeah, which actually will take a lot of people by surprise. One of the combos a lot of Gord users are doing right now. Just throw out that ball and just, you're not expecting it. There's a Gord right in front of you.
Yeah, so far the way ONIC have been able to utilize the Baksha and Paquito together have been pressuring Falcons so much. You already somewhat expect the mid-duo to do the same, but the fact that both Kirk and King Kong too have their own way of putting together this combo of such fast rotating and burst type fighters, they're actually really finding so many ways to deal with what Falcons want to do.
Okay, Marco and Severo just dueling. Falcons actually send Ogwin up to make sure that nothing goes wrong with Super Marco's early game ramp up. Looking at the items so far and the lead, again, this is palpable. 1,000 is real.
Yeah, very palpable, and I think at this point, especially if you have a Harif and a Lilia, you're going to feel it a little bit more.
Whoa, Severo actually taking on Super Marco and Ogwin all alone. Nearly got to take him out, but there was a follow-up from King Kong. He used the retribution right there, but it was all worth it.
Drive-by takedown. 187 from King Kong. They're up almost 2,000 gold. Falcons are suffocating all across the map.
Yeah, that was a little ring by, hey, is my delivery ready? Is my order ready yet? I'm going to just pick it up and go to the turtle.
Whatever we felt for Falcons in game number 1 seems to hold true right now. That's a final stat from Flap, Appraiser's Wrath. But Kyle, he seems like such a squishy target for ONIC. Now there goes the grab. They find King Kong, but that's King Kong. What can they do? Now Kirk trying to find Flap.
Flap's in trouble.
Flap slowed down, but uses the Vengeance plus the flicker. Still survives, but barely. Another retribution kill by King Kong.
And he might live. Oh,
yeah.
Hut does finish the job here, but it's all in Vayne, it's a consolation prize. ONIC are happy with how deep they've forced Falcon to go.
I can't believe we've seen 2 Retribution kills in a row.
That's right. King Kong is really utilizing the shield unity to get into position, just to get some of that damage in. And honestly, that could have been a kill already. That could have been reserved for this turtle. But right now, because King Kong's not here, it's going to be a Falcon's turtle. A little bit of a consolation prize, but honestly, it's not much.
Yeah, multiple times he just went for that drive-by. And that's a turret over to ONIC. Again, it's only been 5 minutes, but you could feel their presence all across the map.
This is sheer example of ONIC's micro just outweighing Falcon's propensity for a macro late game.
Yeah. Final slash. Kirk will be safe. And look at them again, trying to go for Flap TZ down bottom. Back to shield unity, gonna be used on him. He doesn't have the final slash, and they know it. They're gonna go for the kill. There goes the Mystic Gush. Brusco isn't really able to cancel it out, but he still puts up an effort. Haji already very low. Now it's Owen all alone, isolated, up against 4. Does seem tanky enough. There goes the energy eruption. And they're taking so long just to find that kill. Fortunately, Falcons are able to withstand it, and they find one. And that's going to be Brusco.
Yeah, Owen has been an absolute punching bag here, but you know what? He's actually the one who stays alive. But while all of that is happening, while ONIC, or while Falcon's trying to answer back, he already took the mid turret. That's huge.
At best, what Falcons are doing are delaying ONIC's payoff. But I'm still looking for a proactive move out of Falcons. Yes, Ogwin has been rope-a-doping, running circles around ONIC, but that's basically having really good cardio in an MMA match.
Doesn't really help.
I have all of the gas in me, but I can't knock you out. It's just going to take a while.
You got great stamina. You don't really pack a punch.
Where is the punch going to come from? I don't think Marco's going to be ready anytime soon.
At least they're just able to really buy some time. But hopefully, while they do, they find things elsewhere. But we don't seem to see it just yet, because even in terms of turrets, everything's just standing tall for ONIC. They're not even able to deal damage to any of these tier 1 turrets for ONIC.
Yeah, but I kind of get it, right? Because Flap's just a non-factor in these fights. I mean, I think ONIC has cracked the code.
Okay, now they're gonna burst Kirk. That's one massive pickoff, but then the Raging Sandstorm from Brusco as a response to no follow-up damage, however, because Savero gets isolated by Ogwen, who yet again is doing so much for the Sonics right now, or the Falcons rather, but now Kyle is pushed back. He is nowhere within Retribution range, and it's ONIC who secure this objective yet again.
2 kills for the final turtle, still definitely momentum going over to ONIC. But a little bit of room on the map to breathe since 2 members are missing. Falcon's gonna make some leeway.
That's a 3v5. That would be a big bonus if Falcons takes it. But you know what? The clear from Alilia and Savero close by just makes it so that Falcons just cannot break it.
Whoa, King Kong actually went for Super Marco right there. Kirk won't be able to catch up though. There goes the Mystic Gush. Doesn't have the shield unity to run away, but he'll be fine.
That was a long walk for a small glass of water there being thrown by Falcons. Not sure that's how that saying goes, but
I get it though.
But you get it, right?
Get it.
They threw everything here, and King Kong is just the perfect tool to absorb all that.
It's a mile in my shoes for a lick of the lollipop. I didn't even get the whole candy. It's just like a left, and then we're back to regular programming. Still not a single tier 1 taken down.
Thank you for the backup. Leo's usually the good ones with the metaphor.
Yeah. And it seems like
made sense.
Something they could afford. ONIC didn't really lose anything, exactly as you mentioned. They still have map control. They still have all their turrets. And back to regular programming for them is the exact same spot where we see Falcons just being very hesitant to at least start things up. So where indeed is that proactivity that we're so used to seeing from Team Falcon?
Again, I kind of understand it because Flap's a little bit more vulnerable here since he got focused on so many times in the past few minutes. So maybe more hesitation because if Flap makes a bad move, that's -1 and they lose. Right? So there's no more engage.
I hate to say it, but he's literally just a final slash machine. That's it.
Yeah.
If some way, somehow he can let that off before dying, that's the best thing he's been doing for the past 10 minutes.
And the final slash machine finds one, but a flicker will actually save Kirk there. At least they don't have his flicker available, but they also lost Flaps.
I don't know if that's worth it, man. You're going to be needing that.
And the Mystic Gush, by the way.
Of course, for this turtle, sorry, this Lord, and they don't have the tools.
It's gonna be ONIC bursting this down. Kyle and Flap will attempt to at least come close. But look, it's King Kong actually going in for the zone. Ogwen too, looking for a target. It's gonna be Savero all over again. But now they're gonna focus on the hero. Abracer's Wrath laid down. Black Shoe's still available. And Kyle will go down as ONIC secure the Lord and a kill on Super Marco.
3 for 1, but they take the Lord anyways. And now it's just Flap and Haji.
Haji's trying his best, but it's a shutdown from Super Friends. Final slash coming in from Flap. He will not get away. Savero's on a killing spree on this Harris.
5 from Falcons, flushed out of the map. ONIC, have a Lord. ONIC, take it all.
Again, the lack of the initiation factor with Falcons. Ogwen completely disconnected from the team. Really bit them hard in that last one.
Ogwen had a mission. It was to compromise Savero. I get that. But the math ain't mathing, fam. You want to attack Savero. It's clearly how ONIC has been winning all this time in Season 17, but did you see how much they put into Kirk and how Kirk still till the final moment survived?
Again, it's more on the Kirk and the King Kong connection that we see working so far in the team fights, because Savero was just more so assigned to take care of the Lord.
Is that a new KK? Wow, different breed here.
Well, at least for the Paquito.
Season 17, looking good. And now, of course, they're going to be able to repel this, but I think the damage has been done. I think more of the mental mind game.
Yeah.
ONIC has won that.
And I think it's a miracle that Falcons have kept all of their inhibitors and are keeping it close at 5,000 gold.
Okay, Brusco already in! Finds the Raging Sandstorm. Now he gets to zone out multiple members, but it's still not going to be enough to take that base turret. ONIC will respect.
Yeah, you know what? Despite that, Def, you see ONIC, they're smiling. I saw the player cams. They're all fine with that. They kind of know that's going to be like a little bit of a tax.
A little bit of oopsie.
They're going on a quick break.
This gives us time to digest exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
It's understandable as to why the green half of the San Juan Arena is a little sullen. Because again, it's hard to hope, it's hard to smile when your team is down 5,000 gold, has pushed what? Did they get one turret at least? I don't know. I actually don't know. They barely have a turret, maybe.
If ever,
trapped in their base.
If there's a comeback, it's gonna be a long climb. I expect this to be a really, really long climb for Falcons, man.
And I don't think anyone really expected this outcome, like us being at match point for ONIC before 5 p.m. PH time. Because
4 p.m. Indo time.
4 p.m. Indo time.
For all the Indonesian fans watching, we know you're there. We see you.
12 noon Saudi time.
Wherever you are. Like this everything has happened too fast, way faster than we expected. We've already mentioned it in the six-man panel earlier too, that this was probably one of those series that could go all the way, but Falcons for some reason have been struggling against this momentum we're seeing from the Super Fam.
Yeah, what's happening is it's going all the way for ONIC.
Yeah,
that's the only all the way that's happening right now.
The Chop Master Sen says it's go time, and it's time for Falcons to actually clean up. They have to make sure that all these waves crashing to top, mid, and bottom are cleared out. Not a single one. Oh my God, top lane doesn't even count.
Yeah.
That's close, but not really.
And when you see the state of these turrets right now, you're already looking at Kirk, right? You're already waiting for that split push moment.
Yeah.
You know he's just warming up. He's about to go top side while the rest of the team goes on the Lord, and the Falcons aren't really going to be able to do much about it.
And I don't think anyone from Falcons can do what Kirk does. Like Super Marco, but he's a much more...
Nah.
He's needed for the fight.
Yeah.
So that means Falcons only has two options. Entertain the fact that Kirk will do it and try to punish him.
Yeah.
Give the Lord over to ONIC. Or let Kirk do that, suffer the consequences, contest for the Lord, knowing it's a 4v5.
And the timing of that is very difficult. It's going to be very tight if they try to contest.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you make the wrong decision at the wrong time, it's over.
Yeah, it's pretty much over. So the Falcons really need to make a call right now. They see where King Kong and Brusco are. They also probably have an idea of where Kirk is gonna go. It's a far lane push first. But, okay, King Kong seems to have something different in mind. Oh, he touches the stun from the Dauntless Strike. Now it's going to be Flap that they're going to try and target. Vengeance already used. Severo finally committing the Salmon Force. They get out of range. And now Falcons might try to look for an opening.
Okay, did ONIC flub the engage? Is this a window of opportunity for Falcons? They're chasing Brusco out, and they still did not get the push on top.
Yeah, the only thing they got there was the flicker. Other than that, it's pretty much a very healthy Falcons. They also risked dying there.
But it's still a flicker. And they lost nothing apart from the Tortoise Basan.
Yo, they're blitzing, they're blitzing.
Okay.
Where's King Kong?
Where's King Kong? Oh, he finds a target. Not within range, but it's Prince who finds the last hit on this objective. Black Shoes finally committed as well. Flap in the dangerous spot uses the final slash, but he gets slowed down. And Kirk might just be there to finish the job. Taking him down. Ogwin looking like the next target. Does find the grab, but will it be enough? Kyle trying to provide some help, but it seems it's just gonna convert into 2 pickoffs for the side of Falcons.
And Ogwin, try as he may, will not finish off Severo. The heartbreak in San Juan Arena, that could have been Falcons' first Lord.
Yeah, I can see it from the green side, man. Everyone's just flabbergasted. How could this happen?
Yeah, because they were already able to hold down King Kong. But why is it so that Super Prince...
Hold up, did Kyle not retreat?
No, that's a funny thing. King Kong was not in range, but it didn't matter. Super Prince got it, and Kyle was walking away while that was happening.
Oh, something we definitely have to revisit later on if that is indeed going to be the game-winning push. Kirk forcing out the flicker from Haji, also nearly bursting him down. Falcons still have a Lord to take care of, but ONIC seem to be taking it slow.
Falcons are clearing out well. Look at Kirk.
Yep. Kyle's already really low right now. That's the Salmon Force already used for Severo. Final slash gets caught, but he's just able to dash out to safety. Flap is nowhere to be found. No final slash is available for Falcons. What could be the turnaround play? Not even the Mystic Gush might suffice. They even touch the Embracer's Wrath, and Super Prince finds Kyle. This just seems like ONIC slowly crawling towards victory, and that is what they will secure. This is the Super Fam walking their way towards the upper bracket finals.
ONIC Philippines have clipped Falcons' wings, sending them to the lower bracket. Not a single soul could have told you this was going to happen. Not like this. Not in a sweep.
From an ONIC that was fighting back from really big deficits in day number 1. They look like they're out to play. They're out for blood here, sweeping the 2nd seed of the regular season.
Half of the arena, or maybe even the entire arena, might just be at a loss for words. Even the side of the Super Fam probably never expected this to be the final score.
From VIP to legend, I don't think anyone bought tickets saying, oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be a fast one.
No.
It's way too early. I mean, Brigitte pointed out. Time check, way too early.
Yeah, we're not even past 5 o'clock PH time.
5 o'clock Eastern Central in the morning. It's a 12-hour difference.
Thank you to the North Americans out there who are watching.
I got you guys.
We know it's late.
This is a coping mechanism.
I'm sorry, guys.
I don't know where it went wrong. It's clear. I can tell you. I can pinpoint where, but for now, let's go on over to the stage. Let's see how ONIC is feeling for the post-match interview.
Sonics, what time is it? Walang pahinga, Denise, and now
No
for the sweep.
breaks and no rest for ONIC.
Playoffs giving a 3-0 win.
They gave us a 3-0 win.
Sonics, tapusin na ba natin? Well, tinapos na nila agad.
We did ask the Sonics earlier, should we end this? And they did end it quick.
Kahapon. Ang haba nung naging laban nyo kahapon. But
You had a really long series yesterday,
against Falcons, 3-0.
but now you ended it in a 3-0 sweep.
Legacy Castle. Ano yung naging preparation nyo?
We've discussed your recent legacy battle. What separates you from Team Falcons?
Yung una, nagpahinga po muna kami after ng laban din.
I guess it's because we had a bit
Hindi na lang po
rest.
kami nag-prepare sa kanila. Pinanood namin yung mga regular
And
season na
we just really prepared against them. We watched our regular season matches against them.
Playoffs, no? Ang bilis ng panahon. Yung
Everything happens so
quick
fast.
preparations. Yes, you King Kong.
Yes, a lot of preparations. Now you, King Kong.
Going back to the regular season.
Going back to the regular
0-2
season.
Or na-2-0 kayo ng Falcons, if you remember correctly. But
Yeah, they had a 2-0 record against you in terms of series.
Playoffs, at least in this match.
And now, at least in this match, what was the biggest factor so you could get this win against them?
Analyst po namin.
Let's have our analyst to answer that.
Para sa akin,
For me, it's...
yung unang nangyari, minanifest ko na bubugbugin.
First, I manifested that I will beat them up. Second,
Siguro,
I guess
yung mga need namin aralin sa
what we need to study
sapat siguro. Yung
about Falcons more in terms of the patch.
Eng manifestation.
And eng manifestations as well.
And manifestation and story continues even in this fight of Falcons and ONIC.
And speaking of better performance, Denise Kirk, grabe yung in-improve ng
You've improved so much
regular season.
from the regular season and coming into the playoffs.
Kirk ng regular
If we ask you what's the difference of the regular season Kirk and the playoffs Kirk, what did you say?
Mas kalmado ako ngayon.
I think I'm much calmer now and
Tsaka nung last playoff.
compared to the regular season and last playoffs.
the calm and the pressure.
Speaking of calm, the calm and the pressure.
You're going to face either TLPH or Smart Omega. If you get a chance to choose, who would you pick? TLPH or Omega?
Liquid.
Oh, okay, Liquid.
Instant answer, very quick. They want to face Liquid.
At inaabangan ng lahat yan. And of course, abangan din natin.
Everyone's looking forward to that, but also let's
Brusco, I wanna ask, what's
look
your
forward
message
to Brusco's message
Gusto na agad makalaban
to the fans.
TLPH, ano pang dapat namin abangan sa inyo?
What else should we look out for ONIC in the upcoming match?
Message ko sa fans.
Tsaka anong dapat namin abangan sa inyo?
Ang message ko sa fans namin,
My message to the
maraming salamat
fans
sa
is
punta
thank
dito
you
at ay support
for
sa
supporting
amin.
us.
Thank you so much and yung abangan niyo bukas,
And
bibigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban.
we will give you a good fight tomorrow.
Give it up for ONIC Philippines! You may now bow. And you may now take your walk of victory.
Grabe performance yung pinakita ng ONIC, Denise. Coming from a 5-game yesterday, now they delivered a sweep.
I can't wait. Kung ano nga ba ang dapat nating makita bukas sa third day ng playoffs.
And you know, grabe yung bilis rin ng games, and we'll find out how that game actually happened as we throw it back to our casters. Casters, Palag Na To.
It seems like the whole manifestation shtick has caught on.
It's not just Omega anymore. Everyone's doing it.
Nets has had a different kind of impact this season. Not just to the teams, to the fans, to everyone in general. Okay.
Yeah. All right, Super Prince. By the way, quick story time. Kyle did retreat.
Oh,
It's just Super Prince.
So it was just off of cooldown.
It's just off cooldown.
So literally just planted the right shadow energy and blew it up right when both retries came off.
Yeah, I replayed it. It was so clutch. And King Kong was so far away as well, by the way.
Yeah,
So the retribution on King Kong might have gone elsewhere. That was literally all on Kyle that Super Prince just got the better of.
Yeah. Because he was stunned. There were two members of Falcons blocking his way. So this is probably a huge percentage of why Super Prince got the MVP. I think this was this was not the moment. Yeah, it was a bit more later.
Yeah. This is actually the last one. It's gonna be the last one. But yeah, Severo has also been tearing it up, by the way, alongside Super Prince. I gotta say.
You talk about Severo.
Scary guy.
I think it's true. We can't just chalk it up to theory anymore. Whatever tape Falcons watched, they have to check it's the right tape because this is a different ONIC. ONIC have unlocked a new playstyle. They're using Severo as live bait. And that makes their opponents blind to the fact that Superfist is about to steal your Lord, that Kirk is punching you in the face, and that I can't even blame the draft. Like, the draft is sound for both sides. It's just ONIC used the macro against Falcons.
It's weird to say, but the bait roll suits him so well.
It does.
Because mechanically, I have seen countless times of teams just wanting to take him out, but failing to punish Savero.
Look at me, I'm just a little Indonesian boy. Psych. I'm the best gold laner in the league.
He also has the perfect hero to do that. You're trying to bait out these grabs.
Yeah.
Put it on the Harif. The Harif continuously gains that shielding as long as you synchro fission in.
Yeah.
No one's hitting you, you're just shielded all throughout.
All he has to do is don't touch me, guys. Don't touch me.
Yeah.
This is almost comfortable.
Yeah, and was he on a Purify even for this game?
Yeah, he was on Purify.
Yeah,
So he didn't actually suffer too much, and it wasn't even completely threatened by the final slashes. Where were those?
Yeah,
I missed those in this game.
I think they've done such a great job through the early King Kong Kirk movements to shut down Flap. This is where I guess the KDA slightly matters, because finding kills on Flap 7 times in this game and making sure it happens every single time before an actual team fight breaks out has influenced the outcome of this entire game.
It makes sense though. It's these two that have been very vocal season 17. You ask King Kong, you ask Kirk, what's your mission for this season going into for the Super Family? Both will say in different words, but you know, the truth rings true. We want to win without Kelra.
Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of people are saying it feels like Kelra never left, right? Like, come on, it feels, the same spirit is there. The carry factor is also kind of there, just not like quite off the roof.
Might I say this? As a fallen Falcons fan, again, I am crying deep inside. But I'm impressed. I can't even say I'm sad. It's because this might be better than Kelra.
Whoa!
Because he can carry.
No way.
I'm not saying Savero's better than Kelra. I'm just saying this form of ONIC is more dangerous.
Yeah.
Because, yes, you have the carry potential, but also, they can bait you out. It's like, look, beat him up, and then we kill you.
All right, I can get behind that, because if you remember games with Kelra and ONIC on it, all right, Kelra's gonna pop off.
Yeah.
But usually the rest of the team gets left behind. Not super far behind. It's just a little bit behind.
It's clear that Kelra's a cut above.
Yes, exactly. This in here, they're so level that they're elevating each other.
And you're not sure who exactly is gonna pop off in each game. Like, it can be anyone, it can be these two guys, it can be this one guy. It can be anyone from ONIC.
So am I capping when I say this might be better than Kelra? It's different. I'll tell you now, it's different.
It's different.
I love that. I love that hot take, though.
It is a hot take.
You guys have to agree or disagree. Comment down below.
Let's listen to the Infinix Liquid Cooling Beast Mode mic check. On behalf of Brigid and Rockhart, my name is Leo. We'll be back for the next best of 5. Stay with us.
Lord, burst. Patay gulo. No repre ako. Last hit pan. Nice. We can punish glue, walang spell. Glue. Glue daw. Pwede mo ultan yan. Harap muna ako. Compo yung rason niya. Go. Washington. Crush. Go. Soap na. Apply ka rin niya. Sagot ako, pre. Saan? Pa-spell. Beats. Awag na yung pre. Hira muna. Glue. Sasaan glue? Sasaan na, pre. Boy. Glue. Ingat, Mix. Wala Charlotte. Sasaan glue? Mix, mag-isa ka dyan, Mix. Sasaan glue? Charlotte. Glue next, pre. Glue next. Hero. Wala HP cloud. Clean kay ka. May wintro ko. Harap. Second skill glue. Kalma. No PMI cloud. No second skill glue, guys. Ano? Cloud. Patayin niyo. Nice!
Alright, we were watching the play there on our mic check on the big screen. It's Redmar and of course, obviously Kirk, King Kong, and Wolf. And we're gonna go straight to a play breakdown that Wolf wants to ask King Kong and Kirk exactly what happened here.
Na-breakdown natin ito ng konti kanina, pero mas maganda kasi makakuha natin from the source. Kirk and King Kong, explain nyo naman yung split push play tapos nag-lead sa Lord Dance ninyo. Explain niya.
Sabi ni King Kong split push ko daw eh. Tapos ayun, naniwala lang ako. Tapos nag-dash na sila. Sabi ni Bruce ko, wala daw win. Wala daw win of nature si Cloud, kaya plinikiran ko na eh.
How about this one? Nung time na ginugo na si Sabero, paano nyo as a team?
Sabi ni Sabero, may imo daw siya, hindi siya mamamatay. Tiwala lang.
Sabi niya talaga yan.
Sabi niya yun, straight Tagalog.
Lubit.
Hindi sa Indo, Tagalog mismo.
Tagalog.
Okay. And how about this one naman yung eventually si Brusco tsaka ikaw may flicker. Paano nyo nagawang hindi papalikerin si Super Marco?
Sabi ni Bruce ko, bully lang namin. Wala daw kasi siyang nature, sabi ni King Kong.
Ano masabi mo doon, King Kong?
Ayan, tingnan ko. Plinikiran ko na kasi wala daw wind of nature. And then, nagsisisigaw na si King Kong dyan.
Actually, gusto ko tanongin dito si King eh. Sa mga games na mas nalalaro mo yung mga tank jungle, feeling mo ba nag-iiba yung approach mo sa shot calling or sa role mo in-game compared sa mga assassins mo?
Pag assassin po, mas feeling ko mas makams ako pag naka-assassin kasi kailangan kong i-connect sa tank tsaka mage ko yung mga gagawin ko kasi sila yung gagawa ng space para sa akin eh. Unlike pag ako yung naka-duty na jungle, parehas kaming gumagawa ng space para sa X tsaka sa gold.
So parang mas quiet kapag tank jungle, utility jungle in a way?
Yes po, opo.
Is there anything else we wanted to bring up with the plays, Wolf?
Yeah, siguro yung last na dito, sino ba ang typically nagde-decision sa inyo pag kailangan nang mag-split, slow push muna, pumwesto-pwesto, sino ba ang pinuno ng ONIC Philippines? Nahihiya sila, guys.
Ako, tas si Prince po. Kasi King Kong yung pinakamalupit talaga eh.
Sabi ko kay Kirk kanina, mag-split push ka pag di ka nakinig sa akin, yari ka pag uwi.
Alright, well it worked out. They ended up sweeping the Falcons and of course congratulations to Kirk and King Kong. You're going to see ONIC move on forward in the brackets. My name is Renmar, that has been Wolf. We will be back after quite of a lengthy break. Don't go anywhere, the MPL Philippines playoffs. Season 17 is still underway.
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now! Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff?
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
Game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-ML lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang gandang laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag Na sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganon kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-email lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang ganda laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag Na sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganun kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-ML lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang gandang laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag Na sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganun kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-ML lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang gandang laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung palag ko sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganun kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-ML lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang ganda laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag Na To sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganun kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-email lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang ganda laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag Na To sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganun kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-ML lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang ganda laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag Na To sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganon kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-email lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang ganda laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag Na To sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganun kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-ML lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang ganda laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag Na sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganun kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-email lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang ganda laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag Na sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganun kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
Game, kanya-kanya na to. Maglalaro talaga ako. Ay, Janine Verdin, pumunta ka dito, mag-email lang Janine Verdin Band and Sacred Red Band.
Super saya ako kasi nalo kami. Tsaka nabigyan namin ng sobrang gandang laban yung mga fans. Best of 5 series na nalaro namin lahat. Excited ako sa next season ng Aurora kasi sobrang lakas nila kahapon. Iba yung form nila. Parang M7 form sila. Good game sa Aurora.
First day ng playoffs, super saya and nakaka-excite. Sana punong-puno yung crowd para ganahan ako lalo. Yung Palag Na To sa ONIC, gagalingan namin, inaral, yun yung advantage namin sa ONIC, guys. Inaral namin sila kagabi. Umabot kami, hanggang oras yun? Hanggang alas 3 kami nagplano. Ganon kami katindi. Tagal niyan. Pinagplanuhan namin ng matindi. Kaya gagalingan namin mamaya, guys. Let's go. Guys, thank you nga pala sa mga sumama sa Super Fan City Parade namin. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. And I will win.
GG bro! Don't worry, the Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
MPL super fans here. One, I think, medyo hati naman to, no? Meron from Liquid, meron from Omega. And today, we will be playing the very classic pahabahan game. So, alam mo, fans know this, no? We always play this. Pero dito, kahapon, nandito si Janine Bernine, a special guest and a special performer. Do you guys know the song? Ano yung sinasabi din sa song ni Janine? Ano yung line ng gano'n? Yun! Sasabihin nila, pahabahan na.
So it will be a test of lungs, basically, for them all. And the winner, the one that will last the longest, will of course get MPL PH. Only one. Only one among the 7 people. So are you guys ready? Let's start with our first game.
Let's start with Kuya here versus Kuya.
Okay guys, what's your name? You are Kuya.
Ken. Hello, Kuya. Kuyas, ready? Sino gusto magsimula? Sino gusto magsimula? Oh, dito na tayo.
Okay. Both of them will go at the same time, and
Okay.
then the one that will last longer will get to stay.
Okay, perfect.
Okay? Are you guys ready? Okay. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Palag na to.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. We have 11 seconds to beat.
Parang natigil siya. Tapos bumalik.
Thank you very
Thank you so much, Kuya Ken. Palakpakan naman natin si Kuya Ken.
And of course, you'll be staying here
Great,
because
great job.
that's the record to beat. Okay, next up, our next pair. Kuya, what's your name?
JC po.
JC.
Jan po.
Okay,
Kuya
are you
JC and Kuya
ready,
John.
guys? In 3, 2, 1, go!
Palag na to.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 seconds. So that's the time to beat. Yes.
Ang galing.
Okay, thank you very much, Yuan.
Congratulations.
So you'll be remaining here?
Thank you, Kuya. Okay.
Okay.
Nag-harmonize na sila kanina eh.
Yeah, may alto, may soprano, I don't know. What do we have? 3 left?
Yes.
So 3 at the same time,
Sabay-sabay
guys.
tayo.
Come here. What's
Are
your
you
name?
ready?
Amir po, Amir.
Amir. How about you? Fitz.
Baby boy. What's your name? What's your name, pa?
Enzo.
Enzo.
Okay.
Are you ready? Yes? Okay?
Okay, guys.
Kaya? Okay.
14 seconds to beat. Are you guys ready?
Okay.
Okay. We'll get to count silently and I'll give them my mic. Okay. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Palag na to.
Hiningal
You
siya.
know, my count was 13 seconds.
13.
And I think we got a winner!
Thank you so much. Thank you. Great job,
Thank you, guys. Thank you for participating in this very quick
thank
game.
you.
Once again, Kuya, what's your name? Introduce yourself to the ML Super fans.
So, hi guys. Good day po sa inyo kahit umuulan. I am JC po from Cainta, Rizal.
Oh, JC.
So, ngayon galing po kasi ako sa Cubao, kaya ayun, medyo malapit.
Grabe, kahit umulan, bumagyo, you're here to support what team, JC?
TL po, TL! Let's go!
Let's go! And of course, you'll be receiving the MPL merch. Ngayon, JC, meron ka bang message sa TLPH team na sinusuportahan mo?
Oh, grabe, idol ko sila, lalo na si Carl. Regular season MVP yan. Sobrang lakas, sobrang palumag jungle.
Sobrang lakas, sobrang palo.
Everybody, palakpakan muli natin our winner for this match. At TLPH fan, ang dami pa nating aabangan. For the meantime, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you.
At magpapatuloy na tayo sa action in just a few moments because the game will start. between Smart Omega versus Team Liquid Philippines.
And as we say, palag na to.
ba? Handa sa laban, sanda ka sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, may fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tore ang aking gabay? Di alam ni Fanya, I hold down the lane. Ako ang kabuuan, when we bring our name to the game. Eyes on the prize, do last, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Teka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. I'm here cause I got God, my team is super fast. Eyes on the prize, finesse, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka lang ang Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka lang ang Pilipino.
The last time we saw Barangay Smart Omega make it out of the play-ins was Season 9. The last time we saw them make it out of the play-ins, they made it all the way to the Grand Finals. But standing in their way as they go into the second round is a team that is greatness personified, led by the GOAT. Team Liquid Philippines look to put a hump in the road to greatness for Smart Omega. We welcome you back to the playoffs here. My name is Renmar, still here with Wolf, and we have had ourselves a very interesting day so far because I'm pretty sure no one expected the result of our first match.
You know, we can always say that ONIC can definitely take it up against Falcons, but to go 3-0 against the top 2 seed of the regular season, that to me is a big surprise. And to do it with Paquito as well. There's so many surprises already today, and we still have so much in store for us in the next few moments. As we're seeing the playoffs so far, ONIC is able to sweep the enduring legacy matchup versus Falcons, and Super Family with the knockout strikes coming up from Mr. Kirk was able to win it against the second seed team. Unfortunately for Team Falcons, who has set their eyes na papunta doon sa may Paris, parang mababa pa yung lipad nila.
Yeah, it was a tough time going for Falcons. Look completely out of form. While we have to give it to ONIC Philippines. You can only tell about a team not playing to their expectations because you also have to look at the team that they were up against. ONIC Philippines looked completely in the zone. They were online, and we were talking about it even behind the scenes. And I'm pretty sure we've addressed it in front of the camera as well, that King Kong seems to have really stepped up for ONIC Philippines.
Nakainaramdaman natin kanina, parang iba yung timpla ng laro. O naman yung kape o pagkain na ininom ngayon ni King Kong, parang gusto ko rin matikman yun, Redmar.
Yeah. Whatever is going on with ONIC Philippines, to see if the other teams can deliver that as well, because we also have to see if Omega can deliver that. So we're going to be back a little bit later on, because coming up next is Omega versus Team Liquid Philippines.
Maraming salamat sa ating on-ground panel. We are here to finally begin the second and the last match of day number 2 in the playoffs here at the Filipino Broadcast. Kasama niyo ako, Hans Galeria, kasama si Burrito and Joshi Cakes. And over at the English Broadcast,
we're taking care of business. My name is Leo here with the Devilish Rockheart and the Blooming Brigida.
Iba yung klase. Ibang klase talaga. You gotta appreciate all of those, I don't know, are those adjectives? Yes. It is adjectives. At least, nakukuha ko na yun ng mabuti. Pero ito, ang dapat makuha ng either Team Liquid Philippines or Smart Omega. Is it all for one? Is it all for Carl? Or is it one for the barangay as they're looking forward for something here? Iba yung ine-expect ng mga tao, and yet here we are, full support ang ating dalawang teams.
We're looking at Smart Omega, the all-for-one. Yung mga pinanggalingan ng mga players na to ay iba-iba. May nanggaling sa MPL Philippines, that's Mingwin. May nanggaling sa mga ibang region, MPL MY Netski, MPL MENA, Ryzen, and a lot of those are all for just one goal to dominate and show the power of the bagong barangay.
At alalahanin natin, sila na lang ang natitirang David sa larangan ng mga kampyon. Puro Titans na lang natitira sa playoffs. Sila na lang yung pumupuso.
And pumupuso sila literal because you see them shine individually more than during their time when they were in their respective regions or leagues kung saan man sila galing. Isipin mo, even si Nets, parang nagbabalik Nets presko siya sa kulay ng buhok niya ngayon eh.
And of course, one for all. Look at TLPH, all aura farmed by the GOAT here, 13-1, #1 seed. And of course, still defending para dito sa ating TLPH.
Sa totoo lang, narinig ko yung intro kahapon ng MPL Philippines Playoffs. Nabanggit ni Cartesi na sa liga ng pinakamalalakas, siya ang pinakamalakas. Yung testamento pa lang na yun, yung statement pa lang yun, it defines kung ano nga ba ang Team Liquid Philippines sa paligid ni Cartesi.
And guys, correct me if I'm wrong, wala pang nakakakumpleto ng 3 sunod-sunod na MPL PH championships. Yep. And I think that is what the GOAT and of course the rest of the cavalry are looking forward to do. You are looking at them right now, finally making their debut after missing it from day number 1 in the best way possible kasi laglagan yung naging ganap. And in fact, may nabanggit nga itong si Sanji doon sa isa sa mga pinakakilala at kapitapitagang podcast na napapanood natin na hindi lang to basta 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. This is 1 GOAT and 4 of the others added on to him.
Honestly, for me, it's like, okay, may 4 horsemen talaga dito sa TLPH, pero alam mo yung hiniherald nila yung talagang tagapagdala ng buong liga.
So para sa mga Marvel fans, si Apocalypse, si Carl.
Yun na nga yun. Siya yung pinaka Rurok. Wow, Rurok!
That's a Tagalog word. We'll take it.
Thank you. I guess this just puts more weight into the kind of role Carl actually has when it comes to the team. Na even earlier in the series when we were talking about the gold lane matchup, we put so much weight into his opinions because he's time and time again proven what he's capable of. And now he's on the road to proving yet again another achievement na lahat tayo nakikitang sobrang hirap matamasa.
Dude, these two used to be teammates. Nakikita natin, medyo zoom out yung TLPH camera kasi dyan din nanggaling itong si Perks. And I think he's making Daddy JP proud with his performance this season.
We used to see Perksiva with Team Liquid Philippines, but now he's with Smart Omega. Pinakita niya na kung ano yung mga natutunan niya. Pinakita niya na kung ano yung all those months of preparation na nandun lang siya watching from the sidelines. In-apply niya ngayon with Smart Omega and he's been successful with that all throughout the regular season. Malapit sa nobody expected sa ganitong performance from Smart Omega, but they delivered. Perksiva showed what he went through and what he learned nung time na nandun siya sa kupunan ng sabihin natin pinakamalalakas kasi top 1 nga yung pinanggalingan niya.
It's also very apparent because if you look at the hero pool, again, yung performance is there on these very specific heroes that kind of, you learn from the best. And that JP definitely is one of the best for the roam. And you know what? Napamana ng maayos yung performance niya.
Yeah, and in addition, it felt like the stats could probably favor JP, pero isa sa mga naging lamang ni Perksiva at that time was the hero pool. Yeah. There were at least 3 more heroes in that, and this might be the opportunity for him na mas taasan palalo yung master niya. Para siyang kung pupanta to si Master Shifu, pre, yun yung goal ni Perks ngayon. Legit.
Actually, 4 yun. Meron siyang lamang na Kalea, Chip, Grok, at Guinevere. Lahat yun may panalo.
Oh,
Ganun katindi yan. And naalala ko nga nung nasa amateur scene pa or nasa amateur days pa itong si Perks, talagang kilala na rin to no, sa pagiging flexible niya talaga sa mga heroes. Lalo na yung Cho, na isa sa mga talagang minamata sa kanya. Alam mo naman si Daddy JP, isa rin talaga sa mga magagaling na Cho user. Kaya nga nabansagan yung salitang Air JP dahil sa sipa na ginagawa niya, di ba?
You know, this begs the question kasi all throughout regular season, we haven't seen Smart Omega gather a match win against Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah.
Kaya ngayon, e-epekto na ba yung barang ni Barangay, men? Si Netsuki, nakahapon, bukod sa nagpaalam siya dun sa kanyang huling nakalaban, nakita din natin na binarang niya in public. Depende kung si Carl TZ or si Teddy, pinangalanan niya yung dalawa, which is something that he doesn't usually do.
Yeah, actually, even ONIC ay medyo nakakasunod na eh. Maging sila ay nag-manifest na rin.
Kanina, no?
Kanina lang, nabanggit nila yon. And medyo umepek ata, so let's see if that will be the same case right now for Netsuki.
Tol, hindi ko alam kung napanood niyo yung interview, pero sabi ni Netsuki, si Carl kasi parang medyo mahirap siyang barangin. Lakas kasi talaga eh. Pero siguro si Teddy, sabi niya siguro si Teddy baka pwedeng barangin. But that Netsuki versus Teddy matchup might be the lead that Netsuki has in terms of experience, but Team Liquid Philippines has all experience with all of them. But with that, let's go back to the on-ground panel.
Thank you, casters. We're not going to skirt around it any longer. We have to look at the real cooling tactics by Infinix GT50 Pro. Wolf, say something smart.
Oh, well, I will say something not smart, which is to not be engeng in this particular matchup. Because we do know na kapag katapat mo si Netsuki, kailangan talaga magpatawas ka para hindi ka mabarang sa kanyang ginagawa. But kidding aside, I think in this matchup, basta hindi lang sila magkaroon ng kahit anong mga random decisions along the way, this will be good for them. Now, for the side of Team Liquid, they have to pressure the mid lane and they have to force Ryzen into slow rotations. Lalo na kapag nahawakan ni Ryzen yung Leo board na hindi pa sila masyadong nagpapapanalo. In fact, isang beses pa lang nananalo itong si Ryzen with the Leo board in the past few weeks. And ito naman para sa Omega, feeling ko familiar sa ito, Renmar. Pakinggan yung maigi. Be more intentional with your ganks. If you're Team Liquid, dapat talaga meron kang commitment at alam mo talaga kung paano mag-pick off para naman hindi kayo mapasama. And lastly, be smart with your risks against Team Liquid. Para sa Omega, hindi pwedeng basta risk lang, hindi pwedeng basta sumugal lang. Minsan kailangan matalino ka pa rin.
Smart. That boils down a lot of our keys to victory, but I'm pretty sure there's even more than that. Thank you so much, Wolf. In just a bit, you are about to see the believers and dreamers of Barangay Omega Magingay! They believe, they dream, because on the other side are the cavalry of the Dream Breakers! They've shattered many a hope, shattered many expectations, and have secured so many titles. This is the home of champions, but the home of underdogs as well. This is Omega and Team Liquid. This is MPL Philippines Playoffs. Palag Na To!
Let's go Liquid! Let's go Liquid! Team Liquid!
Challengers come, but they face the same ruthless test. The reigning kings return to prove once again that they are miles ahead of the rest. Leading the Stampede is an World Champion, MSC Champion, and four-time MPL Philippines Champ. Cavalry, give it up for Raging Sanford and Team Liquid Philippines!
Smart Omega! Smart Omega! Sabay kamay, sabay sigaw, tas bandega!
Misfits noon, nire-respeto na ngayon. Handa na silang babagsakin ang mga kampiyon! Sa gitna nila ay ang Master Manifester, ang barangay ng barangay! ay para sa inyong Smart Omega! To ensure the integrity of the game, welcome our marshals, Luis, Chico, Joshua G, and JD. Headed by the chop master himself, Set. Our head coaches are Coach Snap for Team Liquid Philippines and Coach Wura for Smart Omega. May mga ngahas laban sa pinakamalakas. Ito na ang Team Liquid Philippines versus Smart Omega MPL Super Fans. Mag-ingay!
This is Team Liquid's debut in the San Juan Arena. For those who are uninformed, why exactly is he called the Raging Sanford?
Yes, mentioned that during a play-by-play because they happened simultaneously with the Raging Sandstorm by JP on the Khalid. But going back, this is Team Liquid Philippines. It was so important for them, as emphasized, to really keep the pressure going in the mid. I think it's about time you remind Perks who what the original teacher is after all.
That's right. And of course, you're talking about pressure. These guys, they don't seem like they feel it. All they feel right now is, of course, momentum after that 3-1 victory yesterday.
It's so easy to say that Smart Omega are just happy to be here, that they're in a David versus Goliath matchup that they're so used to, but I'll tell you now, when they came in after last night's emphatic victory, even against the Aura Farming champions, I'd say this is the best Barangays look all these years. Again, 4 years ago was when they went all the way from the same spot that they're in right now, all the way to the grand finals.
I don't even think it affects them in any way negatively to think that they are the David in this matchup, to think that they are the only team who's left alongside all these titans.
You know what? This is bound to become a match of biblical proportions. I think crazy things are going to happen that we can only really chalk up to acts of God.
Yeah, and you can only guess what's going to happen next.
Let's listen to how they prepared for this matchup via the Smart 5G ping test. Keep your eyes and ears open.
Masabi ko sa laban namin si Twisted Minds. Masaya kasi natalo ko yung dati kong team. Masaya ako kasi nakalaban ko yung mga dati kong teammates and yun, nanalo ko din sa kanila. Ayun, message ko sa TLPH, which is former team ko din. Good luck sa atin guys and namimiss ko na kayo. Sana makaisa kami. Gagalingan namin ngayong araw na to. And ngayong season 17 playoffs. Road to Paris. Guys, good luck sa Liquid! Playoffs sa Carlo. Tahanan ba naman ang pinakamalakas? Siya daw, pinakamalakas. Kahit madami nangyari ngayon, hindi tayo papadista, okay? Pero yun, grabe no. Grabe mo nangyari pa yun. Grabe yung ONIC. And guys, playoffs na. First time ko dito sa arena na to. Si Carl, galing na to dito. Home court to ni Carl TZ guys, home court. Sabi sa akin kagabi ni Carl home court mo to eh. Hometown kay Teddy. Ted, Ted, kaya mo ba yan si Nets, Ted? Ted, ibababay ka niyan, Ted. Ibababay ka niyan sa hometown mo. The regular season MVP goes to Carl TZ! Sure ako, ikaw ang aking regular season MVP.
That Smart 5G ping test was extremely meta. Sanford was mentioning how Carl TZ last night could not stop saying, this is my house. I won a gold medal here 7 years ago. And they were warning the rookie. They were saying, Teddy, be careful. Netsy's gonna say bye.
Yeah, you know it, right? RTC literally just fencing everything and proclaiming he started the trend. He started the rise of MLBB in the Philippines.
Him and 6 other gentlemen.
Exactly.
Yeah. But, you know.
Mostly
Him warning Teddy though. Like, what do you even consider as the English translation for barang? Is it like same
Witchcraft.
as beat up or no?
Vex.
Vex.
Magical.
Okay.
Enchant.
That's what he's planning to do to, if not Carl, Teddy. So he has to watch out.
Yeah, I think you really have to counter curse that with a lot more than just words, right? They got to counter that with just preparation. I really think, you know, they look prepared, they seem to be fired up, and from all the statements I've heard, they know they're the best. They just have to prove it here once more against Barangay, who seem to be so unpredictable coming in this playoffs.
And speaking of unpredictable, I feel like this is, again, the first time we'll be seeing Liquid Draft. I'm wondering if there will be surprises similar to what we saw from Falcons. I'm just hoping not too much like what we saw from Falcons.
You mean the bad kind?
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, good for the super fam, but still, San Juan is reeking of an upset.
Yeah.
No one saw that coming. Snap back to reality. Here is game one. Team Liquid on the play. We're going into flying clouds. They ban out the Fanny, they take out the Kalea, and Smart Omega take away the Freya and the Baxia.
Okay, one of those things that we saw earlier will definitely not happen here. Like, teams forcing that Guinevere and Kalea combination. One of them's broken down here, so you don't need to force yourself to counter pick into that, which I think was the major error here, honestly, drafting in game number 1 between Falcons and ONIC. So, I think this one, very easily, Zushin will be highly contested if it's not banned out here by Omega.
Yeah.
We have a lot of other big-time first picks available. Love to see Claude, obviously. Or Suyo.
That's actually what I'm considering right now for Liquid. Do they still stick to the template of having a priority on a Claude, given the current changes that we've actually seen recently, and now that especially the Suyo is taken out, or do they just revert to a safer, more...
Oh! Safer?
Not safer,
Not
but...
safer. Spicier.
Spicier.
There you go.
First
Love that.
pick.
And of course, Claude. You gotta take that comfort away from Teddy.
Yes.
Teddy, the Claude MMR man. You just gotta take that out. And Zushin as well. Omega looking really good so far in his first trade.
Yeah. Honestly, okay, I think it's this is something that Liquid definitely saw coming. Like, they had a priority on the Harriet for a reason, and that makes room for the Phobios to come in.
Beautiful.
Just probably not the Harriet. So
unlikely, right? Like, you have a lot of opening. You have an option to go for Moscow later on as well.
Yeah, so they go
most of that definitely can be countered or considered earlier or later. Eve early on is very uncharacteristic.
It is, but also it's because they've been closing off drafts with it, but it's their #1 hero.
Yeah.
Picked 14 times, won countless times with it, but the answer from Smart Omega to close out the draft is the Leomord, which again, in hindsight, isn't exactly statistically a good hero for Ryzen. But it's what they need for now. This is the first half of the draft. Real quick thoughts.
Statistically, Leomord has actually been winning in playoffs no matter who uses it. So there you go.
okay, I might go for a Liquid so far in the first 3 picks here.
Let's hear from Wolf and Renmar.
Well, pretty interesting run of the draft so far. Yeah, we are analyzing right here from the crowd. So, Wolf, anything that you want to start off with the Claude and Harley trade going this way?
Yeah, I'm actually very surprised that this happened, and also surprised because Mima was actually inaaura na tayo dito. So in stage, pero what I do want to see from Omega is attacking hero from the side of for James. Like somewhere along the lines of the analyst, I doubt it will be picked up. You know what I'm really scared about is that they gave away the Phobies to TLPH, and I think that is somehow a mistake.
Yeah, if there's one pick that maybe they could put in the room for Perk Ziva that could help handle what the Phobies could do here, considering that they're up against the Eve, I think they'd want to consider picking up the high loss for themselves if it's available, just so that you have a very solid front that helps supplement what your team wants to do, while at the same time stopping any potential aggression or tempering any aggression coming in from Sanford.
Yeah, and well, in that scenario, they banned the Khalid as well as the Kaja, which is in a way played by JP in an aggressive manner, in a way that they will always go for the plays. So I like that you pointed that out. At the same time, for Omega, what is your frontliner? I think they're left with the Alice because there is no way to work. Sora is still available though, so that might be the last pick here for Omega.
Yeah, called the high loss there. I think they take the trade and consider the Gatot Kacha here in the roam if they just want to have that solid, revitalized roamer that could help handle the high loss.
Yeah. So now what okay, I think they picked it. Okay, second out Kacha. As a draft, and I think they will want to go for somewhere less of a Moskov or a Bruno.
Yeah.
The Clint can also be picked up here by TLPH. For burst damage, but I think the Moskov is the best because you apply so much pressure in the map with the Harley as well as the Moskov.
Yeah, like the Moskov, open it up. If Omega are also going to be looking to play the map, then you have to have that sort of level too. You mentioned the Sora for Omega to close it out. Yeah, I think that's really good, and I think that's why they're taking quite some time here to lock in their gold laner pick, so they can think about it. Oh, how do you feel about this carry?
perfect answer to this Hylos, obviously. Now, the only thing, okay, so I was going to say that the Sora might struggle against the Phobias, but a Yuzong as the last pick, immediately picked up by Omega, tells me that this is Omega wanting to also win in the early stages of the match.
There's a QR code on your screen. Scan it and win a chance, or get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. I think it's very stable for both in the draft. Not a lot of risks taken. You see the predictions. Honestly, this will boil down to the execution.
For sure.
No mid-trade and who gets Turtle 1.
I'm still very scared for Omega because of these phobias, but with this last pick, Yuzhou, they kind of dampened it a little bit now. I also don't like their Liam Ward, so we'll see. TLPH seems like they have the easier recipe to taking this one.
All right, Wolf and I will come back later on. It's time to pass it on over to our casters on the desk.
Slightly worried as to how fast Smart Omega responded with that Yuzhong pick putting in the hands of Big Game James. But I think what they're answering here is the carry, which is still looking back a better hero for Teddy than a Moskov.
Interestingly enough, I mean, Wolf and Remar going for the Moskov feels like it's great for cross map. They maybe want to go for that more of a death ball lineup, right?
Yeah, and it's great if they just really want to punish this box for Liquid, which they seem to have built their lineup around in as early as their Eve pick in the first phase. So they pretty much know that this is going to be the idea of Liquid heading into this match. It's great because they have a lot of ways to just access and disrupt the formations if they make use of their tools.
Yeah, and using those tools will definitely go online later on. Again, it's all about pressuring Teddy here for Netsky. Use that aura for me, get that advantage.
What? That's a flicker that Teddy committed just to fight Netsky head on, forcing out a flicker from Netsky as well. But he goes back in with the BMI. Nearly an outplay though. These two gold laners are really going at it.
It is Netsky who goes home first, but I think that's just veteran wisdom. He knew that there was something fishy afoot. Carl Teasy would have shown up to take the gold crab anyways.
That was insane. I've never seen a level 1 marksman versus marksman go like that. Crowd went nuts. I love it.
Not in this meta, where they just play that aggressively. But yep, that's still 2 battle spells down for the gold laners. It's a really spicy start.
It's a small thing I just have to explain, by the way. When you flicker, you got bonus armor, right? So he knows, especially if you're right on target.
Yeah.
And that is what makes Teddy such a big threat. He's the one who knew that mechanic is there, and he's the one who's like, I'll flicker forward, fight me.
Yeah.
Netsky flickered back.
Took him off guard. That was huge. That was honestly huge here. And again, forcing the guy to go back TKO, like you always say, right?
Whoop.
Okay.
Smart Omega, first of the scene, calls in Barbiel.
They're still starting this. They really don't want Liquid to get inside, and that's going to be a successful turtle take for Ryzen. Stanford using the Infernal Pursuits. There goes the real world manipulation, but now they're pushing them out. They're fighting them even with that Black Dragon form activated, and now they're under the turret. Another Infernal Pursuit to keep him somewhat alive. That gets punished, though, by Ryzen.
That was a decent trade, but Omega, they're not done yet!
Oh, Carl Teasy is not. With the help of JP, they still find another.
Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath. 3-1 already, not even 3 minutes into the game. You can already tell who's getting advantages, though. The goal lead definitely going over to TL.
JP gets taken out here by Ryzen, calling in Barbiel for good measure. Rockhart, ain't no TKOs here, just actual takedowns.
Yeah, okay, Carl Teasy still goes back in.
Another fight.
Wonder who got that Litho Wanderer, but this is another fight forced out by Omega. They find the kill on Stanford. Carl Teasy is yet to take his purple buff still because he sees a different target. He sees Mingwid, but it's not enough to take him down.
Thank the Lord for Brave Smite.
That small percentage of HP saved Mingwin. Again, that's how close this game is. They're hanging by threads, just not surviving by it. Again, just shows how much micro is also involved in these fights.
Last night against Twisted Mind, Smart Omega was uncharacteristically, uncannily finding farm even when they were down on micro engagements. Here, they're going toe-to-toe against Liquid, the defending champions, going for the three-peat, going for the ticket to Paris. ONIC is waiting for them in the upper bracket finals. Omega's keeping it tight.
Yeah, wherever you look at, even in as early as the first minute of the game, you see how Netsky decided to play that gold lane, and especially leading to that first turtle. I think our panelists highlighted how important it is to see who will win out in that first turtle fight. And you're kind of torn between deciding if it's Liquid who won the post fight or Omega who got the turtle, and were really the ones to force everything happen before they even took the advantage. Perceiva?
Yeah, don't forget there's also a pre-turtle fight.
Oh my goodness, look at James already below half HP. Carl TZ looking for the angle. There goes the AOG as well. Perfectly timed to ensure the retribution lands. And they get that kill onto Perceiva. Ryzen looking at the next target. Misses the dash. But the Crimson Beacon in from Mingwin saves him in exchange of his life. And the taunt on James plus the Petrify won't be enough to find a trade.
For years, JP was flamed, bashed online for stealing Carl TZ's buffs, but now it is AOG that helped secure it.
That is so interesting to see the way that these trades are going. Mingwin diving, throwing his body in front of 3 people just to save Ryzen. Putting so much emphasis onto their jungler getting that farm, but I think they bit off more they could chew. They lost 2 in that trade.
And I kind of understand this is one of like a few instances you really see Omega finally get to activate the Leomord early on. Ryzen is currently 201. They definitely do their best just to protect where he currently stands.
Could this just be diversion? Could this be a distraction? Because sure, it's Ryzen that they seemingly are protecting, but Netsuki's also getting decent farm. They forced a flicker out of Sanji.
Yeah, it's true. Netsuki, no one's still trying to pay attention to him. Sanji, no flicker! Will go down in the hands of Ryzen right here. JP will try to help, but he'll have to use the AOG to save himself too.
I don't know if I actually counted properly the heads on the map there. JP definitely tried to mitigate it, but was cut off guard there with so many people on the mid.
This is starting to feel very tense. It seems as if even with the lead, Liquid are just not 100% sure every single time if they really want to position themselves here or really want to go for the fights themselves. Omega seem like the more decisive team so far.
And that's exactly where Omega wants you. They are a team that half the time you don't know what they're going to do. What more now when you don't know where they are? Rockhart, counting heads on a map, I agree with you. Weirdly enough, Omega have better scouting. Sure, Sanji has superior range, the better box, but with Mingwin and how Perceiva are just gung-ho running in the brushes, that makes a difference.
That's true. They have better forward vision. That means Omega just can decide when to take it. They're doing exact correct decisions each and every time.
Okay, but all ultimates are up for both sides. Ryzen still secures the turtle nonetheless. JP not able to use the AOG, but the Flicker Dark Wave from Sanford plus the AOG this time might just buy them enough space and time to deal with Perceiva and James first. And that's exactly what they want as Sanford takes care of Netsuki.
That's why you don't give him the Phobius. He used the flicker. He used everything in the kit, and that led to everything plus a triple. But Omega does walk away with a turtle.
That's why you got to be so careful with engaging with TLPH. They got so many layers in their engages. First layer right here up on front, JP up on. All right, we're gonna try to focus him down, but look at the second one and the beautiful Dark Wave you never expected coming, and you follow it up with that AOG. There's just no getting out alongside the real world.
What's that, 4 or 5 members just knocked up? Teddy though nearly gets to find Ryzen, but he escapes. Now with the knockup of the Lantern Flare, can he really survive? JP with the unbreakable! For a moment, nearly saved Teddy there, but he still goes down. And now it's Perceiver running for his life. Won't make it, not with Carl providing the damage. Oh, wait! Oh, yeah, he's going down.
Only for a while.
The horses take down the horse. It seems like Omega, despite having better forward vision, lose out on just hard range. They struggled so much to put a kill on Teddy.
Yeah.
As in 4 of them were just, Teddy just got to go down. Perks just finished the job.
Even when Teddy seemed like he was close enough to reach.
Right.
Or actually within reach. Woohoo! And now that's a target definitely within reach. Mingwin could barely do anything there.
He couldn't even flicker. He had the flicker. Can't even, oh my goodness.
I can't recall the last time we've seen a Gatot in Rome as prioritized, but if it's JP, I understand.
Absolutely worth it, right? Especially when you're seeing how impactful these Unbreakables are becoming, catching at least 2 minimum every time he casts it. He's just getting so much stonks here for Team Liquid Philippines. Now 4.5k gold lead. You're right, the range is a big problem here for Omega because Netsuki's not quite there yet. So they don't really have any fight in the range fights, or the advantage of the range fights, but right now, they can dive, right? As long as they can coordinate their dive properly, easier said than done though.
Yeah.
And when they do dive, what answers them? Straight to the face. A flying 40.
Yeah.
And a dark wave.
Because I think another
All that.
Yeah. Because I think another layer to the problem is the decisions they make mid-clash. Like where they put themselves and who they target during a clash.
So you're saying the target priority is becoming very, very problematic as well. I guess that's just a factor when you have like a Harley flying all over the place, which I think is also showing us the reason why this Harley is just so good as a first pick for TL, right? They first pick it for a reason. We're seeing it right now.
Despite Fredrin being Carl TZ's second favorite hero of all time, Lancelot being the first, it's just not as successful a hero pick for Liquid anymore. That's why it's the Harley. The Harley was the perfect choice. It's what exactly they need to be able to get in, get out, steal objectives, get kills. I think we're trying to hype up the crowd.
Yeah, okay. I could hear the screams getting louder and louder.
It's a jam-packed arena, by the way. I cannot overstate how loud everything is.
Yeah.
Our ears are just blasted consistently.
How about the barangay?
Okay. Oh, there you go. Barangay is here.
Yeah, you know what, the barangay before the game even started, like during the countdown, we're all jumping up and down in their seats.
Well, that's why it was like quaking a little
Yeah,
bit.
everyone from the barangay was so hyper.
Yeah, and they need that, right? I know they can feel that, especially after that victory yesterday. Oh, we got backup.
Yeah, you look familiar.
That is, I remember them wearing different colors from regular season.
Wait, why is she wearing green on the Liquid side?
Oh.
Oh, it's Falcon. All right.
Oh, maybe. Oh.
Oh.
All right. I mean, you know, we have
two green teams.
Two green teams. All right. All right.
Yes. And a blue team and a yellow team.
And a blue and a yellow team left.
I guess that was like people watching from the Falcons game earlier. They didn't have it.
Of course, you took a day off.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say is, it's a Thursday in the Philippines.
Yes.
It's an office day.
It's an office day,
It's a work day. It's a school day. And yet look at how well we've packed the San Juan Arena.
Yeah.
Imagine if it was a weekend.
Tomorrow is considered a weekend or no?
It's Friday a weekend.
People are more likely to take days off on a Friday, so yes.
For a long weekend, right. Oh, people would definitely take off here because how many times do we have a playoffs game on MPL PH? Just twice a year.
And approaching the grand finals, I think we have more and more sold out tickets, so there's a chance we do really see the arena fill to the brim. Maybe tomorrow, Saturday onward?
We were at 5,500 strong yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, I just want to remind people, I know grand finals tickets are sold out, but remember earlier, there is a way that you can get a grand finals ticket.
Yep.
By grabbing an Infinix.
Grabbing Infinix stuff.
Yeah.
Here in the booth. So go head over, join us as we go back in the game though.
Okay. It's Liquid now, just really choking out on their... Okay, Ryzen still gets it, I think.
But I think he just used straight up momentum. Impressive. Carl TZ was baiting out the retribution. Whoa.
Sanji, of course, will have to flicker on out of there.
Yeah. So it's Smart Omega who actually gets a battle spell off of Liquid.
All right.
Instead of Liquid actually getting the retribution. So this could still be an opening for Omega to actually fight if they really wanted to. But how decisive could they be? There goes the Glorious Pathway. Oh, not even the Glorious Pathway. That's the real world manipulation. And the Infernal Pursuits from Sanford just taking care of the zoning as Carl TZ secures the objective. Now they find Teddy though. They finally find some reach, even on Saji. But Sanford and JP find Ryzen on the other side.
It's a core trade, 2 for 1. And it seemingly looks like both teams just want a Delta split. But Sanford wants more.
Another Flicker Dark Wave. Fortunately, Mingwin still has the Flicker, but JP with another AOG! The knockback and a mega kill for Sanford!
I'm just calling it right now. This Phobius is going to be permabanned in this series after seeing all the chaos that is introducing in these team fights, especially since Omega's already so hell-bent on winning these fights anyway, foregoing the Lord, foregoing any chance to retry it.
It was a good start. They found Teddy, they found Sanji.
Yeah.
But Smart Omega's front line and cores were already compromised there. And again, to start to give up the Lord is a little too much to ask when you're going against Liquid. They will get to pop the Holy Shield and even get the crash.
I think that's a That's actually a great way to put how much this Phobius is helping Liquid fight up against Omega, because Omega, we know and can associate the word chaos with them. But this Phobius is actually introducing a different kind of chaos that Omega could barely actually show us their own kind. Because even if they were earlier also trying to start out the fights, it was Liquid prepared to answer back with their own version.
This is going to be a big answer. Look at this fight.
Okay, that's multiple resources. Just really brought down, but a single unbreakable might just stop them in their tracks. The AOG landing, they once again find Teddy. Perxiva gets traded out though together with Ryzen.
Oh, it's a trap! They force back Smart Omega. JP gets taken down 2 for 2.
That might have been one of the most heroic acts in MLBB I've ever seen. Agatot Kacha diving in on the 4 rampaging Smart Omega players.
Yeah.
They got 5 maybe, right? So, man, oh man. And you know what? That was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
TLPH got a decent chunk of gold on the Carl TZ because of that.
Commendable for Omega that they, every time they commit on Teddy, now they actually find him. But I think they also gotta be careful of the aftermath. That after you do actually find Teddy, there's something that'll definitely come next from the Cavalry.
Yep, nothing comes for free. And I'm throwing back to a team that's already waiting in the upper bracket finals. ONIC Philippines, they're playing the same way. They're using their gold laner as bait.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why, right? That's why they opted to go for carry instead of having the Moskov away from the team. Because you want that carry inside the team. You can use it as bait. It'll have some decent punchback if you kind of mess up your movement. And that's exactly what's happening here. 6,000 goal lead for TLPH. They're really maximizing the presence of this carry. Not necessarily using it for damage, but making sure that Omega have red in their eyes.
Yeah, because I think that last team fight actually showed you how much they just really wanted to answer back to this carry. Now it's Perxiva, down to half HP. Will have to regroup with his teammates. And going back, because earlier it was the, Glorious Pathway, Phantom Steed, even the Black Dragon form committed just to take that kill on Teddy. So now, things could be a bit different for Smart Omega. They might want to spread out these resources a bit more.
OMG sends Mingwin to take care of that wave in mid. Almost actually gets a few hits on that turret. They're holding the Y brush. Lord Dance started up.
Netsky! Netsky's almost bursted down. That's going to be the Black Dragon form as well. James actually finds the last hit. Now he's going to engage with a fight with this Black Dragon form. The knockups though, there's a shutdown onto Sanford. Omega are running away. Liquid might not actually commit to the chase.
Yeah, Omega definitely have to run away here for the next few seconds. They're going to have the Lord on their side. They might get some gold on their side and maybe equalize that huge disadvantage they have in terms of their items, which looks really, really skewed to TLPH right now. But in the next few seconds, all these outer turrets will probably be gone. Maybe some of these inners as well.
Yep. Still have the Lord. And Liquid at least took care of that lane up top, so they'll have less to worry about, especially with all their turrets still up.
Oh, yeah.
So now they're going to at least be able to work on this 1-by-1, but Omega will not give them enough room. They want to start another fight.
JP!
There goes JP and the real world manipulation once again! Perxiva, you are not allowed to run! Carl TZ goes in, Deadly Magic committed onto Mingwin, and still has the hat-trick just to secure the kill, but Mingwin once again with a slither of HP survives. Ryzen looking for a target, now gets knocked up by the Dark Wave, but again, they're now going to chase after Omega instead. Fortunately has enough mobility and might just survive, but you can't say the same for James. James is going down.
It is so weird. They were the ones who were pushing, but they were the ones who got blown out there of the water. TLPH 1-by-1. All these players going down. And again, you called it exactly correct. Why were Omega the ones who were basically running? And to be fair, they fought so long. All the while, that was Teddy taking care of the Lord there on the bottom. So, man, it was so weird to see TLPH splitting up in a full-on clash. But they still got the win.
And despite that, at least Omega got a lot of outer turrets. They got 2 tier 1s, actually 3 tier 1 turrets.
True.
And they got 1 tier 2 down bottom. And that's the far lane, so I think that'll be a bit more helpful for them approaching this next objective. And you still see some signs of life. That's one great thing about Smart Omega right now. Even despite the 6K gold lead that you're seeing in favor of Team Liquid Philippines.
Sure, let's pull it into context, right? All of that happened, all of that gold swung into Omega, but the gold lead didn't move.
Yeah, it didn't.
TLPH were able to really pull it back into their side. So that's saying how good that team fight was for TLPH. Maybe some shutdowns here and there. I'm going to have to rewatch the rewind there. But making sure, you know, TLPH is making sure that Omega, again, nothing comes for free.
At best, the map looks a little safer for what Omega might possibly be best known for in Season 17. A little bit of a, how do you say, some barangay magic.
Barangay magic.
Look at bottom lane.
Oh, yeah.
Is Ryzen's hero suitable for that kind of magic, though? Mingwin doesn't use the Crimson Beacon nor the Flicker, and JP might just get punished this time around, but he stands strong. He doesn't go down.
Man, JP, he took the skill too seriously, man. This guy is unbreakable.
Yeah, there is no way. Smart Omega, do they still want to fight? Even after Liquid have secured the Lord, they're gonna go for it. Now they might have put themselves in a very difficult spot, but James finds Teddy, but Teddy right now is equipped to fight back. He goes down alongside Perxiva, and Ryzen gets found out. Mingwin running for his life, but it's Liquid making sure he has nowhere to go. A wipeout awaiting for Smart Omega, but Liquid have their eyes set elsewhere on the map.
Who made that call? Who said we fight here and now? Liquid is inside your base.
I have tears in my eyes. I wish I had teammates that good. What a call and what a play. TLPH get game number 1.
With an 11K gold lead on top of that. It's as if Omega did nothing to nearly diminish that lead which existed between the two.
This is a no bottom zone, says Liquid. We already opened up with an upset in day 2. Not us, not here, not today. Not like this.
Yeah, there's only so much magic in the world that can actually get you a win over Team Liquid Philippines, current champions of MPL Philippines, the strongest region, showing us exactly how it's done. Not by just winning your lanes, not by just getting a small win, by pure commitment, pure conviction in their gameplay. JP, man, that guy is a beast as well.
We probably have a compilation of unbreakable sequences that just really saved Liquid by now.
He's playing out of his mind today.
It's veteran wisdom, mechanical prowess, and just intuition that led to this victory all across the board. Carl Beasy making it rain. Our MVP for game number 1. That Harley was everywhere. And even if he was everywhere, Omega can't find him. He did die.
They had all their eyes on Teddy. They probably forgot there was another little boy running around, and it was always Mingwin who seemed to have found difficulty in terms of dealing with the Harley. And I think that's such a big piece of the puzzle that should have been for Omega's team fight.
I think this game really showcased why, you know, despite getting nerfed, Harley is still top pick for a lot of our junglers. You can't really stop stuff like that from happening, all the shenanigans in the mid.
I said it the day that the patch came through, and I'll say it again. Nerf did nothing.
Nerf did nothing. Absolutely, the core gameplay, how oppressive a Harley is still pretty much in play. Mingwin felt that firsthand.
Okay, we have to commend, though, how well Omega executed when their plan was clear. There were 2 or 3 times here, especially in that last Lord fight, where it seemed like there was a plan, but clearly timing wasn't right. And I think that's where Liquid really trumped Omega. It's one thing to be prepared, but another to be prepared at the right moment.
Yeah, that last one seemed like they were a bit too prepared, though.
And they said, wait, I already clicked Black Dragon form. We have to do this, right?
Yeah.
Even if Lord was giving up, we gotta do this.
One of the downsides of a Yu Zhong, once you go, that's it. If you don't maximize that Black Dragon form, why are you playing Yuzhong for anyway? So I think we saw that here, one of the reasons why we don't also see the Yuzhong as much, maybe.
Yeah.
And it was very highlighted here, the control that the Kabotkacha is as well. Why it's so good for JP, man. The call here, I want to hear the comms. If Derek, if you can hear us, man, just replay that one for us.
It's just a matter of time because if ever it does get to that point, a mic check would be
if they win, please include that in the mic check. That's a big request from us.
Them or Liquid social media?
Whoever goes first.
Whichever goes first. 18 minutes all it took for Omega to fold and Liquid to start calling the shots here. Drawing first blood in this best of 5. I like that MP the King's legacy remains. Even if he fell last night, Marksman, Leo Mord, Marksman, Suyo seems to be the norm now.
Yeah, and the buff helps so much. I think especially applied to specific heroes, similar like to the Leomord, the Suyo. And I agree. Like despite what we saw, especially in the first few minutes, Omega, they were nearly unstoppable. Like they were making Liquid feel very hesitant to move around the map. It's just that I feel like even it was also on Omega to hand over Liquid that confidence again. Like they too, off their decisions, it was the reason why Liquid regained their confidence.
So Liquid did Liquid. Or rather no, Omega did Omega.
Yeah.
So they were gonna win, but also it was onto them to give Liquid the win.
Yeah.
I agree. This is not just Liquid doing Liquid things. They had to adjust to Omega, but just the same, it seems like Omega overshot.
Yeah, I mean, despite what looked like a really good draft here for Omega, right? Like, I think they got everything they wanted in that draft.
Yeah.
I have to agree, like, this is just Team Liquid. Again, maybe what you guys mentioned earlier where it's like, you know, we just used, there was a clear strategy in mind where they used Teddy and Bait. Maybe that was just one thing that Omega didn't really completely account for coming in this game, right? It was very difficult to actually counter that because you can't also ignore a carry. You ignore a carry, you just go down. It's just simple math.
Omega got honeypotted. You know what that means?
Perfect term.
You know what that means. But with a lot of honey, you're gonna want a bit of water. So sip, purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst. Take a sip. I'm gonna do just that.
Yes, please do. That was a roller coaster of a game, and I think while you drink that, I will be pointing out something that's helped the players perform this well. You see the Max 5D currently on stage. That's actually clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back.
They also have ours a little bit.
It's just a different model. I heard them talk about it last night. It's the Swift X Pro.
Yeah, this is a Swift X Pro.
Yeah.
What is your TT Racing at home?
It's an ergonomic chair. I prefer the comfortable back.
Good choice.
Good deal. For now, we are going to take a breather before we jump back into the match. Let's go on to the stage with our host. They have someone to talk to.
That was a dominating game for TLPH against Smart Omega, pero game 1 pa lamang yan. Right here in the Champions Arena is the coach of Jedi Esports all the way from Myanmar. Coach RC, welcome back sa Pilipinas! Parang na-miss ka na ating mga super fans. Na-miss mo ba sa Pilipinas?
Oo.
Na-miss mo talaga?
Na-miss ko, tsaka medyo nakaka-excite.
Na-excite din kami. Mukhang may sinusuportahan ka ngayon.
Sakto lang.
Ayan, napakaganda ng jacket mo.
Pero Coach RC, kwentuhan ka muna namin. Ano ba ang... Historically, Myanmar is known for being a dark horse or lason sa mga international tournaments. Now, how true is this statement ngayon?
Para sa akin kasi, kumpara dati, meron na silang sistema eh. Like MSL. So, parang mas ginagana na sila ngayon na mag-grind talaga. Tsaka mas gusto na nila or mas mataas na yung kagustuhan nila na may mapatunayan sa international.
At nabanggit mo nga na may changes na ngayon sa Myanmar. Pero ano ba yung distinct characteristic na meron sa laruan nila?
Parang hirap sabihin eh kasi kada region talaga magkakaiba ng meta eh. Siguro sa kanila nandun pa rin yung yung brawl mode.
Oh, okay. So, hindi pa more on the macro.
Hindi pa.
Talagang bakbakan kung bakbakan. At ngayon, meron tayong top 4 teams na para sa MSL Myanmar. Sino ba sa tingin mo ang magka-come out strongest sa dulo?
Para sa akin yung top 1 yung YG. Tapos naniniwala pa rin ako sa Falcon Esports na kaya nilang makuha pa rin yung kampyonato lalo bumalik na si Benny.
Previous team mo yun, di ba? Okay.
And Coach RC, matanong lang namin, sa top 1 and top 2 na binanggit mong teams, meron ka bang maiko-compare or masasabing similar playstyle dito sa MPL Philippines?
Para sa akin yung Falcon Esports kasi nandun yung macro tsaka yung technicalities nila in-game eh. Hindi ko naman sinasabi yung iba wala pero mas nakikita or angat yung Falcon Esports pagdating sa ganong bagay.
Okay, aabangan din natin yan. No? Coach RC, kung meron ka man mensahe sa mga magiging future representatives ng Pilipinas sa darating na EWC, ano yun?
Galingan nyo lang kasi susurpresahin kayo ng Pilipinas tsaka papahirapan kayo ng Pilipinas. Yun.
Ayun, naabangan natin yung mga kaganapan sa EWC. Pero Coach RC, now that tapos na yung run mo sa MSL Myanmar, kailan ka ba namin aabangan or ano ba ang susunod para kay Coach RC?
Basta, abangan nyo na lang ako next season.
Oh, okay.
Abangan next season. Saan kaya?
Manonood pa rin ako dito next season.
Pero,
ay nako.
From the happenings in Myanmar, balik tayo dito sa Pilipinas dahil patuloy lang ang aksyon. Papunta na tayo sa Game 2 between Smart Omega and Team Liquid Philippines. Renmar Wolf, palag na to.
Maraming salamat, Thea and Odin. Of course, we're here with the barangay. You saw us earlier with the cavalry. High spirits pa naman ang barangay dito kasi may palag naman talaga yung Omega eh.
Ben, alam mo, magiging honest ako sa Redmar, hindi kita marinig sa sobrang lupit ng hype dito. But what we do know is that game number 1 went in favor of Team Liquid dahil sa kanilang magandang box. And I think yung maganda yung punish. At babalik ko sa Redmar, yung sinabi ko kanina, nakakatakot bigyan ng full views ang Team Liquid Philippines. And I think you know why.
They tried to get an answer for the phobias of Sanford, but you can only do so much to go up against the guy who looks like he was born to play the phobias, and of course a lot of other great setup EXP laners. Do you have a play for us that you want to break down from the last game?
So, ang ipapakita ko nga play dito is yung pinakahuling clash na makita natin. And before we explain it, actually, ang makikita natin dito yung pag-peel ng mga members sa TLPH and si Gatot Kachaman, JP, back at it once again. And most importantly, how they comboed up. Tingnan mo kung paano nila na-punish yung kanilang nakatapat with this particular usage of the ultimate, which is the real-world manipulation that they activated once na nakita nilang nag-commit na yung side ng Omega. And while Omega wanted to go for display, yung merong Yuzong na nakikita natin dito, nag-go dito si Sanji. Unfortunately, handa doon ang TLPH and they knew exactly what to do up against the members of Omega. It started with that Gatot Kacha na may taunt, tapos may Dark Wave na nakita natin landing of most of the members of Omega, followed up eventually by the AOG. It was just TLPH playing their lineup accordingly. Parang maaalala natin to ng maraming beses dahil ang TLPH, masyadong maraming beses nilang din ginawa yung ganitong klaseng peeling with this Gatot Kacha, kaya naman sanay na sila. In fact, this play is more of parang culmination ng lahat ng ginawa ng Team Liquid Philippines. Kasi all throughout the entire game, JP was a problem for Omega because of those taunts.
Wolf, thank you so much for that breakdown. We've got to see there that Omega looks like they were just a few team fights away from getting a definitive lead. There were some moments, I feel like, especially for the Black Dragon form of the Yuzhong, it could have came in a little faster, or even at times, could have came in a little later. It's like, just that slight bit of refinement is what Omega needs.
I gotta say, Omega risked this Yuzhong last pick by giving the Phobius. There was a third pick coming up from Team Liquid because they know that it can work. As you've said, there is just a little margin of error that James can play in with his Yuzhong. Once that he misses the ultimate, if it's too early or if it's too late, even if it's just a fraction of a second, you can see that Team Liquid are very quick to punish.
Okay, sige, sandali lang. Bigyan na nga natin ng moment yung crowd.
Kanina pa eh!
Barangay Mag-ingay! Ang saya?
Sa tingin nyo, ilang games para manalo ang Omega?
Ilang games para manalo Omega? Sige.
Lahat.
Omega in 5?
Hanggang game 5, para na Omega.
Kasi walang anong game 4? Game 5!
Game 5.
Ang bayit eh, binigyan pa ng isa pang panalo yung Liquid eh.
Binigyan nyo pa ng 4-2 wins, but we know na itong Omega, makikita naman natin na nagpa-perform sila. It's just that Team Liquid are very good at punishing their mistakes, and we'll see kung meron pang nakaabang dito para sa Omega. I just really hope that they don't give out free heroes like yung mga tipong libreng full views or whatnot para sa kabilang katapat.
Well, we're going to be seeing the draft in just a bit.
Okay.
And I feel like we can just spend a little bit more time talking here.
Okay.
Parang exciting nung laban, no? Like, going back into the game, there were really a lot of moments where it really felt like, oh, you kaya ng Omega, mga lalaban na lang sila.
I agree.
Is it more of, okay, what do you think they need more of? More faster decisions or mas maingat?
Okay.
Kung pipili ka lang ng isa.
Honestly, faster decisions
Mas mabilis dapat.
Parang gusto ko yung parang palaban sila eh. Laban lang ng laban, diretso lang ng diretso, and to take it up against TLPH, yun yung gusto ko makita sa kanila.
Yeah, they did really, really well, and let's see if they'll be able to continue that. All right, so we're gonna go on a little stroll around the arena.
Paalam
Guys, we're gonna see that. Thank you, Barangay Omega. Solid, all right. Hopefully later we'll get a chance with the cavalry on the side. But yes, we're going to be seeing the draft starting up in just a bit. Of course, wherever you're watching, wherever you are, whether it's online or on-site, especially for those online, go ahead and comment any predictions that you have. Honestly, even looking back at the draft, Wolf, I had no problems with it. They both drafted really well. Omega also drafted really well with it. That I didn't feel like there were any decisions made during the drafting phase earlier that I felt like it really needed to get addressed. Maybe it's a hot take. I feel like they can still get away with giving away the phobias.
Okay, especially kung prepared naman sila with the Yuzhong eventually. Yun lang naman talaga yun, Renmar. I agree with you. It's just that it's difficult to pull off. So you just have to really find a way to give these risks, pero at the same time, meron ka mga better trades. And of course, mas maganda dapat yung execution mo. Para kailangan talaga mag-level up ng lahat.
Hey, if you want to level up your tickets, get your tickets now to enjoy 150 pesos off. Use the promo code MPL S17 POX Day 2, valid until 9 p.m. only today. Buy your tickets here, scan the QR code on your screens. It is 7:44 p.m. in the Philippines by the time of me saying that, so you still have like little less than under an hour or over an hour to be able to get a cheaper ticket, more affordable one. But our tickets are already really affordable.
Renmar, I just want to bring up something real quick. Minor lang din.
Go lang.
Before we show that we are heading into Broken Walls. Bigla ko na naalala, Coach Snap was actually from Omega. So, medyo may naramdaman akong konting friction kanina no, na nagkaroon tayo ng walk-in between Snap and Coach Wura. I'm sure na they're good friends and everything. Pero feeling ko on the battlefield, meron pa rin yan. May something pa rin yan eh.
Oh, for sure. By the way, there is just an important note that we do have to point out here. Following the league's operational guidelines, Smart Omega will forgo side selection privileges for one game.
Side selection. All right.
So that's side selection in terms of where you're going to be picking, whether it's blue side or red side. They forgo those privileges, and that means automatically Liquid will be able to decide which side they're going to be starting the draft at.
Oh yeah, so do not be surprised po, because it was shown earlier, and we saw that typically the other team will select the side for game number 2, but it's not going to be the case now. It's going to be Team Liquid. I feel like the drafting might be very similar. If the Harley as well as the Suyo is open, I think that the Harley still is the priority for Team Liquid Philippines.
And what's tough too with the draft here is looking at the bans earlier with the Baksha, Freya, and the Suyo. Omega decided that the Harley is what they're up against. Are you going to give a chance for Liquid to show the Suyo, or are you just going to keep banning that out? Because Carl Tizzy has had some of the best Suyo performances this season, of course, outside of James Pax and King Kong.
Before I answer that, I want to say that I think that Omega were risking the fact that maybe the Cloud is going to be the first pick for Team Liquid. That's why they banned the Suyo, thinking that they will get the Hardy for free, but that wasn't the case. So to answer your question now, no, I don't think so. Because of what I said earlier, I believe that this is a big gamble on their side. There's no way. Okay, Claude, there you go. First pick, Claude.
Yeah,
because now it's the Phobius which was banned instead of that Suyo.
Omega realized, accepted the fact that maybe it is a little bit too much.
Yeah.
For me, I feel like the Yuzhong was an answer, but
you
know, if they want something different, at least they end up with this. And the Harley, most likely.
Jushin? maybe?
Juice it.
There you go.
Yeah. So it's going to be either the Leomord or the Suyo at this point.
Suyo, yeah. I think you want to go Suyo now for TLPH, such a solid comp. Typically, you also get the Hylos early in that scenario so that you have a way to get into the face of the Harley. There's that option of the Hilda for TLPH, but I think that they will most likely go for Suyu plus the Hylos.
I wonder what JP's going to end up with again. They keep banning out the Kalea. Surprisingly enough, the Kalea is one of the least played heroes by JP this season. More roamers have played it. There's still his typical Hylos Gatot Kacha. By the way,
Oh,
Gatot
yeah, you're right.
he is such a Gatot god. His timing with the Unbreakable, yung
That's right.
taunt niya, sobrang on point.
I think it might be even called the Unbreakable. JP, the Unbreakable. There's the Suyo and the Eve instead of the Hylos para sa TLPH. And Omega will be answering in kind. Do you now pick up the Sora if you're Omega?
Yeah, the Sora is good. You don't have to worry about the Valentina showing up. Omega then can spend the second phase of the draft taking either both JP heroes, or you take one out, pick one for yourself, and then maybe the other ban will be committed to a Sanford.
Yeah, Sanford hero. Alice maybe, because Alice Eve Gatot is going to be there. There's the Hilda. And I thought it will be on the side of TLPH, but it will eventually be on Omega's side. This is their preparation in case TLPH will be able to pick up Uranus as well as the Alice. At the same time, it's a flex pick. So I think the fourth pick eventually for Omega will be their marksman. There's that glue banned out by Omega. TLPH can choose to ban Moskov.
Oh, yep.
You like? Or the Clint.
With the potential list of picks that could end up with JP or Sanford, I feel like the Clint isn't as Omega as a pick as I want it to be. Maybe something that allows Neski to just stand and deal basic attacks, not through skills. There's just something about the Clint that going up against TLPH is really vulnerable to me.
For sure. Especially because it's TLPH with a lot of dive. You can see Suyo, a lot of spells or abilities that can go to the backlines. They still ban the Alice despite them having this Hilda, which kind of tells me that this Hilda might go roam. Fourth pick for Omega is highly likely going to be their marksman. Without the Clint in mind, I think the Moskov is the only other option, unless they are going to show us something like a Bruno in this scenario.
Yeah, with the presence of the Eve, you are running out of options here for Omega, unless he wants to take a page out of Severo's book and then gets a YSS, but only if, and I think that means they'll have to save the YSS for the last pick. If the last two picks are a lot of dive, the extra Mountain Shocker might help them out.
Jan, if we build on that fact, it means that this Hilda will be very good ban, by the way, sort of for TLPH. So if we build up on that, do you think this is a high loss now for Omega or Gatot Kachas, the way that they will take away those two heroes from TLPH? Because that will be a great combo for them.
Yeah, either of those two, I think if I'm putting myself in the shoes of Omega, mas gusto ko na pipiliin ko naman yung Gatot, tapos tignan naman natin kung paano nila i-manage yung Hylos at Eve combination together. Kasi nakita mo na, game number 1, alakas ng Gatot ni JP.
Yeah.
Parang konting tempo break lang muna, tanggalin lang muna sa option list ng TLPH.
Yeah. Ay, combo talaga nun. So this is carry. Marksman nga yung kanila fourth pick. So I can see this, Gatot catch na. And no, there is this pretty bad. Laput and Lapu-Lapu and Gatot for TLPH.
Tatanggal ka na rin ng pick doon para kay James. Pag ginawa nila dito yung Lapu-Lapu. Kasi Omega, kaya kulang pa din sila ng access talaga doon sa Eve. Kung magro-roam yung Hilda, sobrang awkward in the sense na meron kang roamer na, of course, alam naman natin yung impact ng Hilda, pero sino yung magda-dive? Sino yung magiging parang katawan para makakain ng damage?
Yes. Lapu-Lapu and CC na natin para sa TLPH. What if Lapu-Lapu? Bakito! Siyempre! Bakit nga naman natin makakalimutan? Usong-usong ngayon, there's the Kacha. So Hilda XP, Kacha for Omega. You asked me about this nung game number 1 na kung gusto ko ba na mas aggressive na movements from Omega, and I think the answer is yes for me, and the answer is also yes para sa Omega with this Kacha carry last 2 picks for them.
Alam naman natin yung combo ng burst nila. They can pick off and they can surprise TLPH. But it's still liquid, man. It's still liquid. How are they going to be able to pull this off real quick? TL or Omega?
I'd go TL, actually, kasi napaalala sa combo ng Eve plus Hylos.
I'm more Omega this time. Thank you, everyone. Make some noise for the two teams as we welcome our casters.
It's Smart Omega's tried and true proven combo, the Kaka. Kaja and Carry alongside the breakthrough pick in the Paquito, which is now piloted by another world champion in Sanford.
Yeah, Paquito has redeemed himself, especially in our previous series where Kirk was using it. So I feel like there are a lot of people excited to see it in the hands of Sanford this time.
2-0 today. 2-0. Let that sink in, especially in the hands of a very mechanical, very highly intelligent player like Sanford. I expect it to do wonders.
Are you one of those people who are excited to see it in the hands of Sanford, Brigida?
I mean, yes, it's one of the signature picks. James,
No way!
though!
How?
What?
Carl TZ did retribution?
He didn't.
So he just let James walk away with it.
Okay, really good start for Omega though.
It's like Haley's comment right there. I don't see that a lot.
Millions in the moon that would happen.
Yeah, and even in terms of how well they are managing like the mid lane, Omega are now just making their presence felt.
That's how.
Okay.
Look, James started with a sword.
Oh, James, who's by the way all the way from top lane, joining the rest of Omega, trying to invade Carl.
No boots gameplay. Amazing.
I mean, he's running through the jungle, the rivers.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's in his kit, so.
All right. So far.
Okay, this is interesting. You're seeing Liquid really trying to provide some help over to Carl just to ensure that he will not get any further behind. So this is Omega successfully forcing out a reaction from Liquid.
And they are reacting in a way that actually just slows down Carl TZ a lot. You know, they're just trying to stay safe, making sure that no one gets picked off, because there are a lot of level 4 heroes on the side of Omega this time around.
You know, fortunately, at least for Liquid, Carl doesn't need level 4.
Yeah.
He's a Suyo. He can just do whatever he wants now. And they just flush him out of the White Rush.
But Omega also are going for whatever they want, and it's JP together with Carl. Sanford trying to look for a target himself, but Horizon gets to escape right there. He does regroup with Carl and Sanji though, but are they equipped to fight against 4 members of Smart Omega? Now they lay down the real-world manipulation. Mingguin still somehow escapes. Perksiva still doesn't have the Divine Judgment, but Sanford takes out James, and from Flicker forced out of both Perksiva and Mingguin.
Saved by Teddy! The cavalry arrived just in the nick of time. Gets that kill, gets that turtle, and does not stop giving.
And just like that, it's like the buff was never stolen away. Carl TZ played that to a T alongside the Horseman at his side. Ryzen here, that's one of the weaknesses maybe that a Harley has. You have to, I've played a few Harley in my day. You have to just know exactly when you're out.
Yeah.
And I think he just was, at this moment, not out. Deadly Matches just came off cooldown.
That's right. I kind of get it, because if you're tempted to always just use it, right? You're always tempted to just join the fight, especially if the rest of your team are consistently fighting.
Yeah, right now you're seeing some real cooling beast moves from Teddy. He's also got those finger sleeves on, and at least there isn't much attention towards him just yet. And he literally, as you mentioned, was, I think, the guy who saved that team fight for Liquid. That Blazing Duet was the reason Omega scrambled and no longer forced the fight.
Yeah.
After the fact that Sanford knocked James out.
Yeah, that's true.
So individual performances all just coalescing into a really good fight for TLPH.
Okay,
Upside, Sanford's the victim here.
No flicker for Perksiva, so they won't be able to force it. On the other side, though, Netsky had nowhere to run. It's not a successful trade for Smart Omega so far.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with
me. That's ice cold. Again, just like the real cooling beast moves here. Oh my goodness! Like it's Carl TZ. It's like Carl TZ never actually just lost that buff, right? I mean, he's just cruising right now.
If we do not acknowledge that he lost the buff, we're downplaying how well Liquid recovered.
Yeah.
So this is amazing. Now that they're up 2,000, off the back of a single, well, 2 successful sequences and a turtle, it's up to Omega now. They have to really use it.
Okay, a preemptive flicker from Teddy doesn't get to save him from a pickoff that Omega finally finds. That was a risk they were just really willing to take.
Rockhart, what's the math on that? A pickoff on Teddy for the turtle.
Absolutely turtle. It's not even a shutdown, but they did burn the flicker on a few members.
Okay, that's gonna be James and Mingwin onto Sanford. No longer has the flicker and is trying his best to run away. Does generate some shields still, but it's not gonna be enough.
I think he was planning a different thing to happen there, but definitely ran out of time at the nick of it. And again, the gold is definitely kind of reflecting what TLPH we're talking about all along.
Oh, Sanji and JP together. Wolf highlighted this duo. It's the real world and that glorious pathway, making sure that Netsky has nowhere to run, with a bit of help from Carl, of course.
All right, so there's the pressure. There's the TLPH that we're seeing. Definitely a great recovery, and that's something I want to point out, right?
Yeah.
With all that happened, being a champion doesn't mean everything goes your way all the time, right? There's bound to be stuff like that happen. People trip, people miss out on their flickers, your buffs get stolen. But what matters is really how well you recover from those really unfortunate times, how often you can do it, and how consistent you can make it.
Yeah, so far we haven't really seen, like, apart from that pick-off down bottom, a divine judgment that was used to win out a team fight. It was just been so far for the pick-offs, and that's also probably one of Omega's strengths, so it's understandable why they're keeping it that way. They might just want to capitalize on their pick-off potential a bit more than winning out these head-on team fights, similar to what we're seeing right now!
They're bearing hard on Teddy.
Okay, very smart use of that Deadly Magics. I think Ryzen set that up very well.
Yeah.
There were no minions to lifesteal from.
Yes.
So veteran moves out of the jungler of Smart Omega. They're keeping the lead manageable. Again, under 2,000. Liquid are looking for their next big play. And it seems like JP's calling for this.
Yeah, he's holding it.
This is pretty scary, especially right now. Perxiva is ready. He knows the information of most TLPH members.
Oh no, Liquid still get to burst down the objective though. Omega were not in a position to really fight back just yet. They do have the info, but they weren't really able to make much out of it.
Yeah, didn't have the bodies to actually back it up. So unfortunately for Omega, it's still going to be TL with the objective. But for now, TLPH, they're cruising, despite Teddy getting focused over and over again in this game, by the way.
I think this is a worse gambit to play than dogpiling on the carry. The carry you can actually kill sometimes. But Claude, save for that one moment up top here wherein, Ryzen caught Teddy dead to rights. Good luck, because he has a flicker too. And then he's going to start building up some kit. He has now what? A DHS on his way to, the Golden Staff. So he has all of the attack speed and the lifesteal needed now to survive even, like, again, a point-blank Deadly Magics.
Yeah, and how many minutes do you have left until Liquid just decide to really group up and not really leave anyone behind as much?
I would say only like maybe 4 more minutes at max, because Liquid, they want to finish games early.
Okay, now Sanford here trying to survive, might just get away from this even with the Deadly Magic already used.
Little cheeky there.
Yeah, that's a flicker used though.
All right, that's something that's taken from Omega. Again, small things like that can really add up, but you got to make use of the map. You've got to push Perxiva further. Just use that Divine Judgment over and over again. Otherwise, you're just wasting these.
Interesting. Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, Divine Judgment used onto JP, has the Glorious Pathway, and the Revitalize won't be enough to keep him alive. Another successful pickoff from Smart Omega, but now it's Liquid forcing the fight. Real World plus the Blazing Duet. Teddy has his eyes set on Perxiva. Sanji with the flicker to make sure he goes down.
1 for 1. Roamer for Roamer. Key item pickup for Sanford. Is that right, Rocker? He got an Oracle.
Yeah.
I mean, it really helps with the shielding. Shielding on the Paquito is just massive. That just kind of signals that he's leaning more toward the tank-type Paquito, a lot less maybe of the team-fighting Paquito we saw earlier. I'm guessing he's going to delay the Malefic Roar a little bit more.
Okay. Omega actually trying to make their way through, but it's not going to be enough. Sanford first to fall. Now it's going to be Perxiva. Lands the stun. It's a double for the GOAT. Ryzen finds Sanji, but they're probably going to transition elsewhere.
Oh, that is huge right now. Obviously, we have a Lord to wait for. There goes that Malefic Roar for Carl TZ. This Suyo is gonna rip you to shreds now. Again, the tempo just not lost here for TLPH. A little bit of a consolation prize. They will get the turret on the bottom, but don't forget, they have a lot of Lord waves to handle here. that carry has to be careful for Xiva upon mid.
Yeah, okay, James here gets caught. Now the 3 members of Liquid trying to take him out. Does survive though, just barely. There's a Lord still marching down bottom. Oh, they decide to commit the Divine Judgment onto JP! But he's gonna be okay, he still has to revitalize. The stun doesn't land from Carl. And they're just onto this mid-tier 1. Ryzen didn't have enough time to find a pickoff.
Sneaky Dean landed the Deadly Magics where it wanted to be, but yes, I think he was 2 or 3 cards short to actually get Teddy again.
Yeah. That's a very, very good effort here for Mr. Dean Sumagi. And again, they can't really he can't answer the Lord and deal with TLPH at the same time at this point.
They tried, and now they're suffering the consequences. They're spread too thin. They're losing turrets left and right. Bottom lane will have the Holy Shield pop. Even top lane, oh, Sanford actually got a minion through.
Okay, that's one way to use the Paquito ulti. Love it.
Yeah, now it's a no longer. It's a not so manageable lead for Omega because it's already ballooned up to 5K, and indeed you got the Chastis also intact for Sanford here, so he's only got 1 damage item so far.
So he's working on his chin. He's less a glass cannon like Kirk. He's more of I'll take some punches back.
Okay.
No glass jaws, just basically a full-on tank on that Paquito.
Okay, they're still not going to use the Divine Judgment just yet. Probably saving it for a really important moment.
Oh, this is going to be spicy here. Again, you can't really make a pickoff happen. And if you know what, if pickoffs are not happening, I am just really, really worried about this Kaja lineup. Right?
I feel for Ryzen. Yes, the whole Kaja's struggling, the whole Kaja carry combo, but even Ryzen will have to start thinking of the map because these two, the Kaja carry, they can't take care of the map. Nor can Mingwin.
Is that why there's this kind of build coming in for Sanford too? Because he might seem like one of the more viable targets, but with a Chastis and an Oracle, that just might make a bit more room for him.
And what next, an Athena's?
It looks like it, or maybe an Immortality.
Okay.
I mean, it feels like he's prime target as well to be pulled back by Divine Judgment. And guess what? If you pull him back, you can't burst him down. He's going to have a shield the moment that grip is removed. And that is something that's going to be very difficult for Omega to deal with, especially for Harley.
Hey, you get caught right there by Carl TZ. And he's going to be okay.
He's fine. And that's a free Lord if I've ever seen one. Beautifully managed.
In-game mechanically manifested, this is my house. Get out. Ryzen was caught out, forced out trespassing. Oh my lord. Liquid's lord.
Not so sneaky Dean of him right there.
Not so sneaky at all.
Yep. Oh, even the Crimson Beacon gets forced out of Mingwin as they need barely just a single minion wave to take care of that tier 2 in mid. Even before the Lord actually spawns, Liquid have near full control of the map.
Yeah, things are starting to really, really look grim here for Omega. Look at James, can't even last long.
And this is going bad if they find another pickoff right before the Lord Siege, and they do.
This is miserable because Omega were just trying to be proactive. And they were on their own side of the jungle. They had every right to kind of flush out these bushes, but they get punished.
And you know what? They have to be proactive, right? They don't have a choice. They can't play this out like this.
Oh, this is a very familiar glorious pathway. Even Perks, he fully knows this is the way to use that glorious pathway as Liquid are looking to clean multiple base turrets off of the barangay side.
Oh, mid lane crashes through, Lord still standing.
James is back.
Oh, Teddy goes in, but it's actually Mingwin who becomes the target first for Carl TZ. Doesn't light the Queller just yet, but the real world manipulation is what's forced Omega to reposition. And that's all it took for Liquid to secure match point.
That was like the biggest non-fight game I've ever seen. I did not see any straight up flashes, always pickoffs, and when the pickoff doesn't happen, guess what? TLPH is on top.
Here's the problem with honest lineups that have a clear combo. They wanted to make the Kaja carry work, but you know what, in hindsight, the Paquito Gambit might have been the difference maker. It might have been, yeah, no, get me. As soon as you let go of that Divine Judgment, I got shields, I'm living.
Yeah.
And while that's happening, Teddy is gonna tear through your lineup, and you can't do a thing about it.
Yeah, it was such a tough task for Perziva to decide on who to use the Divine Judgment on. This was the one time it was actually worth it. But following that, we barely got to see another Divine Judgment that they really got the full value out of.
Yeah, really, really big non-fights here. Even in the last moment, right? Like, they were struggling to pick a single target. I don't know what happened to Omega there, but they got bamboozled.
Again!
Carl Daisy, two-time MVP now in this series. Momentum is behind him, even if he started the game a purple buff short.
I gotta say, everything we said on the six-man panel, this guy's just proving every single word. And you know, how else can you explain that? Even despite a very bad start, you get your buff stolen at level 1. Come on.
What's next? Is he gonna ignore Karina of Espa? I mean, come on. Besides our brother MOBA, right? Like, where else have you seen a de facto GOAT?
And he can do it. He can do that. He would be mad.
Yeah. Like, the way he just recovered from that and did not seem the least bit rattled out of that stolen purple buff.
It might have angered him.
Actually. And you don't want to see an angry Carl teasing.
Hey, James, we shared a banner once.
Hey.
But not today.
Yeah, he seemed so angry he even was able to scout a hiding Ryzen in a bush.
6 cents, man. What the hell?
6 cents.
6 cents.
Or he probably saw him walk to that bush, but either way, yeah.
I don't know if we'll see it in the highlights, but based on what I recall, I think Ryzen thought he was hidden.
Yeah. I think Carl Teasy was in that bush already, and Ryzen kind of walked
He was
by.
taking his orange buff, I think.
Yeah. So again, all of these just really point towards TLPH having more control in these team fights. Again, they're not godlike. They didn't like completely, they didn't run over Omega all game long.
It's not a perfect game.
It's not a perfect game, but again, the championship mentality. How do we get back against a really rough start?
There it is.
Beautiful.
He saw him.
Of course. And there's also a revitalize just in case.
Yeah, and you could feel that he called it because everyone else was also walking towards that rush.
So what was that? Did Ryzen just try to play possums? Like, maybe they didn't see me. I'm just gonna stay still. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's called perfectly. And I like the way that they just utilized the whole lineup. I think every single guy was just a little bit of a cog. And Sanford, man, I love how he plays the Paquito. You don't always have to play it glass cannon.
Yeah, the build was the difference maker, I feel. If it were the usual or maybe the Kirk type of glass cannon build, things could have been different for Omega. They could have constantly just went for the pickoff on Sanford, then wherever from that, but
it's what they needed.
Yeah.
They needed an extra layer of peel that was very elusive, that could burst people down if necessary.
And could also split push in case they needed to be.
Yeah.
There's the build. Look at it. Look at it.
Beautiful, man.
What was the last one supposed to be?
Immortality.
Emo.
But check it out. Carl DZ playing a modest Suyo. You know how most Suyos build Sky Piercer now, right?
Yeah.
Carl DZ
swings.
They actually had no Sky Piercer hero in their lineup. It was all just
it was unnecessary. They ended at 15. Less than.
So whether or not they actually got kills in that game would not have mattered compared to some games who rely on it very, very heavily for their late game damage. You need those stacks before you can fight. This team, not really. We can go whenever we want.
The only guy who had a Sky Piercer in that game was Mingrid.
And yeah, I don't think that got charged at all.
And I don't blame him. Again, if you're Omega, you assume that your plan will work, or else you're going half-cock.
Yeah.
And I also like that you pointed that out, right? They got to make a play. They got to be proactive in that game. And in fairness to them, they were trying. It's not like they were just handing the pie over the TLPH. No, you got to fight for it, sir.
Yeah. And they had relatively low clash BPMs too, so I'm wondering it's just probably also the fact that, yeah, there are limitations to this lineup. It's just unfortunate that it had to be that way. So hopefully, I think even our panelists felt like this would be another type of game which would be down to execution, but in a way there was an influence that the draft kind of limited them, I feel.
We'll see how much cheese and execution Omega can puff up the course Game 4. But for now, we want to remind you that this season we continue a proud tradition of honoring excellence with the MPL Philippines Alamat Awards.
Now, make sure the votes are... actually, the votes are officially locked in. So make sure to tune in this Friday, May 29th. The grand awarding ceremony to see who cements their legacy in Alamat history books. Don't miss out. Please tune in tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. So all of your votes, all of our winners, we see that tomorrow.
We're calling out all super fans to stay updated on all things MPL PH and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and the official MLBB Discord.
Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our super fan of the month.
Come on, be part of the MPL PH family. It's very fun here. Scan the QR code on your screen now. Join the conversation. We'll see you there. We read comments a lot on those. We always want to see what you guys think. That's how, proactive we are as well here at MPL PH.
Somebody start up a thread on said channels about what's going on now, because the barangay needs all the help. Like, they tried to attack it honest in Game 1. Now they tried a clean combo. Yet after both, Carl TZ is still doing this face.
This guy just got 2 game MVPs in a row. And you gotta copy his power pose.
Yeah, it's somewhere between a grin and a smile. Bring your game face on. Like your smart
grimace?
power pose.
Oh, look at Wolf. Wait, can you see him?
Wait, where? I don't see. Oh!
Yeah, he was doing the power
You
pose.
need the face. You gotta do the face as well. Like this gentleman is doing.
Okay, he didn't show his teeth, but I think that was the
Close enough.
Yeah.
I was close. His teeth look pretty good too. There you go.
Congratulations.
Good job.
He has a nice head of hair.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of, did you know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your boat.
Okay, power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. And it's a time that our winner supercharges with Clear, because just look at how luscious that hair is. Okay.
Love that.
His hair has 0 form. You see how much he ruffled it? He didn't care. Just like...
Stays there. Yes.
Would you consider that like a blessing if you try to do that to your hair and it doesn't budge?
No.
No?
No.
Because you're gonna need a lot of product to make it look like something else.
Oh.
Yeah. And you know what? You know how women are actually very, they take a long time to get fixed. Guys, just the hair, just making it ruffled in the exact proper form. Most guys, some guys.
Is he
not
speaking from experience?
No, not most guys. Not all guys.
I have the same problem. My hair just always looks like this.
Yeah, some guys you have to get the right amount of mess.
His hair looks different today though.
Not me. Please. You can't
This
do
is
that.
the rare time you actually see Rockhart looking like 007.
Yeah. So enjoy it. It's playoffs anyway, so.
It's like an old new look.
Old new look. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Oh.
How you like it?
Thank you.
A lot of people praised his hair today though.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It does look good.
You look
I don't
dashing
believe you
today.
guys, but thank you.
You look dashing today. Just take it, Rockhart. For now, we're gonna throw over to our hosts. They got an interview with some athletes on stage.
MPL Superfans, guess who's in the house? We have PVL superstars beside us, Thea.
And Denise, they need no introduction, but guys, for the sake of formality, introduce yourselves to our ML Superfans.
Hello po, I'm Abby Maranyo.
I'm Alina Bingor.
I'm Erica Deloria. Zakarandang po. Ellie Soyud po.
Grazia Sultanas.
Okay, palakpakan naman natin sila. Alam ko, dito sa mga superfans, marami ring volleyball fans. And I wanna ask, home turf nyo to. Itong San Juan Arena.
Yes.
Kilala nyo to. Pero bihis na bihis tonight no? Anong pakiramdam nung nakaapa kayo nung nakita nyo na ganito pala sa MPL playoffs?
Ang ganda po ng setup. Really far different from the way it's set up sa mga games namin. Ganda ng stage. Tsaka nakakatuwa po kasi dito kami, tapos makita kami ng mga esports fans na may ibang sport. Siyempre, expose sila sa esports. Kami naman, mga atleta din po kami, pero sa volleyball naman po kami.
And speaking of fans, sanay kayo sa PVL fans na sobrang energetic. meron bang similarity or parang difference sa napaka-energetic rin na ML Superfans ngayon?
Yes, kasi kanina nung nagka-clash na sila, sobrang ingay. So, ganito pala yung feeling. So, tsaka first time ko kasing manood, so exciting pala talaga siya.
Alam mo, Thea, ngayon lang ako nakakita ng volleyball superstars na kinilig, na kinakabahan din coming here to the stage. And I know, may team kayo na sinusuportahan.
Yes.
Sino yun?
Siyempre, ang sinusuportahan namin ngayon ay yung Team Liquid! Let's go, Liquid! Let's go! Let's go, Liquid!
Guys, sino ang favorite players niya sa Liquid?
Lahat po sila, kasi magagaling po silang lahat. Yung core kanina. Ano lang?
Yung core kanina.
Yung core daw po. Si Carl Tizky.
Tama ba ako? Narinig ko kayang-kaya niyong kalabanin si Carl.
Ang galing niya, super.
Kayang-kaya niyong kalabanin si Carl.
Sa volleyball.
Sa volleyball
na lang, yes.
Dito.
Pero kanina, guys, we interviewed the players of Navi PH. They are the female players from the Philippines who will represent us internationally. Now, coming from great female athletes, meron ba kayong message sa kanila?
Ang message, gusto ko mag-message sa kanila na napakasarap magsilbi para sa bayan natin. So, kung pagpunta nila doon, representing our country, mag-enjoy sila, alalahanin lang nila na maraming Pilipino ang sobrang proud sa kanila sa pag-represent doon. Kaya gawin lang nila yung best nila at mag-enjoy sila in every step of the way.
There will always be a common denominator between athletes. And I want to know, alam niyo yung pakiramdam kapag aapak sa playoffs. It's different. You guys would always say reset, lahat pantay-pantay. So ano yung advice na mabibigay nyo sa mga players natin ngayon this playoffs?
Sa playoffs, ano ba sa atin yon? Meron din tayong ganun, di ba? Kasi may playoffs din tayo. Pag playoffs talagang mas sharper yung discipline mo sa pag-condition ng mind mo and kailangan mas focus ka. Talagang concentrated ka sa mga games, aralin mo yung kalaban mo and always make sure that every time you go, you play in the game, ready ka. Kasi pag alam mong kumpleto ka sa araw na yon, kahit anong diskarte gagawin mo, confident ka tama?
Yes.
Aral ka talaga dapat.
Yes. And dapat, tapangan mo lang din. And knowing the Filipinos na matapang talaga tayo. So,
Ayun, kahit ano talagang sport, tapang yung pinapagamit. And you know, guys, we have a wall of fame here at MPL Philippines where we want to honor various Filipinos who are an expert in their fields. And of course, guys, we want you to sign these.
Thank you so much po.
I can't believe this, Thea. You know, mula world of volleyball, nakapunta dito sa world of esports. I can't believe that we're coming to this day na athletes from different fields are supporting one another. It's such a heartwarming moment.
And it just continues kasi kahit anong sport na pinapanood mo, it's possible na you're also a fan of esports and it's nice to see volleyball and Mobile Legends in one arena.
Marami din po naglalaro talaga ng ML sa volleyball.
I
Mga
agree.
Volleyball players, maraming naglalaro.
Alam nyo, kada bago kayo maglaro, naglalaro pa rin kayo ng ML. No?
Actually, kung hindi nyo natatanong, isa sa mga pag may game kami the night before game, isa sa mga ritual ko is maglaro ng ML. So, kailangan tuloy-tuloy yung win streak bago ako matutulog. May
And
ganong
also, ako kasi yung boyfriend ko yung nag-introduce sa akin ng ML. Ginagawa ko siyang, di ba di naman natin maiwasan na stress tayo. So, pang stress reliever ko talaga siya. So,
well, let's see mamaya kung stress reliever ng players natin yan. Kasi medyo intense dito. But I love hearing rituals like this and disciplines like this, Thea.
At magpapatuloy na tayo sa Game 3, guys. Ready na ba kayong mapanood yung Game 3
excited
na yan?
kami!
Patuloy tayo sa aksyon! Renmar, Wolf, Palag Na To!
I love volleyball and I love that we're here with the cavalry! No dopamine, no stress. They are at match point.
Unbelievable.
Sayang-saya sila, pre.
Iba.
Ano na?
Parang nakita natin na talagang kailangan na ng ano na para sa Omega because of how dominant TLPH was. I can't blame Omega though because TLPH are coming off of a hot streak. Tapos nakita naman natin kung gano'n ka-perfecto at ka-planado yung kanilang mga ginagawa. So I think it's Omega. They have their plans up against TLPH but they cannot execute. I guess they really have to find something different.
It's insane. It's just clearly Liquid are just, and ilang beses natin ito sinasabi, even in international broadcast, that damn good.
They're just good.
Parang, kita mo naman talaga yung homework ng Omega, di ba? Yung drafts nila, yung mga hero choices, yung mga strats nila na gusto i-execute in-game.
Yep.
Pero ibang klase lang talaga yung Liquid. Ang lala.
They're so fine, Darren.
Okay,
At ang dami rin...
before we go down, since we did this with Omega, I think we have to do it with the Cavalry. Cavalry, thank you so much, Magigan! Yan, para fair. Continue, what was your point?
Yeah, TLPH, nakita natin kung gaano ka ganda yung execution nila kasi para planado talaga. Ang galing nila mag-punish. Even yung pagpunta ni Teddy dun sa laban, bigla na lang sila nakakahanap. So, really, Netsky and the gang, they really have to find something else.
And speaking of Netsky, even he acknowledges like, either Liquid are just damn good because of Carl or may something sa bigas na kinakain ng Liquid sa bootcamp nila. It's either just one of those two for Netsky. And of course, it's always great to hear from Netsky when he shares his quotes.
Alam mo yung, I think kakaiba rin ba? Ewan ko ako lang to pero parang binabasa ko siya in Netsky voice eh. Alam mo yun, yung parang pabiro pa rin. Talagang carefree in a way. At the same time, parang napapatanong ka na lang din eh. Meron ba talagang something doon sa bigas nila? 75 pesos nga ba kada kilo yung bigas nila? Ganun ba kailangan kong gawin para lumakas mag-ML?
Alam mo, para sa Liquid though, merong sinabi si Sanford and Sanji, or I think it was Sanford who pointed it out during an episode of the AG podcast, or I think it's the interview that you had beforehand, wherein he just said and talked about the influence of Coach Aeon.
Okay.
About how much of a, in his words, like, a freak he is with how hardworking Coach Aeon is.
So, tama ka daw. So, diba saan na interview ko at kinredit nila yon. Tapos na meron akong recent interview with Carl PZ, parang binackup din niya yung ganun. Wherein, yung combo ng Aeon plus Snap, talagang sobrang nerd nila about sa game. But also, having that discipline mula dun sa isang foreigner like Coach Aeon, I think he's from Singapore, right?
Yes.
So parang sanay sila dun sa culture ng discipline na to the point na pag meron kang gustong i-explain, meron kang data to back it up at ang hirap magkamali doon at ang hirap umanap ng palusot sa kanila kasi they're just so organized.
Yeah, we rarely get to put a lot of focus onto the coaches, especially for a team like Team Liquid Philippines, as their members have a gravity of their own. But Coach Aeon, Coach Snap, the interesting thing about that anecdote that you pointed out was they said that even before Coach Aeon arrived, he was already watching their old matches from their amateur days.
Exactly. Nagulat ka sila na ganun yung pangyari. Now, this is the same batch as game number 2. So, Jushin and Suyo para sa Omega. That's it. And what? This is Eve?
Most likely. I think at this point they don't care anymore about the entry of the juice in because their box is really good. If they're not going to pick up the Harley, they go something like a Leomord, but at that point, just pick up the Harley. It's right there.
So, Harley open as well as the Eve. Tigo, yun din yung picks dito. Outlier, Leomord plus Eve. So, Harley. And then Eve for TLPH. That's right. Okay. So, mag-i-hilda ka pa rin ba in this scenario? I think yes. No, they will go for Harith in the face of Claude and Eve. Hindi nila pa ngayon makukuha yung kanilang roamer, but I guess for Omega, they're fine with this. So, I think yung Claude versus Harith skills matchup siya in a way na parang mas magdedepende kasi kung sino magaling pumindot. However, ang isang clear advantage ng isang Claude ay yung pagpunta dun sa mga lanes from one lane to another. So, double lane is gonna be something that Omega needs to answer in the future.
There's a part of me thinking na baka sinesend ng Omega to try to go pick off. I know they're not playing they don't really have a pick-off combo in mind. Pero minsan kasi nagpi-pick off combo yung mga teams, or pick-off roamer, excuse me, if they could just use it to force out battle spells. Force out Purify, sipain mo yung isang sa mga frontliner para mag-battle spell sila, or at least you have one target to bring down low a little slowly to force out reactions. With taking out the Hylos and Khalid, I know the Gatot's open, but what are the chances na Prexiva magsha-shop picks siya ng Cho?
Meron chance. Cho might not be the choice that we're looking for. Baka Kaja pa rin. Mga tipong
Kaja pa rin.
ganun.
Okay.
There is a chance that they go heal the fourth pick. The reason why I say that is because they need someone to be in the front lines up against this Harley. Likely, Azora ban ulit mula sa TLPH in this scenario. Kasi kailangan din ng solid na frontliner dito ng Omega.
Yeah. Pero pag hindi tinanggal ng TLPH dito, yung Sora.
Oh, that's hard.
The thing is, they can still put up a Valentina and the EXP.
Correct.
Bukas pa.
So they steal the Gatot Catcha as
Okay.
expected. Dito para sa Omega.
Wala nang revitalized roamer dito for TLPH.
Okay, so what is the hero for JP though?
Hilda?
Hilda. Yeah, that could be good.
Yeah. Kasi wala ka ng healing roamer eh.
It can also... Alam mo yung Atlas ginagamit din ng mga teams
Yeah.
up against mga juices.
Oh.
So,
Yeah, with
JP
all the time,
Atlas?
nakita natin yung mga bans kanina sa Atlas and even in day number 1. Yeah,
Okay.
that was also in the back of my head too.
Yeah. How about, I think hindi na magtetrace sila dito TLPH. I think they're fine with Alice. So Pakito pa rin, na kanilang pipiliin.
Feeling ko ito na yung maging sleeper hit ng ng playoffs eh. Tapos nag-glue din sila.
Very disciplined. Walang special dito ang ginagawa ng TLPH in terms of their picks. Ang special na ginagawa is their execution. In a way na sobrang kabisado nila kung paano to i-execute. TLPH are not veering off of the meta picks that they know to use. And Omega, this has to be a wonderful last pick. They still will go for the Yuzong. I don't like this para sa Omega. I think it's way too risky.
Yeah.
TLPH, napakasolido nito. I think we are on the verge of another 3-0 today, Renmar.
It really seems like it. Team Liquid Philippines want one step closer to go to Paris in MSC at EWC 2026. Pero it's Omega. Omega and their season of surprises. Omega and their unexpected run. Barangay! Kailangan ng Omega ang suporta nyo magingay! Cavalry ayaw magpatalo! Cavalry, make some noise! Let's go!
On the brink of defeat, Smart Omega rely on just cold hard mechanics. These are just good heroes in Season 17. And they're going up against Liquid, who's willing to cook a little. They bring back the Paquito.
Yep. Could we even still consider it as something they're just trying to cook? It's already been evident in game number 2 that they know the workaround, and I'm more or less curious to see if this will be a similar build, or is it something they can just adjust on the fly depending on the matchup?
I mean, you could say it's kind of medium rare right now. Maybe they want it more well done, so they want to get that maybe 4-0 today. Because right now it is 3-0, right? So right now it feels like they didn't really change much, right? Just one guy. And again, why break or why fix what's not broken? I think TLPH just knows how to kind of just handle this. Now, take 2 on to the Yuzhong. I'm not sure if this is the right place to do it. Honestly, I had so many thoughts on that draft.
To build on what Wolf said, how he doesn't like it, I think it's because Omega are so ult-reliant. Look at that. A single AOG plays strong, a Zaman Force committed early, a Black Dragon form. We've seen earlier in the season, series, how wrong that could go. If anything, it's just Ryzen and Mingwei that's playing in the mid-ground. Everyone else is like all in, and then Liquid can punish hard. Look, JP can just mount, get out of there. Little baby boys in Teddy and Carl Teasy.
There's just so much downtime for Smart Omega, and I don't know if that's the best way to go if you want to go for a more chaotic approach in terms of the gameplay. This is something that's a bit more predictable in a sense if you were Liquid, and even, as you mentioned, JP, who was, I think, kind of just forced to pick up the glue considering the amount of roam bans that were already taken out. It still seems as if it fits perfectly into whatever idea Liquid has.
I mean, you know what? JP doesn't have like the biggest hero pool, but he plays all these heroes well anyway. So, right, we've seen JP perform on that glue as well. Again, maybe that's something that Omega can kind of attack on, but then again, it is a glue. Built-in survivability.
Turtle 1 already spawned. Omega first to the scene. JP flushes Brixiva out of that brush. And now, Black Dragon 4.
Okay, Sanford trying to poke down James. Whoa. That's gonna be a flicker committed. Ryzen gets taken out first. Very unfortunate for Smart Omega as the turtle gets soft reset. Carl TZ goes from the behinds and still secures the objective nonetheless. Flicker force out of Sanford. Carl TZ trying to take out James. Sanji will find the kill. And now it's Perxiva looking to be in danger. Will survive, but just briefly, not until Carl TZ picks him up.
Is it just me or is Sanford in a rush?
Feels like it. I honestly feel like it. Even Teddy, he joined these fights so early on, got 2 assists, get that gold into a claw. This is just a great start for TL, 2,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, now they have access to Ryzen. They're disrupting his jungling, and JP's holding down this purple buff.
I refuse to believe it till you mention it, Rockart. A single sequence and a single objective, 2,000 up?
Weird, right?
Where do you get that money?
Yeah. That's Teddy also working on the energy shields down bot, nearly taking it all out.
This is gonna get out of hand very, very quickly if Omega does not do something about this. Now, what is the play? What's gonna be the damage control here? I don't think there's much, because I think they kind of just have to go for this.
Okay, that's a Purify for Teddy. He'll be okay, even with the Unbreakable.
Short term, this is the answer.
Yep.
Attack Teddy when he has no Purify, because this is the weakest Teddy will ever be the whole game.
Yeah, you've got 80 seconds of a window. Maybe make something out of that. Something could happen.
That's within Turtle 2, rather, coming up in about 30.
Yeah.
But elsewhere, I don't know, you can't exactly dive Sanji. Oh.
That's tough.
Nor 40, look, 40. 40 welcomes it.
You know what it is.
Okay, James also wasn't even able to land the Petrify just yet, so they still have majority of their resources up for this upcoming fight. Sanford still, though.
They can fight.
Yeah, might just try to go for it. That's just a couple punches, and James now down to half HP.
And you know Sanford gonna get caught out here.
Lands the Unbreakable. Does recall a bit, but Liquid are still going to get the prio here on this objective.
Oh, look at the smile on Coach Aeon's face. V whispering into his ears. Carl TZ takes turtle number 2.
Ryzen didn't even have the retribution at that moment, even though he decided to go in. Fortunately, still survives. But Netsky on the other side of the map actually goes down in the hands of Sanji.
Yeah, one of the weaknesses here, of course, it is going to be TLPH, who are manipulating the map so well.
Even under the turret, they are not afraid to fight. One hit left. Perxiva survives. James, though, forced to use the Black Dragon form. There might be a dive from Liquid, but they change targets. They say Ryzen is more valuable this time.
Bro, even the projectiles are so synced out. Amazing.
Everything is going well for Liquid. I don't know if I've ever seen it, or I'm just amazed by how even Patrick joins you when you commit AOG. I haven't seen it in a while. I wonder if Patrick sticks to you as well after Black Dragon form.
I haven't seen that in a while as well.
Confirm Angela does.
So maybe it also does. Because it technically has the same.
It's just a matter of time till Daddy JP does that. Bottom lane cracks. Top lane, damage control by James. 6 minutes in, I'd say this is Omega just trying to clog up these holes. It's a sinking ship, I won't lie to you.
Yeah. That is true. Very aggressive itemization as well from all across the board here.
Oh, 40 actually
except for 40.
builds the Oracle first. Prior, he went Hunter Strike first, but now he's not even shy about it. It's like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Iron Chin.
Amazing.
Big up 40. Look at what a single Oracle could do just to help him survive. Now it's Cortese finding James, using the Deadly Magic, making sure he goes down. He is already on a killing spree. And that's after multiple members of Omega trying to make 40 go down. And under the turret yet again, Liquid find another fight.
3 for 1. It's the tank XP. They're not even ashamed of it. They're not trying to hide it.
The fact that Ryzen won't be here for the last turtle makes this all the more worse for Liquid. They're up 6,000 gold. Mingwin does survive the Deadly Magic's barrage, but that's just a consolation prize. If anything, he didn't get away. Liquid let him live.
That's right. Surviving against TLPH is not the goal, right? You don't want to survive. You want to be able to overwhelm them. If you don't do step 2, it's done. You're getting cooked while you're surviving.
So 7 minutes in and you're already 7K ahead. That's like 1K gold per minute.
That is massive.
I'm not known to slam on teams, but Omega ain't living, dude. They're just surviving. Ryzen gets jumped.
Okay, that's 2 members onto Ryzen. Tries to dance around, but now with the help of Carl, there is no getting away. Will lose his purple buff as well. Liquid are just stampeding through.
The way they're doing this is so surgical as well. 3-on-1, James in front!
What a play from Teddy! The Black Dragon form wasn't even casted. Now it's a real world, flushing them out of this tier 2. Liquid are taking down turrets.
Teddy's taking your lunch money. No more.
That's
no more
right.
orange birds.
Oh my goodness, that's just insult to injury right there.
Did Perks die midair?
I think he did.
Because he was, yeah.
I don't see the body. There it is, there it is.
Halfway.
It went back down to the
Oh
ground.
my goodness. This is just a disaster so far for Omega. You know what they were taking their lunch money for? Maybe they got a date somewhere.
Sanji spamming his recall.
Sanji has a date?
Sanji's the bait? I mean, all of them are.
It's Sanji and Teddy, if it's clear. But none of them have died. Neither of them have died.
No, absolutely.
Because again, this was all going off the back of James finding the perfect targets, Ryzen jumping in, getting stacks on his Sky Piercer, and then Netsky just riding that wave towards a late game power spike. But neither of those things happened.
They're getting starved, man. They're getting starved right now. Omega got to do something. I don't know what you do, honestly, in that position. 10,000 goal lead at 8 minutes.
This is where the most powerful barang happens. If they were to come back from this, it would be off of Liquid making a mistake.
Literal witchcraft.
Yep. That's a divine
Force mature.
play. Oh. Yeah, they are just gonna take this Lord for themselves.
No way Omega contests. Not when you're down 10K.
Yeah.
Not with a map looking like this.
It's going to have to be like a chain of really unfortunate events. Maybe Teddy slipping up somewhere, misses on the Purify, and then Sanji just falling over on his own.
Yeah.
We're not speaking hyperbole. This literally is the truth of the matter. From underneath tier 3, Mingwin gets fished out.
They're under the tower. They're just dying.
Yeah, that was just 4 members of Liquid too. 11K up.
Again, what's the play here? Maybe catch them while they're doing the recall? I don't know.
Is this the play?
They're trying.
I think that was not so successful attempt. James, though, might just get to find Sanji here. Does land the Petrify, but Sanji lives! And Cartesi once again forcing out the AOG from Berksiva.
Again, it is something that you gotta do if you are Omega. You can't just fall over and play dead. You gotta try something.
Okay, Sanji's low, though. He still will not recall! The flicker in from Stanford! Pushing Omega back together with a blazing duet, and that's a turret for Liquid. Carl TZ finds Mingwin, and Netsky responds with a Salmon Force, but will it be enough? Because Liquid is in their face! Another real world makes it just in time for Liquid to sweep the Palag Sky!
The defending champions step closer to going to Paris. Liquid are going to the upper bracket finals.
No amount of witchcraft, of magic, of forces of nature are going to be enough to stop the rampage of the cavalry today.
The only force of nature we're seeing here are the 4 horsemen and the goat.
Yeah. Unbelievable. They just... What? We aren't even past 9 o'clock p.m. PH time.
8:40 Eastern.
Beautifully. Thank you for the conversion.
3:40 Saudi time.
Good morning to our friends in North America.
Yes, good morning. You wake up to a 3-0 yet again.
Would be some nice time for some dates and coffee in Riyadh.
In Riyadh.
Okay.
Oh
Look at how
my goodness.
happy the cavalry is. Well, not to say that we didn't sort of expect the outcome, but I guess I was also hoping for a bit more fight from the Barangay, especially coming off their win last night.
It's not like they had a bad draft. This is a draft that, again, you would dream, you would drool to get away with in Season 17.
Yeah, but you have a Suyo, you have a Zushin. Yeah, I know what you mean.
You have a Harith?
That's amazing, right? It's just dominance. It's just pure display of dominance here for Team Liquid.
There's a reason why this is a David versus Goliath match. With that said, let's hear from Goliath, final boss on stage.
And Team Liquid Philippines continues to dominate. Palakpakan natin sila!
for Liquid. Let's all clap for Liquid.
Odin, I can't believe this. Walang nagduda. They continue to dominate.
No one doubted them. They continue to dominate.
Lead, 3-0 TLPH. Alam mo, unahin ko na si Carl T.
Okay, let me talk to Carl TZ first.
Tinanong namin si
Yesterday we asked Nets, and his message was,
maging eng-eng.
he hopes you become an eng-eng.
Reaction mo doon?
What was your reaction?
Nag-ready na po ako agad.
I prepared.
Ako na yung mga ritual ko parang...
I did my rituals just to make sure it doesn't happen.
Monetski, kahit anong gawin mo.
Okay,
Dapat kay Carl
it
T.
didn't work, Netsky, unfortunately.
The first time makapunta sa playoffs.
Okay, I want to ask the first timer in the playoffs. Teddy, hello.
A round of applause talaga for Teddy. This is your first playoffs win. Kamusta?
How was it so far?
Sobrang saya po. Kasi...
This is your first playoffs win. I'm super happy. I was nervous at first because the pressure feels different, but it's really happy. I feel really happy.
At nakaabot ka together with your kuyas, your brothers. Gaano ka supportive?
You made it here with your brothers. How supportive were they throughout your journey?
Siyempre po, sobrang saya na sila yung katim ko kasi...
I'm really happy that they were my teammates because I really learned a lot from them.
Mas madami pa ako natutunan.
And I feel like I really have much more to learn.
That's right. Alam mo, Denise, gusto ko lang din balikan si Carl.
I also really want to
Bilang,
just talk to Carl again
hindi
because
kinatatakutan dapat ng lahat.
because everyone seems to be fearing Carl TZ.
Itong match nyo against Barangay.
Ano po, ginawa lang po namin yung ginagawa namin sa mga scrims.
We just did our usual in scrims
Sila kahapon.
and we just really studied their games.
Wow, still commended ang
And they still commended
For now, gusto ko
the
na
barangay.
si Sanji.
Okay, now I want to talk to Sanji.
Alam mo, palaging pinag-uusapan
Okay, we always talk about the mid lane matchups.
masasabi mo
What can you say
sa tinaguri ang monster
about the Monster Mage, that's Super Friends?
Good luck sa amin.
Good luck to us.
Good luck lang. Wala kang masasabi sa
Just good luck? What can you say about his performance?
Wala po.
Nothing.
Tikom ang bibig ni Sanji.
He doesn't want to say anything. Just watch out for what happens in their matchup tomorrow.
Odin, ito si Sanford. Alam ko hindi titikom ang bibig.
Okay, let's talk to Sanford.
Kanina lang, nanalo ang
Just earlier, ONIC won against Falcons, and you will be going up against them in the upper bracket match tomorrow.
chances of ONIC against
What do you think are the chances of ONIC against you?
50-50 pa rin po.
50-50.
dahil
Malakas
Because
din po sila kasi sinip nila yung Falcons. Sa Falcons kami.
they're really strong because they beat Falcons.
Bigyan ng respeto.
And Falcons are top 2, so we really need to respect them.
Sanford. And now, syempre, hindi natin iiwan si Daddy JP.
And of course, let's not leave out Daddy JP.
Punta dito para supportahan ang The Cavalry. Ano ba ang mensahe?
What is your message to everyone who came here to support the Cavalry?
Bukas ulit against...
Thank you for coming to support, and we hope to see you again tomorrow against ONIC.
Once again, give it up for your match winner, Team Liquid Philippines.
And you may now take your walk of victory. It's another sweep. Odin for the day. Second day of the playoffs. I can't believe it. I mean, did you see kung gaano ka-dominating ang Team Liquid Philippines?
To know what's gonna happen or kung ano nga ba nangyari in that match. Balik na muna sa casters. Casters?
Impressive. Liquid seems to just have prepared and did exactly what they did in the regular season. Like, there's nothing new.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, there's, well, say for the Paquito, but there's nothing new.
Even Carl said that they just did what they usually do in scrims. And of course, a bit of preparation, studying Omega based on their performance last night. And our MVP of the game has to be none other than Sanji.
That's right. It's just another day in the office. Like, what are you guys talking about? What's this playoffs thing? But all seriousness, though, congratulations to Teddy. First playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's doing excellent, exceptional.
And I understand where the MVP is coming from, where the chef, where the lone stallion, where team captain is coming from. He didn't want to say anything about Teddy's performance because the job's not done. There's no reason for him to celebrate, say for maybe a little bit, since he did excellent here in game number 3. Because it's just the upper bracket finals.
Yeah.
It's not the grand finals. It's not a ticket to Valorant. It's not the championship yet. It's not 3-peat, so I get it.
Yeah. He also doesn't want to say anything just yet about his matchup tomorrow, which is the Monster Mage Super Friends. he seems like a guy who just really wants to prove and show everything through actions or through his performance in game.
Absolutely. And if you're talking performance, tower diving has been mastered by Team Liquid Philippines to a
aggro juggle.
Amazing. Again, brings tears to my eyes how they seem to have mastered. They seem to know the clockwork of these turrets in and out. Every single minion hit seems to be accounted for as well.
Impressive. Again, nothing new, but still the limits that they push the game just makes you really appreciate the defending champions of MPL PH. Team Liquid ended this in under 11. They'll have plenty of time to prep for tomorrow night.
So close to not just punching a ticket to Paris, but even that back-to-back-to-back we've never ever seen happen just yet in the history of MPL Philippines if they keep this going. So ONIC has a really huge task tomorrow to just put a stop to everything that Liquid's been showing us. And that's another problem. Like, they weren't really pushed to their limit as much. They didn't reveal much of their preparations during the break leading to the playoffs based on this series.
Could have showed me this game, and I would tell you, yeah, that looks like a regular season Liquid game.
Yeah.
Which is a big plus, because again, they finished these games in such a quick time that the enemy doesn't really have that much material to work with, right? Whoever they're facing, in this case it's ONIC. What did we watch? We just watched people die.
Study? It's the same team.
Yeah.
They did the same thing.
Except
Even
one hero.
Multiple. it's even a duplicate of the lineups.
Yeah.
They didn't even play other heroes that much.
That's right. Again, maybe JT Glue isn't something we often see, but Sanji Eve, Carl TZ Harris, Claude Teddy. And can I just say now, Teddy didn't even get to build his full kit. That's how fast this game ended. And I have to address all of the fans who shared their sentiments or hot takes, saying Teddy might be feeling some playoffs blues. Again, this being his first big one, right?
Yeah.
He just fit in the stage like he was ready for it. He was born for this.
Yeah. He just kept saying how happy he is to be sharing his first playoffs appearance together with this team, because they're very supportive. They probably have some jokes here and there and reminders for him since it's his first playoffs and just knowing how playful Liquid is as a team, especially Carl, but you don't really see it get to him. It's more of like a push to just really perform, and you see it from Teddy here in this series.
I can see it coming now, and then the next trophy is for Teddy. Says Carl.
Well, he did say he wanted this one for sure.
Yeah.
For the coaches and Teddy.
That's right.
So
just GOAT things. Another GOAT said that.
3 for 3. The 3-peat for the 3 that mattered the most in Season 17 in Liquid.
Big one.
Impressive work once again. Big boss vibes by Liquid. Let's throw it over to Renmar and Wolf.
Thank you so much, casters. We're here joined by JP and Sanji, of course, fresh off of their win. Gusto ko lang umpisan muna with a quick question. JP, since nakalaban or dating teammate mo din naman si Perk Ziva at nakita niyo naman yung growth ng Omega throughout the season, marami bang moments in game na parang naisip mo na parang alam ko na ano gagawin nito, parang ako nagturo nito.
Feel ko may nadagdag siya kasi mas nag-improve sila ngayong playoffs.
So, feeling mo may mga moments din na parang na-surpresa kayo siguro sa mga galaw ni Perk Ziva?
Tumapang sila ngayon eh.
Okay. Bigyan nyo naman ng tips paano lumakas as a mid-duo kasi grabe kayong dalawa eh. Ano bang mga bonding ginagawa nyo para mapalakas yung chemistry nyo?
Nag-1v1. Oo.
Nag-1v1 daw siya. Sino pa lagi panalo, Sanji?
Ako, syempre.
Mga anong heroes?
Chu.
Okay.
So, kahit sa roam to roam, Chu-to-Ju, ikaw panalo siya panalo.
Chu Bea.
Sino panalo sa Bea?
Ako.
Yo!
Okay, feeling ko on business. Dapat makita natin yung 1v1 na JP Sanji. Pero meron din tayong mga plays na gusto i-breakdown. So, tulungan nyo kami para ma-explain kung ano nangyari dito.
Sobrang ganda kasi nung nangyari dito na turn around yung laban na inunahan dito ng Omega. So, pwede nyo ma-explain yung shot calling ninyo tsaka yung usap-usapan nyo dito.
Yung nakita po kasi namin nag-dragon agad yung Yusong eh. So parang ang ganda ng pwesto naming lahat. At patras naman talaga dapat kami dyan. Kaso di ko lang, parang naging eng-eng sila dyan sa clash na yan eh.
Napaaga, okay. Paano yung shot calling nyo dyan, Daddy JP? Sino na yung nagli-lead nito ng mga time na to?
Parang kilala ko na kaya namin lumaban. Tapos after ng ton ko, pindutan na lahat.
Kanya-kanya ng pindot. Okay. Ano ba ang magandang tip para hindi maging ganito? Yung parang hindi quote-unquote eng-eng sa mga ganitong senaryo. Anong pwedeng gawin para hindi ma-eng?
Hindi ko po alam.
Comms na lang, no? Mga comms na lang. Alright.
All right, it's good we get a little bit of a glimpse, of course, from JP and Sanji. And thank you. We're not going to take too much of your time here. Of course, you can celebrate with the team. Good luck sa inyong dalawa sa laban nyo bukas against ONIC. This has been Renmar and Wolf. Thank you so much for joining us here on the on-ground panel. We're going to toss you back on over to our casters. But before that, let's check out this Infinix Liquid Cooling Beast Mode. Mic check.
Sino pa start nyo, pre? Hero tayo. Ito munang gatot. Pag lumapit. Tara. Yun nga. Huwag tayo naman dalawa ng harit, pre. Yun nga, sushing. Kay. Ito. Ay, wala. Nangat ako. Suyo ko, pre. Dalawa. Suyo. Suyo, pre. Patay. Hero lang. Boy ka, Carl. Harit. Suyo. Walang touch. Walang kahit ano. Nice. Nagutin na gatot. Nice, G. Patay na natin. Dragon. Ay, buya ko. Suyo, pre. Walang kahit ano. Patay ka ulit, tsaka kakabuhay mo lang, yeah. Sila mabawi sa top. Boy ako. Ay, lima top. Wala ako dyan, pre, malayo ako. 5 top pa. Tingin sa akin. Pre, dalawa. Nice, Ford. Isa tayo to. Ford, baboy ko. Yamat mo ako. Glowing ako. Ako na to. Tara, pasabog. Ako na dyan, ya? Ako na dyan, ya? Akala ko lambot pala. Ready kayo, pre? Si Teddy. Ted, tingin sa akin, Ted, ah. Ted, dalawa. Out. Ginagulogin nga. Okay lang. May bot pa. Piri. Para box ka, par. Edad. Suyo ka, tay. Double. Try and double. Babaksan ka. Patay niya.
As expected, again, just another day in the office.
Yeah.
Liquid did very little to strain themselves.
Yeah, the comms were very clear and straight to the point. Just keep looking.
I wish I had teammates like that.
Yeah.
I swear.
You know what? If you were to start your own E-project, you could. If you think you could bring what it takes to run the show, you can with the E-Project Esports for everyone. We're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Yeah, it's time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website for more information.
So I would reckon a lot of fans, a lot of would-be esports athletes listen to that and heard,
yeah,
okay, maybe I can. In my next E-Project tournament, I will shot call like Carl.
I mean, that was clean.
Yeah.
What else can I say?
Yeah. Find teammates like that.
And they were still laughing about it. They were happy. I mean, if you enjoy winning, that helps. Here's a look at the playoffs bracket. Today's matches were both sweeps. In comparison to last night's 9-game slobber knocker, today we ended with an easy 6-0.
Yep. And tomorrow we will be seeing another team advance to the grand finals and to EWC. But I think we bring back the emotions again because another team gets eliminated tomorrow and ends their run here in Season 17.
That's right. We're going to see a lower bracket matchup between Falcons and Omega. So one of those teams going to go bye-bye. It's going to be a green and a lot of tears.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. For this last match tomorrow night, the San Juan Arena turns green.
Yep.
And then we say goodbye to one of these teams who we've all fallen in love with in Season 17.
Damn.
You know, we need their all-out support tomorrow.
On the other hand, happening in the Superfan City.
Wow!
The Infinix Fancy Laban playoffs are as such. Today, we witnessed a couple of matches, and in the semis, playing in BO3 starting tomorrow, you have the Auroras facing off against Barangay Omega, the Barangays, and then AP Bren. Even if they're not in the playoffs, they bring the heat. They'll be facing off against Sonics.
Their quarterfinals were so tight. They were just going through best of ones.
You were watching their quarterfinals?
No, I mean, the fact that they're having best of ones for their quarterfinals is very, very, very
What are you doing? What are you doing two things at the same time?
We had time.
Yeah, that's true.
Time. And the stakes have never been higher for the Infinix Pansiklaban. Teams are fighting not just for glory, but for an absolute haul of epic reward.
You heard that right. Our grand champions in Pansiklaban will walk away not only with trophies and medals, but also 5 Infinix GT Watch 5 Pro smartwatches and 25,000 MLBB diamonds. Meanwhile, runners-up take home 15 and 10,000 diamonds respectively.
That's a lot. And the Infinix Pansiklaban playoffs run from May 27th to the 31st, happening on the Superfan City. So support your fandom and don't miss out, because Palag Na To.
And these will all be called by the Talent Academy students. So get familiarized with them. You'll be hearing more from them. Again, hosts, the casters are all aspiring MPL and MDL talents.
Yeah.
Last thoughts before we close up tonight.
I cannot believe it's been a sweep day.
So early.
What time is it?
Not even 9.
Let's throw it over to our lovely host on behalf of Rock Hard Brigade. My name is Leo. It's been an honor to be at your service. Good night.
The energy just keeps on rising. Super fans, what a second day.
Sulit naman talaga ang ticket dito sa San Juan Arena. Pagkatapos tayong pabilibin ng ating opening performance sa Sacred Heart, nabilib din tayo ng ating 2 winners na didiretso sa upper bracket matches tomorrow.
But you know what? We are far from over, super fans, dahil ikalawang araw pa lamang ng playoffs. Marami pang kaganapan ang nag-aabang sa ating lahat.
At isa na dyan, of course, ang inaabangan natin, the Alamat Awards ceremony that will take center stage tomorrow. And of course, bukod dyan ay ang MPL Festival at Super Fan City, the ultimate fan experience.
And the stakes just keep on getting higher as we reach the brutal lower bracket matches tomorrow. No room for errors. You go big, or you win, or go home.
Paigting ng paigting ang mga kaganapan dito lamang sa Land of Dawn. Kaya naman lahat ng mga aksyon kami ang inyong nakasama. This is your very own Odin.
And this is your host, Thea.
At ako naman si Denise. Magkita-kita tayong muli bukas dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
This is MPL Philippines Season 17, the playoffs. Palag na to!
The 17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Fairy, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Catch the MPL PH Season 17 playoffs live at the San Juan Arena. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website, Palag Na To. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Palag ka ba? Handa sa laban, sandata sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, might be fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tore ang aking gabay? Di alam if I'm young, I hold down my way. Ako ang kung anong naabot